Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. I think we're live. Yeah, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hard chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream a Large Boot Camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, we got an exciting day. It's getting off to a slow start. You actually have a bunch of earnings. Those came in pretty decent. Anything from JD all the way down to Dick's Sporting Goods and even Macy's. So that was good. And then you also got a little bit more dollar action. A lot of people talking about Europe and really just getting ready for Jackson Hole. The yield curve is surprisingly weakening up here, or uninverting slightly. So we'll talk about that. I actually have a bunch of pretty pictures to show you here in the morning. I got a couple of things to get us started with, but pretty much what we went through yesterday was big. The market is at a key level. What is happening right now with the dollar and currencies across the globe, it's going to be a big deal. And as we get into the middle of the week, everybody is getting ready for Jerome Powell and Jackson Hole. So I hope you're ready, baby. But good morning. Oh, how are you, Chad? Chad, oh yeah, it is the dollar wrecking ball. Bro, I hope you watched yesterday's watch list. I'm telling you, like, yo, give me 5 minutes on the watch list. I even got all the screenshots for you, bro. I'll show you them all. If we go through all of the, like, global macro charts right now, it's crazy. Oh, hey, man, shout out to Chad, baby. Good morning, baby. Shout out to Chad. What's up, Anu? Good morning. Anu's in the house, baby. Jesus is in the house. Evan's ready to pump it up. Oh, right, Trades. Good morning. And I know Twitch is alive, baby. What's up, Charlie? Slow motions, Gagleto, Mother Flicker. It said Mother Flicker. It's not even cussing, but it sounded worse. You know what I'm saying? But good morning. More Fati Chad, baby. Blizzy B, The Forbes, Mr. Young Cough, Jose Valentin, Craig J. Samuels. Good morning. Youngblood, John Breyer, Mushroom Cap. Good morning. The Forbes, Clive Hand. Oh, Chadadonia is ready. Nepal. What's up, Mr. J. Cole? Blessings, baby. Amen. Peace and bless. I love both of those things that you have just presented. Amen. What's up, Lucky Soldier? My brother's in the house. It's game time, baby. Oh, it's Tuesday. The market's a little slower today, but there's so much to digest. Chadadonia, I hope you're ready. Good morning, Joe Back Horseman. What's up, H. Portias? Let's go. Chad, are you ready? Are you ready? Good morning, Peter. Amen. I hope you're ready. This one could be faster or slower than yesterday, but we got a lot. Oh, Austin, Texas in the house. I think we have every state already ready here. I think all of y'all representing very well. It is game time. So, Chad, actually, let's start with pretty pictures. Does that sound like a good place to start? Because I got a lot of news. But first, let me show you with this one, because I wanted you guys to see it. But here's just one thing coming into Powell. Some analysts see the risk that Jerome Powell will catch markets off guard with a more nuanced approach, sparking a fresh relief rally. So this is what we were talking about yesterday with a couple of people getting worried about that. So let's go. Oh, you all repping the city. They said Orlando ready to start. Good morning from Georgia, Maine, Boston. I might have to have you guys do that. You guys are going to have to start coming in with your cities in the morning. We're going to say good morning, America. I'm going to get Katie Couric on here or something, baby. San Diego to NYC, baby. Amen, amen. So this is the first one. Keep this one in mind. Number two now, this is where a lot of people are talking. As you're seeing, this is showing you the net positioning to the downside, and right now the market is really, really short. I believe you are getting record amount of hedge funds who have gone short in the market, so people are pointing this out for downside, but they are also saying this could cause a huge short squeeze if anything positive happens, okay? So that's number 2. Oh, look at that. Trash coma. San Diego, baby. Toronto. Miami. Oh, P.D. Pablo. North Carolina, come on and raise up. Take your shirt off. Wave it around your head like a helicopter. North Jerome Powell, come on and raise the rates. Take your shirt off. Wait, no? Okay. Quantitative easing. No, okay. Anyway, amen. Puerto Rico, good morning. But now this one, are you ready, Chad? This one's a good one. This is a great chart to start with also. Because we've talked about these levels. A lot of people were asking me yesterday, why do we keep calling out these levels? And honestly, I didn't even know this. So that's why to share this with you, I think it's pretty cool. But do you see the range at like 410 to 415 pretty much where we are right now? This is actually where we have spent most of the time this year, believe it or not. So it's showing you kind of how we were up here for a little bit. You see the days, but if you actually count how many days we've been at that level, it beats any other level on the year. So thought that one was interesting. It's showing you where the markets are at again, coming into Powell. Even what we've seen over the last 3 days, you've just watched such a sell-off that it's putting you literally right in the middle as we are getting ready. So very exciting. We're going to have a lot here. Definitely keep your eyes out for Europe, the dollar, and everything else. And then right now, too, a lot of setup in the Powell. And don't forget, there was a lot of good earnings. They want earnings, eh? But let's get into it, Chad. Let's get into it. Macy's, they delivered actually, no way. Is that the first thing it's starting with? That's the top news so far on the day. Macy's delivered a profit beat for the quarter, but they cut their full-year forecast. Shares rose pre-market as the outlook incorporates the markdowns and promotions and needs to clear inventory. JD.com reported their first profit in 4 quarters and stronger than projected revenue growth, sending the stock higher in early trading. Zoom slumped as much as 12% pre-market after cutting sales forecasts. Citi said weaker customer additions may indicate new headwinds. Nordstrom, due after the close, may report higher sales. However, EBITDA will probably trail pre-pandemic numbers on inventory issues and rising costs, according to Bloomberg Intelligence. Futures meandered ahead of Jackson Hole and potentially hawkish messaging. Stan Chart said that stocks may rally if Jerome Powell is more nuanced. European stocks slipped after gloomy euro area data, which also weighed on the euro. Short-end treasuries led the decline on the curve while oil rose. Do not buy into this stock rally, according to Citigroup strategist Beata Monti. It's gone too far given the prospect of sticky inflation and need for further Fed tightening, she said, adding there's more bad news to come. New home sales in the U.S. probably declined 2.5 in July amid rising mortgage rates. August PMI data follows painful numbers out of Europe, with manufacturer readings seeing a decline to 51.8 from 52.2 and services picking up to 49.8, albeit still in contraction territory. Euro area economic activity shrank for a second month in August, pointing to a contraction in the third quarter. German output fell for a second month, and French activity declined unexpectedly for the first time in 1.5 years. Surveys showed recession in the Eurozone is now more likely than not, analysts say. A UK gauge showed the economy is close to stagnation. Actually, right here, right now, Germany is the worst Western modern economy per their stock market. So out of any of the developed majors, Germany is the worst over the last 12 months. Fun fact. Oh, and you know what's the best? The Twitch. I love you, YouTube, but the Twitch is going in. Oh, what's up, baby? What's up? Y'all, okay, y'all want some hype? Huh? Is that what we got going on? I got some, bro. I got some. It's Tuesday in the stock market. I got some of the hype. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Amen. Good morning. Amen. They still scamming. They are, but it's good, though. I feel a lot better on the short position. I mean, we called it out, but honestly, I think we got a couple more moves with Europe. So, I think we're decent. They scammed us the first time. I mean, we called it out from a mile away. It's crazy that most analysts expect it now, but we're going to see what happens. But definitely Europe, this energy situation, the euro, the effect on the dollar. I mean, it is absolutely getting wild now, and even as we get into winter. So I'm sure we're going to talk about that a lot today, given the title that we have. But Donald Trump, he sued in a bid to get neutral third-party review of documents seized by the FBI. Former president also asked for a court order requiring the DOJ to provide more details on what it took. More than 300 classified documents were recovered from Mar-a-Lago, the New York Times reported. The U.S. Farm Tour is exposing the woeful state of the corn crop after months of poor weather. Yields are down significantly across the western crop belt, where it's been dry in this past of South Dakota and Nebraska. The plants aren't producing ears of grain. Meanwhile, eastern areas have been hit by too much rain. The analysts for soy are also disappointed. Ukraine, civilian infrastructure and government facilities may face renewed strikes from Russia in the coming days. U.S. warned Vladimir Zelensky earlier said forces may do something particularly nasty and cruel as Ukraine marks Independence Day. So that's what we were talking about. They're saying it's for a different reason, but remember what we brought up on the watch list yesterday. You might actually get some breakdown. Maybe we watch LMT. I don't know. Harvard's status as the richest school faces an oil-rich contender in the University of Texas. Our big take looks at how crude and natural gas, not fundraising or investing, has positioned the school's endowment to dethrone Harvard. Will the meme mania fizzle out? That's the theme of this week's Pulse survey. Click here to participate anonymously. They have you participate anonymously because they know you will crucify them. Chart of the day. The dollar looked poised to withstand any dovish sound bites from Jackson Hole as the risk of dollar gauges like the Bloomberg Dollar Spot Index hitting a new 2022 high is priced in and not out. That begs the question, what if Powell fails to deliver on the hawkish front if the greenbacks favors are local issues weighing on the pound, euro, and won, plus BOJ policy remains frozen in the 90s? That leaves a slew of technical supports providing a solid basis to cushion any dovish signals, a.k.a. people are saying, nah, they're not with it, man. You know what I'm saying? They're not with it. They saying the dollar ain't going to come down. They said no matter what, with everything we got going on. So 9:45 U.S. S&P Global PMIs, 10 a.m. U.S. July new home sales, 10 a.m. Mexico weekly international reserves, 11:30 $60 billion of 21-day CMBs, 1 p.m. $44 billion of 2-year notes, 3 p.m. Argentina June economic activity, 7 p.m. Fed Kashkari is speaking, Bloomberg credit Q&A with LGIM's Lan Wu, and then U.S. primary elections in Florida, New York, and Oklahoma. Earnings include Nordstrom's, Urban Outfitters, and Intuit. So, yalla. What do we got? America's primaries are held in 3 states. Here's what to expect. Florida, Democrats choose whether Representative Charlie Crist or Agriculture Commissioner Nikki Fried will run against GOP Governor Ron DeSantis in November. Democratic Senate primary, Val Demings is favored to win a chance to unseat Republican Marco Rubio. New York, long-serving Democrat Representative Jerry Nadler and Carolyn Maloney go head-to-head in Manhattan's redraw of the 12th District. Oklahoma, Republicans vote on whether Marquane Mullen or T.W. Shannon will get a chance to replace retiring Senator Jim Inhofe. Life expectancy in New York plummeted by 3 years in 2020, the biggest decline among all states in the first year of the COVID pandemic. The UK interest rate will fall 4% next year, highest since the global financial crisis of 2008, according to Money Markets. Traders are pricing in 235 basis points of increase by May on top of the current rate of 1.75. Gatwick Airport said it will end capacity caps this month after it hired 400 security personnel to help address a staffing crisis. Swedish home prices fell as the surging cost of living threatens to up one of Europe's hottest housing markets. The HOX dropped 2.9 in July from the previous month. Value Guard said Chinese banks are employing unusual practices to inflate loan volumes as they struggle to meet government demands to pump more credit into the economy. Executives said some state-owned lenders are extending loans to companies and then allowing them to deposit funds at the same interest rate. Others are borrowing for each other through short-term financing agreements. Indonesia unexpectedly raised their key policy rate for the first time since 2018, increasing by 25 basis points to 3.75. The central bank expects average price gains to exceed its 2 to 4 target both this year and next. Policymakers will need to raise rates by at least 50 basis points for the rest of 2022 to catch up with inflation. Malaysia's highest court upheld former leader Najib Razak's guilty verdict for the corruption in the first series of trials linked to the troubled state fund 1MDB. He will have to serve a 12-year prison sentence after losing his final appeal. More relief at the U.S. pump. Retail gasoline prices have dropped for 70 days straight, the longest streak of decline since January 15. Pump prices are averaging $3.82 a gallon after reaching a record high of $5 a gallon in mid-June. AAA said not so much for natural gas. U.S. futures rose above 10 per million BTUs for the first time since '08, extending a scorching rally driven by persistent concern that global stockpiles are not enough to meet winter demand. European prices fluctuated, WTI rose, and the diesel crack fell after nearing 70 a barrel for the first time since June. U.S. LPG exports rose 9.8 last week, driven by Philadelphia. Chinese gasoline inventories have dropped 4.9% to 13.46 million tons this month. Oil Chem said diesel holdings are down 5. EV makers are choosing steel over aluminum as the preferred metal for automotive bodies. Cleveland Cliffs CEO Lawrence Goncalves says JBS was approved to slaughter hogs at a faster rate at a pork plant in Beardstown, Illinois, under a U.S. pilot program, according to the USDA. Bain is a frontrunner to buy Olympus Scientific Optics for $2.9 billion. The Nikkei reported self-driving startup WeRide is weighing an IPO in New York or Hong Kong as soon as this year, looking for a $4.4 billion valuation. 10-cent-backed grocery supply startup Younghu Fresh Food is looking to raise Younghu Fresh Food. That's fun to say. Is looking to raise about $200 million ahead of Hong Kong IPO. Chinese firm is aiming for a $1.5 billion valuation. Apple plans to begin making the iPhone 14 in India at about 2 months after the model's release in China. That'll narrow the gap between the countries, but not close it as some is expected. Reddington, which distributes Apple products in India, rose 4% on the news. Credit Suisse is strengthening their high net worth business and reassigning advisors to their dedicated private banking international unit, according to a memo. The bank plans to combine Swiss-based high net worth relationship managers with its PBI unit by the end of the year. Medtronic revenue beat. Dick's Sporting Goods boosted its profit forecast. Bed Bath & Beyond rose as the meme stock sell-off abated. Palo Alto advanced after posting an upbeat sales outlook. Analysts are positive on the strong billings and prudent forecast. Toll Brothers reports after the bell with net new orders and revenues expected to slow. Rogers rivals BCE and TELUS are the big winners of the Shaw deal as they remain in a limbo, BMO says. Apple new 14 to show iPhone or India closing tech gap with China. Users report Verizon is having problems since 12 a.m. P&G Hygiene fourth quarter net income 425 million rupees versus 489. Amgen phase 3 of eculizumab biosimilar meets primary endpoints. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. New views of Jupiter. The world's most powerful telescope captured new images of the planet, giving scientists even more clues to its inner life. The artificially infrared images snapped in July revealed remarkable detail, said a co-leading scientist, adding they really hadn't expected it to be this good. It looked like they got a beach in Jupiter. This is the picture. Does it kind of look, is that an ocean, bro? What the hell, y'all can surf in Jupiter? Bro, my San Diego friend's going to love this. That's crazy. Oh, dude. A little bit of Fibonacci, dude, and then hit the waves in Jupiter, dude. Huh, dude? Oh, dude. Totally, dude. Super chill, dude. Trust me, dude. Hit a little bit, dude. Little barrel roll, dude. Okay, dude. Copycat again. Instagram is testing a photo feature that appears identical to that of Be Real, an up-and-coming competitor app. Be Real prompts users to post just once daily in 2 minutes, encouraging snaps that are unpolished, unstaged, and taken simultaneously. A developer screenshot shows IG features has the same basic premise. A spokesperson said the internal prototype is not being tested externally. Bankers' privileges. Hong Kong is mulling quarantine exemptions for bankers attending a November investment conference. Local news reported several of Wall Street's biggest banks have made quarantine-free travel a precondition for senior executives to attend the conference. The event is being held around the time of the Rugby Sevens. Back is fashion. Old water bottles collected as last year's U.S. Open will return as sneakers. Caps and bags made by sustainable fashion designer Rothy's in a partnership with Evian. Although Rothy's isn't an official sponsor, it plans a splashy Friday launch atop Rockefeller Center with players including Emma Raducanu expected to attend. China's censors have altered the ending of Minions, The Rise of Gru. Its supervillain leaves a life of crime rather than riding off with his co-conspirator who faked his death to avoid capture. The plot centers around an ancient Chinese talisman that can summon the superpowers of the Zodiac. Last week, China says it wants U.S. filmmakers to show more cultural respect. So there you go. They have a new ending. Bro, isn't that crazy? The Minions movie ends different in China. Like, imagine, bro. They got an alternate ending. That's crazy. On this day in history, a 1973 bank robbery gone wrong in Stockholm led to a 6-day hostage crisis. Jan Erik Olsen took 4 employees captive during the standoff and negotiated a friend's release from prison to assist. After the hostages were released, no one would testify against either assailant. The term Stockholm Syndrome was coined by the criminologist Nils Bajor to describe their sympathies. Wow. Would you look at that? Stockholm Syndrome today. Wow. So, Chad, you guys got it. We got a lot, but we got a couple of plays. But actually, here, give me 1 second. I showed you all the pictures, right? I showed you here. Hold on. We got something. I got to make sure. Because why are we so early still? Look at Jupiter. That's crazy, bro. Okay, I got it. No, and then it messed up on me. I just want you all to see this picture. I need everybody to understand this right now. I'm going to show this a couple of times. We talked about the levels yesterday. We have a couple of pre-market movers that we're going to go up on, or that we're going to talk about right now. But just keep in mind, you are literally at the midpoint of any rally or anything. This is the day. At these levels, the S&P has spent more time at this 410 to 415 than any other point this year, Chatadonia. I don't know if they feel me, bro. Isn't that crazy? So think about it. You have a period right here. You have a period like a little bit right here. You got one of these. Every other time it's been a lot quicker. Okay, so keep that in mind, but let's get some pre-market movers. AWH, they are down 37.5% pre-market, trading after the offering price via William Blair. Each unit contains 1 share and 1 warrant. Bed Bath & Beyond shares climbed 4% pre-market on Tuesday after the seller of home goods, beloved retailer investors staged a rebound after 3 days of decline. Crypto stocks rebounded pre-market as Bitcoin holds above 21,000. Denny's, they rise 4% after Wedbush upgrades the restaurant to outperform. Dole reported adjusted earnings per share. Shares are up 1.5. DLO shares fall as much as 7 after the Uruguay payment firm reported second quarter earnings that Morgan Stanley said were good, but not an outright beat. Macy's rises 1.7 pre-market despite lowering its annual forecast and adjusted EPS. Smucker's boosted its guidance and earnings per share advance on the full year. Ocugen shares rise as much as 3 as Mizuho initiates the biopharma firm with a buy rating and a $5 price target. Palo Alto, they're killing it. Shares up 10 after they killed it on earnings and increased full-year guidance. PHVS was downgraded to equal weight. Shares declined 0.2. They had a clinical trial, the FDA placed their clinical trial on hold. Twitter, this one's a big deal. The former head of security filed a complaint with U.S. regulators about what he said was egregious deficiencies in the social media company's defense against hackers. U.S.-listed Chinese tech stocks, including Alibaba and Pinduoduo, rallied pre-market. JD's up 2.3. They did better than expected. First profit in 4 quarters. IQ is down 1.1 after they got initiated coverage and rated at an underperform with a 2.8 target. And then Windtree Therapeutics has entered into a licensing agreement with Lee Pharmaceutical and its affiliates. Damn, Windtree is up 65%. Okay. Yeah, crude is going to be very, very interesting here. Again, we're going to see. So those are all the pre-market movers. Chad, I got a couple of plays. You have a little bit of time right here. Come on. Give it to me, Chad. What's your first play of the day? Let's go. Let's see how fast you fizzle out. Because I know y'all either got it or you don't today. What's going on? I need your first play of the day, baby. Oxy. STBX, Starbucks IPO, Pole, Uber calls, Oxy calls, Nvidia, Soxel, Macy's, Chimps, Husa, Spy puts, Apron puts, Baba, Hold Oxy 75, UUP, ConocoPhillips, never got in JD, but it be cheap, QQQ, 8, BBBY, Ford Short, Bank of America, Street Fighter, ARLP calls, Mayo, TQQ, Oxy 20, there's 70 for August 26, Zoom puts, IIPR, Oil and Gas, PRTY calls, Zoom continuation, add to SSMT, Amazon puts, UVXY, Palo Alto shares, BTU, Boyle, oh, they're coming in hot today. Roblo put, Ford, Snap calls, short Tesla, Corn, Space, pump it up, Ford calls, Netflix, Spy calls, we got a Golden Goose, Corn, Zoom puts, Roblo, Oxy, Ford puts, IIEF, Zoom puts, Okta calls, Huso, Holden AXSM, 23andMe, Newmont buys, Vet, Rblocks puts, Roblox, Sears, Chad calls, Apple call, TA puts, Tesla, DFS. XOM calls, Tesla, MOS long, I like that one. Intel calls, Wall Street's hating them, but that's decent. Fubo, Square, Coin calls, Ape shares, MO buy, Gold, Wheat calls, Corn, AMC, Powell put, Margin calls, Defense, Enron, a Booty call. They're fizzling out. They're fizzling out. I saw tacos and pizza. That's it. You know that Chad is like, y'all got attention span for like seven minutes, if that. And then that's it. I meant 7 seconds. That's it. They were like tacos. They said tacos El Gordo. They said booty call. Okay, your mother. That's what they like. I'm like, what? What's wrong? Wait. I was just trying to get you a play, bro. I feel. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are glad that you are here, and I hope you're ready. But here at the Coat, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. And shout out to the police officers. Shout out to the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well, too, baby. God bless you and thank you for your service. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Citizens! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no, let's go, Chad. Oh, good morning. Good morning. So, we got about a minute and 20 seconds, Chad. I hope you're ready. I hope you're woken up again. We've already went over a couple big charts. You are at a key level. I got a lot of currencies to show you today. We have a lot to talk about the dollar, and sadly, the market still has to pick a direction. So we're going to see what happens, but plays, I'm going to be looking at Palo Alto, Dick's Sporting Goods, Macy's, JD, SMMT, HYG, BP, Nvidia, EWG, and Twitter. Those are the first ones I'm going to watch. Again, all of them have different reasons. Couple earnings out there, post-continuations, plays from yesterday, couple of hype plays, Nvidia earnings. I think EWG is crazy, and that's it, man. That's it. True Social joins Rumble's ad program. Uh-oh, they're in the game. Let's see if D-Walk goes crazy. Oh, yeah, I need the poll. Y'all want to know the poll. My bad. How much we got? We got like 20 seconds. Market will close. Like the video. Hold on. It's almost there, Chad. Get ready to vote. Oh, yeah, I have a what's it called? I think it's posted too. Red, green, 50-50, Habibi. 50-50. You guys know what 50-50 means, right? Okay. Round one. Fight. Alrighty. Oh, at least Palo Alto came down. Okay, so let's see. You're barely red, actually, man. That's actually wicked. We have not moved at all. So keep that in mind. Zoom, I forgot. Zoom is another earnings. Again, I like the Palo Alto to the upside. I haven't even looked at the options. So we will see. MOS on the high. What was it called? Polyalti. Yeah, they're up 10%. I think if they sell off, I'd be down and grab it. Otherwise, it won't be for me. HYG spreads coming up. And big candle, 25% on HYG. Again, remember Twitter. That one's going to play out interesting. Zoom is down 13. Let's see if there's any plays on that. But Twitter, that whistleblower news, I mean, it could come back to bite them in the ass. Pfizer, DWAC premium. Again, that news there that Troy posted might get it moving. Dollar is barely negative. Again, SPY is just like not moving. NASDAQ went green by 0.11. Watch any of the oil plays. Again, HUSA, they're absolutely killing it, bro. That's a great 2-day move on HUSA with everything. Yeah, XOM, all the oil plays are probably gonna go crazy. So there's Zoom, TLT, HYG, all went public. There's spin-offs. No way. That's actually wild. And then let's check EWG. They're up. SMMT. That one's down. JD and Macy's. HUSA. The HUSA is crazy. Baba plays up. Oh, where is it? HUSA, JD. Baba's up. ARLP. Again, another cool move. NVIDIA is actually climbing. That's actually kind of good. Yeah, bro, the Baba premiums are skyrocketed. What the hell is that? The Baba premiums almost doubled, and the spread is crazy. And then you guys remember the Conoco January? That one's moving up a little bit too. And then I want to try this one. I want to try the active trader on this thing. Oh, okay, this guy's crazy. 555, 55493. That's a big spread, bro. It's a big spread. All right, 558. I bought 10 shares of Poly Alto. 10 shares of Poly. That's where it is right now? That's good. At 558.53. 10 shares of Poly. That's like what, $5,000 on shares? So you can gain or lose $1. I gotta try. I've never used the active trader. That's why I wanted to do it there. And then NVIDIA is breaking out right there. What I get in at? 558.53. Oh no, they scammed me. Ava, girl. I wanted to use the active trader. I thought it was interesting, but they're making a move right there. Where are any of the oil plays? Again, those ConocoPhillips, that's $1 into 500. I didn't even realize it till I just looked. And then the Babas, they're leveling out a little bit, but that one's interesting. The JD's down, but Baba's only down 1.4. I choose 50-50 because it's the bet. MOS is killing it. That was a good call, Jacob. They're actually killing it. Charge points on the high. Netflix going up. Now, like, what, $4 a share on the Poly Altos. Still have the Tesla from yesterday, too. SSMT, we're in that. That's coming back to break even. I know, HUSA's crazy. I like it. Zoom is bouncing now for some reason. And then NASDAQ is up a quarter. Dow just went green. And then SPY is up 0.07. Macy's going. MNND. Yeah, Macy's really going. APE is up 15. Watch Nordstrom's. They still have earnings today. SSMT is just play any volatility. So I did find out more even from the watch list. I put it in the description of the video. But I think with SMMT, I think they're just doing an offering. And I think that what we saw with the CEO, I just think that was him getting granted shares, even though it showed up as a as a purchase. Agarwal said Twitter employees on whistleblower report, CNN reporter tweet. Again, that was pretty negative news for him. Who's going to rip? Oxy, Ford, Big Green. HYG, EDA. SPY's going straight up, honestly. I mean, we didn't do much there in the morning, but you've gone straight up, and now even the dollar's dropping. So you see today's title. You know, we're gonna talk about the dollar a lot. Yeah, BP's up a decent amount. I'm really liking the Conocos now too, but I think our BP play is still on fire. Let's see. Yeah, the BP play is up 40%. I mean, again, we went pretty big with that position. NFE 2.8. Kaniko. EWG is even going up, man. I got no Fubo. I got no Fubo on me, man. No Fubo. I haven't even looked at Apple or Amazon. Those are all up. Apple, Amazon, CRM Sympathy. It could be good. I mean, I think CRM could be decent, but like, I mean, if there's one thing I've noticed, like even today, you gotten a lot of good earnings. So as of late, towards the end, a lot of these companies have done pretty decent. So it's still kind of that hit or miss here because we don't know what will get rewarded or not, but just approach with caution in that sense. Oh, Polyalti. There you go. We're going up on this one now. NVIDIA crushes earnings as always. Yeah, Twitter CEO whistleblower. What we've seen is a false narrative. They said, nah, man, fake news. 414 on the SPY, maybe. I mean, I don't think it's unlikely. This is just like a key level. I mean, even with that chart I showed you, I would just be prepared to spend a lot of time around here. I think up until Jackson Hole, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised where we'll stay 417 top, and then we won't go any lower than 407 because this is the range we've literally traded at the most this year. So we'll find out. See if the SPY comes down. Baba, dying. Dude, the premiums are going up. It's weird. So the premiums we have on, oh wait, no, did they scam again? No, they're up a little bit. They were up a lot more in the morning. They're kind of chilling out now. I was like, why does it SPY? It's the butterfly. Polyalto came down. We were up on that for a little bit. Great watch this. Thank you, my friend. God bless you. We're going to go over a lot of it. Just like I'm saying, all of the factors that I highlighted on the watch list yesterday and bringing it up, everything we saw is just, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Baba is getting clapped. Even JD is now gone red. We're still down. Same price as the option is literally the same price as it was yesterday. I got HYG puts. I think I said calls on the watch list. My bad, but it was puts. Has not moved a lot here. Again, TLT's now. Yesterday, HYG moved more than TLT, and then today, TLT's moving more than HYG. But yeah, HYG puts. Come on, Polyalti. Interested in the third play that may or may not be. So like I said, I like HYG as exposure. Right now, I don't think it is the next TLT. However, we don't know what's going to happen this week. You know what I'm saying? So it's like this is decent exposure to Jackson Hole. And then I think after Jackson Hole, depending on what he says, I definitely think that if it is the event where it's like, oh my gosh, Powell went full Volcker, then yeah, then I think it could turn into that. But it's not there yet. It's still premature. You need the black swan. So actually, I don't know if you want a fun fact. When Paul Volcker came and started doing when Paul Volcker ran up to 15%, do you want to know when he started announcing everything? It's kind of similar, but it's different. But you got to like the video. So there is a funny historical context. I'll sell it to you for 40 likes. If you can hit 40 likes, it makes you think about what we're coming into on Thursday. Okay, I can sell it to you for 40. I can sell it to you. There it is, baby. Amen, amen, amen. So he was coming home from the IMF. So back in the 70s, late 70s, before Polker, can we call him Polker? All in favor? Yeah, let's call him Polker. Paul Volcker, Polker. So what did Polker start doing? He had an IMF meeting, and they came home from an IMF, like a global meeting about the economy and everything going on. And it was on the return of pretty much what he announced at the IMF. And on the return from the IMF, that's when he started getting into a very aggressive rate hiking cycle. So that's what I'm saying. It's like there's a chance that maybe Powell does use Jackson Hole, and who knows, if it does have a 1970s IMF effect, this might be a checkpoint more or less where they announce some crazy stuff, and that's it. But we'll find out. There could be a big sigh of relief. Again, that is one thing I wanted to highlight today. Because we were bringing that up yesterday, but I forgot there's two analysts in some companies. They're saying you could catch the markets off guard with a relief rally depending on how Powell explains it. So we will see. SPY's coming down. HYG is at the low. Again, we have a lot of things we're going to talk about here. Yeah, Deer is shooting up. NTR, Mosaic, Ape is halted. That's a big pop, 20%. SPY is right where we opened. United Steel on the high. Again, all the oil plays are going crazy. Let's see. Twitter had the bad news, but they're not getting affected. Tesla's about to go negative. Crop tour yesterday. It's not looking good. Corn. Watch corn and watch wheat. I'm even going to probably get a wheat video for you by the end of this week. I might just do a little YouTube short on wheat, because I've still been tracking the ships. And this crop tour now, it is very important. And then as we lead into pretty much October, we're getting to a very pivotal point with commodities. And as you're seeing, oil's already kind of leading the way. It's definitely going to be an interesting winter here, especially with all of the European stuff. PMI in 2 minutes. Good call out. That's going to cause something. It should not to. CE, Warren Buffett note from Haskett. Hold up. CE, Warren Buffett note. Salons, Berkshire, Boost, Oxy. I think he has CE. Hold on. You might have something related to Buffett again. P. Baba. We were looking at it. It's getting clapped. Warren Buffett note. So again, he updated it on the last time he got into it. Ape is halted. I don't see it on the high, or on the wire, but let's find out. Big red. SPY did come down. Palo Alto, that one's still holding up for us. Of chemicals and advanced materials. Hot play down 13. Big screen. CE could be interesting. Again, I don't see any more specifics on that, but you guys already saw what happened with Oxy and the Buffett stuff. So if Buffett wants to go crazy on another company, you know what I'm saying? Just watch out for that. Uber starts Uber Health in Australia. Big red, Tesla slipping. Honestly, we low-key, you sold off like a 1.4 from the bottom there. Palo Alto's even coming down right now. Maybe eyeing Celent's buy, Gordon Haskett says. What are they up right now, though? Up 1%. If it goes back to normal, we'll lose $100. Apple red. All right, and if we get one more confirmation, Oxy's going again. Palo Alto. Dollar's getting pummeled right now, so that's at least good. My BP calls, I mean, you take them now as you please. It's like right now you got 50% on them. If you went big like I did, it's like literally I'm already up 1,000. But it's just now it's gonna be you pull the trigger, you pull the plug whenever you're done with riding oil up. So right now we don't know if oil's gonna go too crazy yet. But that is like you're seeing it tick up. But I would even ghetto spread it too. That's something we've got to see. EWG big pop. Let's see. Is there any German news? Oh, it's probably from the global services. So hold on. I think it's the PMI. Yeah, the ARLPs. Those are up like 400% too. Yeah, CE. There's apparently people are saying Buffett likes them. They're breaking out. Global PMI, manufacturing 51.3. Estimate was 51.8. Global services 44.1. Estimate was 49.8. Oh, no, that was from 945. What am I saying? No. Oh, wait, no, yeah, that is it. And then global composites, 45. So some of them were pretty low, and at least services going down. People might like it. CE's popping. Damn, CE just popped another 1%. Eight Paul 75 at 51. I know. See if it gets above there. That's definitely one to keep watching. Volume is here today, baby. PMI good. It was bad, but I think it being bad could be interpreted as good. Like manufacturing was in line, but I think services PMI actually could be a good indicator of like service inflation slowing down. Yeah, there's CE. It already, bro, just shot up another $2 off that. I was at 57 this morning. So depending on how those move, I mean, we'll find out. I think the dollar moving down this aggressive is interesting, but we do have so many things happening with the other global currencies. That's what makes it weird. APE is unhalted now, I think. I just saw it on the high ticker. CE is still going. Yeah, APE is unhalted. XOM is killing it still. CE, BP as well, too. So, again, hopefully BP we caught a lot. But if it starts to break out again, like I'm saying, it's just now with any of your oil plays, the question you got to ask yourself is when do you think do you think this is going to turn into another rally or no? Do you guys get what I'm saying with the BP plays? So if you think this is really going to bottom out and energy, turns in as we get into winter with all this Europe stuff, if you think this is going to lead into sub, or above 100 back to 110, then you ride that shit. But if you think it's not going to hold and it's like you don't even want to take the risk and you like the gains, you take what you have within this range all the way up until 100. That's it. So SPY just rocketed off of that, just like straight from the bottom. Started. Yeah, new home sales dump is going to come in here very shortly. Oh, my gosh. The peach bounce is real. From oil to the S&P, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, August 23rd, the week of Jackson Hole, Bradley Frizzle and the peach has arrived. The peach is here. Oh, my gosh. Horna. From the mountains to the frizzle peach, to the peach, white with foam. I don't even know how this song goes. Let's go, baby. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Let's go. Let's see what you started. Oh, man. Now the volume's really here, Graham. The peach is here now, too. Oh, let's see what happens. Oh, let's see what happens. Oh, my goodness. So we're already at highs on the peach. That's no coincidence. Dollar is now down 0.5%. Literally, the dollar is almost wiped out all of yesterday in the first 20 minutes. Where the hell is the euro right now? From the mountains to the peach. So let's see. JPY, weekend. Everything's weekend. That's it. The euro just gained. That's actually wild. Apple, BP again, another run right there. Same thing with the SPY, back to 414. I'd watch 415 to 417, but we'll find out what happens. AMD, NVIDIA, everything looks exactly the same right now, and then the dollar is just getting dumped on. Don't go ham on the HYG. Yeah, I only went with 100. Again, I definitely think that HYG could be a delayed play where it's like if it was going to turn into something, meaningful, I don't think the premiums will change too much unless there's like a gigantic surprise on what it is. Yeah, Gordon Haskett says CE. That one's coming across again. Yeah, CE just went up $3 off of that. The watch list sure work, baby. Amen. Make it great again. The most hated rally. Well, we'll see. Why is this bullish? The peach is just bullish in and of itself. I personally think we're going to just stay in that range. That's it. I think we're just going to stay in that 415 to 407 range for the next couple days, or 417 at the top. I think that's more likely than not. You said the whistleblowers on CNBC?
Have them looking at it. Should they be looking at it? They're working at Twitter. Twitter? Yeah. How to fix Twitter? I mean, I don't think that it's wrong that a lot of employees have their eyes on Twitter when Twitter is not doing well. I just think that is a false narrative.
I feel like I haven't heard Jim Cramer's voice in so long.
Advanced auto parts?
It may be, but the question is whether that gentleman's going to be able to somehow be a witness in court. It's unclear that that's going to be the case.
So Palo Alto's now breaking out from the top.
He is or not,
that was his pre-market high.
Says Musk's legal team's already shown its willingness to subpoena former Twitter chief executive, for example, Jack Dorsey. We don't need the Post to tell us that. We know that. Zacco, though, already one of the executives, they say, whose records Musk's legal team also attempted to obtain. But here's
all right, 566.13. I sold out of the Palo Alto, a $60 flip. Yeah, I gotta get warmed up here on a small one. Gotta get a small one there. That one's nice. What did I sell out at? 560. I hate this pricing. 566.13. That's $10 a share. Not bad. Put Kramer back on. I thought it was a real interview with the person who did it. So we'll see. Palo Alto though closed out of that one. XOM, all the oil plays. CE, I should have grabbed that one, but I said I'll wait a little bit. It's already moved $3-4. We had it at like what, 111, 112. I think home sales will have an effect. I mean, it could affect the consumer and some of that, but again, you even had like good consumer earnings today, so you just got to be careful with that. Where I'm just saying, I think it'll have less effect than not, unless it's really big. But then if it comes in positive, who knows how that'll play out. Wheat, Oxy again on the high. I think all of the oils are just moving. Jay out, my man, baby. 92. Where is oil? Up 2.8. Yeah, oil even just had a little move again. Bro, those old Conocos are up to $5. The BPs, though, the BPs aren't like going crazy. Like they're up a lot, but you would think every green candle, it's not like it's moving up on every single one of them. Ape halted down. Oh, that looks insane. GLBE, Kathy Woods mentions from Tip Ranks. What was the one from yesterday? SMTT. Jake Quillix, baby. Good morning. Good morning. November's. Yeah, remember the BPs we got are for January too. So, I mean, hopefully it's another one of those. If it does turn into an oil bottom and goes from there, that'll be another one of those energy plays where we just have very, very good time on it. There's Polyalti. That one's still solid. Tip rank, Kathy Woods double downs on GLBE and NRXC. It's already up 2%. It doesn't look like it's having like a crazy pop, but that's the source right there. Now it's coming down, but we're getting a couple candles across the board. Tesla bounced up too. VVIK. EWG shot up 1%. Exxon's going nuts. All the oil plays. Every single one of them. One day this super chat is going to say an address of the crib I get you. We both go get an Airbnb. Let's go, baby. Hey, man. God bless you, Tiga. Or nah. Hey, man. He said that address. I'll take the address. Did I hit this one? I don't know if I hit the other one. Amen. 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 Yeah, the Kathy news just don't hit the same. Yeah, right? It used to hit a lot different. Yeah, oil pumping. Well, oil's still very low comparatively. I mean, even though, like, again, I have a model for it, but even at $93, bro, like CPI will still drop another 1.5% by next month. So if gas stays at these prices, you know exactly where CPI is going to be. I think until you get above 100, CPI should relatively have a negative effect, even with lower oil, more or less. Someone answer me. We love you. The peach is just bull. I mean, it's like we can't talk about it. It's just we can't talk about it. You'll show up and eventually it'll make sense. You know what I'm saying? It'll make a lot of sense. So about a minute and a half here, you're going to get real estate data, real estate sales, new sales. So get ready. That might cause a little bit of a reaction. Apple is on the high. I don't know. All right, I bought 100 shares of SQQQ. I'm going to look to day trade this one. Just another one of the flips. Just in case. I mean, we already got off to a nice start at 0.5%. I think it can move a little bit more, but those are actually not too expensive. Real estate data, it's going to come out. Again, you could use tradingeconomics.com. That has all of the data releases. One of my favorite websites. It's free $99. You come here and just go to calendar, and anything scheduled economically will show up here. It'll show you the consensus and then what actually came through. Yeah, so like new home sales should be somewhere here. So that's the expectation and all that. NVIDIA. How has your comping prices changed now that your prices have slowed? I just try to go off like the more lower comps. That's it. And it's just like you could see it now. Like it's just like with people, just prices are high, and I'm just like, nah, man, you ain't getting that. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like if the most recent comp, like you have pretty much a lot of people will have a comp at 500, and then that was like a year ago, and then let's say there's a comp a month ago at like 430. I'm going off of the 430 value instead of the 500. That's really the only change. So Richmond Fed manufacturing -8. Estimate was -2. Hold on. Richmond Fed, that was actually ugly. It didn't hit another new low, but remember, we had a bad day on Richmond Fed. New home sales, 511,000. Estimate was 575. Drop of 12.6 month over month. Estimate was 2.5. So now this is your second biggest new home sales drop month on month. Yeah, that was bad. Honestly, pretty shitty data all across. The market could rip off of it. We'll see. But you have bad real estate, bad Richmond Fed manufacturing. Toll Chicle off of that. I mean, honestly, the market might go up off of it. So we'll see. Yeah, you see you're starting to move up a little bit. Eye lag. Why would the market go up? Because bad news. Again, remember, any bad news, good news, fact of Powell, it makes it where Powell won't be as aggressive. New home sales is like new construction. Yeah, brand new builds. And again, last time with the Richmond Fed, I remember there was a very negative reaction, and then we did rip, I believe. I think last time the Richmond Fed came in that low, it was, when was it? It was the last time we got a 12 print. It was 726 in June 28. And those were really bad data. Yeah, 726, you popped up, and then June 28. June 28, you actually came down from it, and then it led into that. So 50-50. Party City to hire 20,000 team members in preparation for Halloween. That's good. Toll Brothers, yeah, there's that little Chicle. Again, bad real estate data. Oil is still going. Conoco, again, these are going insane, actually. Bro, Conoco's at like 109. I guess it still hasn't even hit the high, but all of those are going crazy now. Every single oil play is rocketing. Two-year falls to today's low after weak new home sales. So now we're coming back. Let's see how it finds out. Again, bad data all across the board today. I don't think there was actually one piece of good data. But the question is, how does the market take that? So if you would find out. XOM, Wolf on the high. There's Polyalti, AMD, Oxy, Baba. Oh, Baba came up a little bit. JD did too. They surprisingly did good after their earnings. Again, Macy's was a good earnings. Zoom bounced, even though Zoom probably should be clapped. What was the other one? Dick's. That was another earnings. They're just holding, doing nothing. Our play is going to pay for call real estate. Give me more long-term, man. Amen. Again, it's just another one. I'm glad we went a little bit bigger, but thankfully, when you go big on some of these, is like you should have a very quick profit. But we hit another good oil move. I mean, we're positioned very, very good for it. So just be smart with it. We already got the hard part out of the way. Now you got to know when to take some. DAX turned red. Bro, Germany was nuts. EWG still up a little bit. HYG came up. Dollar's still down. TLT's rocketing now. So, again, I think that correlates with some of the bad data. That's going back to now more recession fears as opposed to inflation fears. Bad data as opposed to data saying that inflation's getting worse. So, SPY's coming down here too. TLT's going nuts. CE, that one's still pinned. Amazon's dropping. A lot of the tech is, like big tech is actually still red. NASDAQ's up 0.3. Dow is in the red by 0.15 and SPY up 0.11. Toll just went red. Oh, wow. Those are bigger candles. Those are like 3 or 4. That was 4 direct candles in a row. DHI, that could be another one. Yeah, they both. It was bad data. Bro, that's another. I think that's your second 12% plus print month over month this year. I'll check. No, that's the worst. The one in January was 11.9 gain. No. May we dropped 16, and then they revised it to 10. And then last month they revised it lower. So they might even revise it too. But this is like your second lowest month over month real estate decline in new home sales. So SPY hit VWAP today. This time we're actually playing with VWAP, so keep that in mind. I had puts on HYG. Let's see, 329. APO, ape halted again. NVIDIA earnings tomorrow, I believe so. DH Horton pop in. So now the SPY's shaking that off. You had a small one, but all of big tech is going to be going here. Let's see, though. I think it only has like a point left in it, maybe a point and a half. Scientific calculator to calculate stock prices. Nah, you have no idea what I'm doing. It's cool, though. Ape halted again. I don't know. So I'm thinking we go to like 415, 417. Intel calls. Apple. Where's Shopify? When do we sell off? Jackson Hole. That's it. I mean, by Jackson Hole and then leading into it, I mean, we can go down beforehand, but you need Europe and the euro and everything else to go crazy. And that is just not happening. So, at least today. Today reversed a lot of it. Indo on the high. Isn't that one another energy play? Bro, I'm so mad I didn't grab more Husa. But there you go. At least you knew the play idea. I told you, baby. The oil moves have been looking good all across the board. And you were informed great on it. So, yalla. Mara. Damn Macy. Watch Microsoft. Snowflake on the high as well, too. What was the other? There's one more earnings that killed it. There was one more earnings that did good. I'm trying to think. Exxon again. Conoco again. BP hasn't hit a new high. About to, though. All the oil plays are running. That's it. I don't know. See, this is what I mean, though, is like if the oil hype returns, we might start watching everybody start to pile into this shit. And then we bring it up. But we have to get above $100. Like right now is a big one, but that's it. Why CRM don't run? What do you mean run? I don't want to run. What? I'm not going to play. You gave me bad vibes with that comment. I can't play it anymore now. You made me think about it in a weird way. I'm like, why would I run from a stock? And then it made me think about it a lot. And then I'm like, honestly, there's just too much emotions attached to this now. So now I cannot go for it. Tesla rip. I still have those Tesla shorts from yesterday. I'm down on them a little bit. It's a lot smaller. Yeah, Dick's Sporting Goods. That's the one. So 414.60. I'm down on the SQQs. He's asking why it's not running. Well, I could answer that. It's because of earnings. So if their earnings is already coming up, sometimes on the day before, I mean, it's not uncommon to kind of watch them get pinned and do nothing. Oh my God, dollar's down almost 1%. Yo, this is actually crazy. Like low key, this is like a pretty big move off the bottom, but just considering how bad a lot of things were, this is wild. But I think it's because of oil. So don't get it twisted here on this move. It's like we're coming down, but I think this is oil. I think that's what's lifting up the market more or less, if that makes sense. Explain the difference. Stop loss, E-trade, stop on quote, stop on limit. You could look it up, but don't even use them. I don't even use any stop losses. Pretty much, if you're going to use a stop loss, just do it mentally. I think, I've not really ever put in a stop loss order in there because I don't like to show the computer my intention. So I would use no stop loss, keep it in your head. They call it a mental stop. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if you have like a $100 max loss, just, keep it in mind once you see it, approach it in there and just sell it off yourself and do that. But like stop on limit, stop on quote is like you're just set. You could have a price you set it at, or you set it at that once the ticker goes across that price, it'll automatically sell. Dude, Apple's ripping. Ape is still halted, and then AMC's down now after being up. CE still going. I know that one. We missed that one. That would have been a great one. Oxy still moving. I just said alerts. Yeah, I feel you. Most in a month on that? Damn. Kohl's and Nordstrom's follow. Macy's higher. Yeah, all of these retail plays are killing it. Even Palo Alto again on the high. Retail is hella rug pull away. Well, again, I mean, we talked about it a lot this morning. I got the quotes for you. A lot of people, not a lot, it's just a couple, but it's still a thought. But people are saying Jerome Powell, if he's a little bit more nuanced and he just comes off a little different, he runs the risk of starting a relief rally. That's one thing. And then, two, is just noticing this 415 to like 408. This is where the market has spent most of the time all year. So it's like we're at a very, very key level. I think Powell is a straight 50-50 right now. And it really depends on the scale and scope he wishes to address. GigaCloud, GCT, that's the IPO. The yield curve is actually relaxing tremendously. The Fed futures, they're lowering today, and those got a little bit worse, but the yield curve is like uninverted. And now the yield curve is uninverted a whole rate hike, a whole 0.25%. This data might have swayed Powell to act more dovish. Well, that would be bullish. That's the whole point. If the data did sway him to be more dovish, that will cause a massive rally. However, a lot of people are expecting Powell to echo what everybody else said, where he'll say something along the lines of, hey, even if inflation came down 2%, we're still going to raise rates. And that right there would be the hawkish one, and that's kind of what we're looking for. But we'll see. I don't think he can come out neutral. I think that if he comes out neutral, it is going to be bullish. There's no such thing as neutral, I believe, for this meeting. And like I said, I said it at the end of yesterday's watch list, like, if I could tell you anything for this week, I hope you're ready to be surprised. And I hope you are prepared to be surprised, because you will get surprised. But I don't think neutral exists on this meeting. What I mean by that is that he might, if Powell is truly Tom Brady and can walk away with the market being neutral, holding these prices, and like that's it, that'll be amazing. But for the most part, I am expecting him to, he's either going to be very bullish or neutral will be interpreted as dovish. Or he's going to be very bearish and say he's going to raise no matter what, or again, a neutral approach trying to play that might end up being very bullish, and then it won't be pretty, at least for financial conditions. You think he's following the Fed futures? Yes. I think he is. I mean, that's just last time. That's why but they still did 75 basis points. That's the crazy part. Now it's just about what do they do for this next one. And quite frankly, it's just like 50-50. I see neutral is bad sentiment. Interesting. So my take on it is just that I feel like if he doesn't hammer home what every Fed person has said, then it's just going to be taken as bullish. Like, I guess the way I see it is like it's like my mom. It's like being a kid. It's like if I asked for something and she totally didn't beat me, then there's a chance, right? You know what I'm saying? Like at one point I was like, Mom, I want to go out and hang out with the kids. She said no, and then she beat my ass, right? But then, like, let's say she just said no, but she didn't beat my ass, and it was kind of neutral in that sense. That means there's a chance, right? You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of how I'm breaking it down, where I feel like that's what happened last meeting, where Powell, he didn't, like, he gave them a chance, and the market took it and rallied fucking 20%. So that's why it's like I feel like he has to beat the market, otherwise it might be interpreted as, wait, maybe there's a shot. So that's I don't know. Does that make sense? If you've been beat as a kid, I don't know. Healthcare and real estate lending downside. Yeah, a lot today. Airbnb on the high. Why would there be any chance of him being dovish when they want financial conditions? Because he was last time. And the Fed minutes they had an element of it. And here's the funny part. He might do it accidentally. Or if his approach is not strong enough, it could be interpreted as dovish. That's what people are saying. That's why they're saying if he takes a nuanced approach and he does not make it like extremely clear, aggressive, and straight to the point, there you run the risk of everybody not hearing what he said. Like, remember, we listened to that whole conference when he was up there, and all the market heard was, yo, there's a chance he might stop. And then that's it. And then we were gone. So it doesn't have to, it's not like he will be purposefully bullish, and that's the whole point, is that if he's not aggressive enough, it might come off as bullish or dovish. Sound like he's cornered himself. Well, he has, and that's why he has a little bit more wiggle room. It's not as cornered because right now the only thing that's moving and changing is the market, right? It's like they've been saying the same thing. They've introduced some new stuff, but it's like it's how the market interprets it. That really is the risk, is how do the Fed futures move after Powell opens his mouth. AstraZeneca on the hunt for deals, may not stay in vaccines. They said pivot, pivot, pivot. Uh-oh, USO again? Would I add more UMC and just average down? Well, I will average down using the drip. That's always nice, but I am down to buy it. I need some good, consistent earnings. And, maybe I'll buy the whole company one day. I don't know. We're working on some things. But for the most part, I don't like the CEO. And I want to see consistent performance. And if they could, string together some consecutive earnings and show that they could have a moat with the market share that they already have, I'm still a big fan of the company. I like them a lot, but I think management, if you could get a little bit of a shakeup in management, I think that's a $25 stock. But unfortunately, it's just they got a lot of headwinds beyond just the overall mortgage market right now. Inflation went back to 9.1. It could. Advanced auto parts, they could be very good. I think a lot of auto part makers have been decent. I mean, if you really want, go look at the CPI and look at auto prices and auto components, and you can see even on the CPI how those have fared, and that might even lead into it a little bit. GCT resumed. Mercedes signs memorandum of understanding with Canada. No bank plays. I think I'm just going to rock with the HYG coming before Jackson Hole. Meta, Zoom Info. Everything that's up is energy and health. Yeah, and those are very defensive ones. Mercedes agreement to advance Canada's supply chain, including sustainable sources of raw materials. We call HUSA. I'm glad you guys see it, though, because, again, like I was saying, HUSA is just what happens when when oil goes crazy. Like, you could feel the oil craziness today. Oil's bullish. It's up 3. You're watching everything. But it was we had a good 1-2 punch. We hit a couple of the small ones. If you're rocking HUSA, that's amazing. If you got the BP, you're loving it. If you're still holding the Conocos, you're great. Even the old oil futures were actually overall net positive on every oil play on those, too. So it's been a nice one with oil, but now the real question is, where does it go from here? Because now it's like it could turn back on. They're calling it the Jekyll and Hyde moment, more or less. Like, oil is going 50% down and then maybe 50% up. There's a little bit of bipolarness, so we'll find out. Yeah, Mercedes EV news just came out. Again, Zoom Info on the high. Polyalto, Upstart is moving to. Bro, you got like a lot of 4% runners right now. Tesla up 1.7. Phillips Oil, that one too. I wanted that one at a lower price. I don't think that one went down there. And then NFE and then ARLP. I mean, just a lot of the watch list call outs. If you've been watching them, I mean, shit, I'm sure you see it. So it's been great. But again, be wise with it. You got profits. You see how it's played out. Just be smart. Actually, only 70. Yeah, I forgot who even has options. Oh, I should have ghetto spreaded it. I'm an idiot. I didn't think about it. All right, I sold half of the ARLPs. Those are up 400%. I already made them free. But again, those are up a lot. And those were already free, too. So even those last 5, those are all free contracts. I'm getting rid of that. Germany getting closer to legalizing weed. They need to do something. Germany is the worst performing major Western economy right now, even on the last 12 months. Earnings, I still have that other one. It's down a little bit. I mean, we were up on it earlier, but it has chilled out. Germany killed itself in nuclear. Yeah, they have a lot. Why such far expiration if you would consider closing now? Because we bought that play in April or May. So that's what I'm saying, bro. A lot of these oil energy plays, we've legitimately we've had them very, very early. Again, I called the double dip on the ARLP because I wanted the cheaper ones or to ghetto spread it. But actually, no, I bought that play April 5th is when I bought the ARLP. So I've ran it for most of the time, even though I have more time on it. Just like, hey, you take a little bit, I still have some, and then that's it. But it's not as if we bought a lot of time, a week ago just to sell it. Yeah. So like this was us right here in April. So this is ARLP. We got to ride all of this. And then we called again. This one came up on the watch list. I was telling you guys, I said if this one goes lower, you could steal these. But then I said this one could be a lagger. And I mean, even that one doubled up. But these ones have been a very, very fire one. OPEC may lean towards oil output cuts when and if Iranian production returns. Yeah, so oil might pop off that. Pretty much they're saying that OPEC is saying that if even if there's a Iran deal, it's not going to do anything. So watch, it might pop off that. I don't know. It looks like it's coming down here, but to me that seems like they're saying, hey, even then we're still going to have our deal. But pins is popping. Yo, check Pinterest. Pins. Salmon, industry, finance. I'm not seeing anything, but Pinterest is moving off of that. I don't see any news, but Pinterest just had a pop. Yeah, UNG still going crazy. We're getting back. I'm still in that SQQ. I'll keep an eye on pins. That's a weird ass pop. That looks like something. Snap, XOM. Yeah, pins is still going. I don't see anything on it either. Bro, what is that? Pins is just going crazy. All in on pins. I don't know what this means, Habibi. Okay. All right, I closed out of the target debit spread. Remember that one from after the earnings? I closed out at 160, made about 60% on it. The yearly chart on pins is rough. I know. Aren't they all? But I closed out that target one. I did not ghetto spread the BP yet. So BP, you guys are really listen, I passed you the ball great on that one. You got in at a great time. We went big on it. But now with BP, whether you sell half, whether you ghetto spread it, whatever you do, it is all based on the question, do you think this thing is going to rally above 100 or not? That's it. So it's up to you. It's up to your account because now if it does rally above 100, you're going to have the best play possible because you have till January and you're already up 50 to 100%. You see what I'm saying? But then now too, if it's not able to break off of this move, you could easily just get trapped on it. So the point is you got a good first step. This is like being on a fast break right now, right? I got the rebound. I threw it to you. You're going down the court now. You have nobody around you. what are you going to do? If you're going to go for the three-pointer and try to play the 100, or if you want to go for the layup, you take it right now and then walk away. You take the last, 4 or 5% of oil moves in the last 48 hours. So that's kind of how I'm looking at it. So it's hard to say. It's just right now at this point, remember, I mean, the hardest part about these oil plays is getting in right before it pops, because if not, you see how it fluctuates. So we have the hard part done, but now you have to really ask yourself, are you going to go for the layup or are you going to go for the three-pointer? But unfortunately, I don't have the answer for that one. You know, all I could rebound. I could rebound and I could pass the ball. I can't score it though. You got to score it, man. That's why I passed it to you. Amen. Amen. He says, so cheap. I'm going for the half-court shot. I would take you out of the game so fast. You know that? What do you think I am? You think I'm LeVar Ball? I'm going to let you be LaMelo and pull up from half. Man, you're so fast, bro. You realize? All right, get him out of here. Why did he think that was a fundamental play? Get him out of here. No, why? You could go for a three. It's the same amount of points. Yeah. You know that, right? Okay, I rest my case. It's the same amount of points, bro. It's the same amount of points. Okay, you don't need to pull up from half court. Jail cell, nah, you had a different experience than me. That's all. They said jail cell, and I said, nah, man, this reminds me of like the NJB. This is the National Junior Basketball League. Like, what do you say? He's like, bro, that's the jail cell. And I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know. And then the other half of you were like, nah, that's Call of Duty. I made it out of the gulag. What? Wow, this is crazy. Yep, I mean, when you hear that, bro, I don't know. Some of you don't know the shame of that. Like, you don't know the shame of making a bad play, and then within 30 seconds, all you hear is, I don't know. Y'all will never know that pain then. If you've never had to go through that pain, you don't understand. That's it. They don't feel me, bro. They don't feel. It's a dude. That's shame, bro. That's the shame, right? You know exactly what. If you know, you know. If not, that's it. There's just one bad play. You're like, oh, that's the wrong one. No, the other one. Yeah, it's like, get out of here. You're like, You're like, come on, one more, bro, one more. Just let me get one more hand. So yeah, that's why. Some of y'all though, that might happen. Some of y'all, I need to hit that button more. So don't pull up for half court, but make your decision on that. You got the hard part out the way, so you could get. Honestly though, like realistically, the best thing you could do if you want flexibility is ghetto spread. That's it. So it's like if you want the money and it's good for your account, take the money. But one of the best and easiest things you could do on that play is ghetto spread it. That's it. Because then worst case scenario, you cap your gains, but then it gives you the flexibility to change anything around if you want. Maybe you could buy it back. You could do anything you want, but that would probably give you the most flexibility. So, like, if you did the same quantity I did, you could ghetto spread the 41s, get all of your money back, and then have an $8,000 max gain. What happened with Twitter? Twitter, there was a whistleblower today who filed a complaint. And I don't know if it was Department of Justice, but they filed something, or it was like SEC, about like their fraudulent stuff with like users and other things. Yeah, I don't think we got any. And then nothing on pins came through. Selling gains, Gordon Haskett. That news hit again. Cybersecurity stuff. With Pinterest. OVV, that's the Warren, or no, that was the Burry play, but I think he sold out. He sold out for the penny stock, right? So I have 100 XOM, the ghetto spread. I would sell the 105 exactly. And just make sure when you short the 105 that you get more for your money. Okay? So, like, okay. I'm sorry. I just reminded myself of South Park. Okay. So here's the 39. Like, this is the BP one that I have. We have the right to buy at 39, but we bought it at around 50 cents. So the idea would be try to get 50 cents for a strike price that's higher. So it's like if I have the 39 and I short the 41, these are 50 cents. I would get my 50 cents, and I would still now have the difference between 39 and 41. Lost is bad, okay? Okay. Pinterest, it was just a big pop. That's why I was looking for it, but there was no news. It literally just came up and down. I don't have UVXY. I sold that yesterday, but I did go for a SQQQ this morning. So we did a day trade today on Polyalti. I flipped that, and then I went for 100 shares of SQQ. I'm only down $10 on it right now, but we'll see. It makes the trade free, but that's the ghetto spread. So if you go watch, we have a video on the main channel. It's called How I Turned $500 into $50,000, and we explain the ghetto spread. But the whole idea is that you get all of your money back, and then it allows you to have upside. So even if oil and BP goes up, I could still make money on the play, and then I still don't have any risk. You pretty much turn a normal trade into a debit spread, and then by doing that, you will have pretty much upside, and you'll get all your money back, assuming you sell the contract for more than what you bought the original contract for. Big. Well, the SQQs, I'm probably going to flip these out. I don't plan on, some of these day trades. I mean, I'm still in the Tesla from yesterday. We should take a look at that one, but I'm not trying to, I'm not going to, hold these for too long. Damn, I'm down 160 on that Tesla from yesterday off my 8 damn shares. These guys are crazy, bro. I get those better than Netflix. Calling GM on the watch list. Oh, now we're up on the SQQ, so that's coming down. Spies at VWAP again. Oxy getting WSB steam. So, honestly, just watch out for CE, because if you see Wall Street bets in social hype, again, you saw what happened with Oxy, but this move on CE, this is like a hot rumor. Again, I wanted to play it at 111. I missed it. I'm not going to chase it, but, I'm pointing it out there. But if you notice that Oxy's getting hyped, you got people talking Warren Buffett on another, chemical play. This one might get a little bit hot there, but I already think it's too hot. I missed it. We called it out 111, 112. I'm not going to chase it after $5, but there, again, oil is, a lot of them already up though. Oil, energy, any of these plays. So keep that in mind. Even then, oil might even break out again. There's oil, there's the SPY. Starbucks indicated to open at 25, priced at 4. UNG. I only have the other UNG. I was not able to go double dip on the Boyle yet. So that's it. Yeah, Buffett owns 9 million of CE. Yeah, that was part of a recent addition, even on his latest 10Q or whatever, or the latest SC13. Neptune. So SPY's coming down again. You are now below VWAP. We did not drop below VWAP earlier. So literally only other VWAP drop that you had was around 10 minutes into the market. We're about an hour 10 in. I'm not buying anything with the deposit just yet. We're going to see where the market is, but I can't believe I'm going to have 3 deposits, but I'm still not going to force it. So we're going to find out on the NVIDIA or let it ride out. No. You let that one ride out. I mean, because we had a nice play. It's just like if we didn't take it at 200% profit, why would we average down at like a 20% loss? You see what I'm saying? Because now, too, it's still earnings play and the premium and all of that, but I would just ride it, and the best part is, by keeping it small, you should have the flexibility to not have to do it, but pretty much if I wasn't going to sell it there, I'm not going to average down when it's lower. JP Morgan, will Fed dovishness offset the drop in earnings? I mean, Fed dovishness would be great, but even then, like even today's earnings, a lot of them were good. And remember, at the end of this earnings season, everybody thought it was going to die, and this earnings season actually ended up becoming one of the best in that sense, where it was not as bad. So we'll find out. But the real risk is if Powell is bullish, markets could go, markets could rocket. And then if Powell is very, very dovish or hawkish, that could cause a lot more negativity. But we are really going to find out. Yeah, dollar, it's kind of chilling out. Oxy, BP, COP, they killing it. Neptune tweet, we expect Sprouts margins to increase 22%. Improvement of distribution and warehouse, improving mix, product mix, realization of certain volumes. That's great news. If that increases, I mean, it's a $2 stock up 44%. That was 10 minutes ago. And then, yeah, Starbucks. What a stupid name. Why would you make your name like 2 letters away from Starbucks? Like, what? It's Starbucks. That's not good for somebody like me. Okay? Damn. But they're going to IPO again. Neptune, Jesus posted the tweet that they had about margins. That's why it's popping up there. Batar sucks. Batar sucks. I honestly sounds like something my dad would say. Batar sucks. Get me the Batar sucks. The Starbucks. Where is Ape still halted? No, that's just at the bottom. 6.9, and then AMC's down. I wouldn't get into HUSA right now. We talked about it for like 2-3 days. I mean, I flipped it out for small gains, and I was waiting for the hype, but the hype is there. You got to wait till this thing comes down. It doesn't mean it can't go crazy, but it could. Oh, wait, I forgot. Did I post the short? Did it actually get up there? Okay, Chad, I need your help now. So, 1, I want you to let me know what you think about it, okay? But 2, this is just a public service, okay? I'm just using you for the algorithm because I know I've already shared this information with you. For some of you, it will be new if you don't know, but even if it is, if it's not new to you, you still need to click on the video, and this is your public service, okay? This is what we need you to do. And let me know what you think. I had an app do the captions since the Chads that reached out to me didn't get back to me in time on it. But run it up. Lambo Index. We're going to have to check it out too. Husa and Indo. Alex, you're right, but I need something out of you. Remember, Alex, you are no longer allowed to type Husa or Indo in this chat, okay? Thank you. Amen. 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 You can go click on the reel and you can type it in there if you'd like. I will let you do that. I will let you get away with that. But other than that, you're not, no more. You're no longer allowed to type those tickers in here. I didn't ban you. I'm just saying I timed you out again, but I'm just saying from now on you're gone on that. Smell you later, Alex. Bye, Alex. Yeah, you guys are timed out too. Stop. I'm just saying, all you got to do, bro, that's it. I like Alex. Alex is actually great. He was actually talked about those a lot. We had good discussions. I just saying, even if the play is successful and it works, I do not want it to be pumping. If people could notice that 99% of your messages are just one name or two tickers, you know what I'm saying, without any information, just not as productive. So trying to make it a better place, not even trying to clap anybody. Again, Alex, I love you. I only timed you out. I did not ban you. Anybody who talks shit to you just got timed out as well, too. Very simple. Just don't bring up those tickers unless there's actual news behind it. And that's it. You know what I'm saying? And we got it. I love the video, but I associate the captions with trendy videos. It felt odd. I liked it, though. I feel you. That's exactly how I felt about my own video. I said it looks so similar but different. Which tickers? You could bring it up, but I'm just saying if I notice a pattern of like individuals like legitimately only posting one stock, I'll call you out for it. It's all love. We just want to make sure it just doesn't get too crazy in here. Wolf, Citron, RY, IMBI, DYE, UCL, HMLP. Earnings tomorrow. Damn, a lot of energy too. Try dips next door to taco stand. I don't even know that. Ho! Chad, birthday alert, baby. Evan Kotzer, one of the realest real estate agents in the game, and put his whole team on, bro. We know the name, bro. Evan has been holding it down and killing. I didn't know it was his birthday. Oh, no. Let's go, baby. Oh, amen. Happy, bro. Evan, God bless you, bro, for real. Thank you for the years. I hope he's here to hear it, man. He's holding it down, and he will beat your ass, too. I don't know if you've seen Evan. He will eat you. You know what I'm saying? He will eat you. It's insane, man. But nah, man, that's a Chad who's been putting it down, putting in the work, getting the real estate, getting the long-term, baby. We love it. God bless you. Amen. Amen, baby. Oil going crazy. I mean, OPEC yesterday was saying that they're going to cut oil again, and there's some of this stuff with China. They kind of had bad news, and the fact there wasn't bad news kind of helped things go better. But honestly, I think it was probably the OPEC comments, and then in general now, a lot of people are getting back to like oil is getting some of its mojo back, or at least the risk is dying down. People are pretty much thinking that oil might be able to have its second run, especially as Europe and some of the other things get bad. STBX, I think that's the thing. I don't know when it opens. Probably in a little bit. Usually they come around like 9:30 to 10:30. So you're 10:45 Eastern. Oh no. Game got my heart. Game got my soul. Hawks, dude, 7% is disgusting. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my. Even all the other ones are still going up. Even Conoco, too. That one's up 4.8. BP's up. Bro, the other Conoco, is anybody still holding that? I totally even forgot we had this play. Bro, the Conoco went from $1 to $5.95 right now. Gush. You can't. There's this risk with it, but yeah, like, I mean, is oil going to move like crazy here? And can it? Potentially, yes. But right now, there's going to be some risk after the last couple of days, of movements. So that's kind of the key right there. Tesla's just doing great. I think even Ford and GM. GM's not as hot, but they've all been just killing it here. I was on 900 on Friday after the stock split. Well, if the stock splits after Friday, you're screwed. Or if the stock splits on Thursday and your play expires Friday, your play will adjust to the ratio. Made the BPs free. Thank you. God bless you, baby. Run it. Spies at VWAP again. The story of the day is definitely Oxy and oil going nuts. I have a Conoco January like 120 or something, but we bought it a couple months ago on the first dip. I think I bought it when I bought my UNG place, the ones that we have in the money still. But those ones did like very, very well. Abivi's on the low, 138. Abivi's down 1.3 right now. How do you project earnings? I added the calls and divided by ticker. That give me the percentage move or the dollar. So let's just do it, the dollar. Take the dollar amount and add them up. So like who has earnings today? Let's go with NVIDIA. So NVIDIA in one, if you have TD Ameritrade, this is very easy. This little 3 M's right there, that gives you a very good idea. It's not exact, and there's a little bit of, implied volatility, albeit depending on the time you're on. But if you even look right here, plus or minus 11, that tells you it. So if you have TD Ameritrade and want to make your life easier when it comes to this analysis, because a lot of people ask me this one, and it's just so easy to do on TD Ameritrade, you could just look right here between here, and this will give you a good range to start with, and then go and calculate it yourself, and then see if it matches up with these numbers, right? And then you'll have a better idea. But you take the price, so $5 here, $6 here, that's about $11.10. You get $11.20 here, $9 here, right? So it's pricing in $11. So it's an $11 move. Now to find out the percentage, then you divide it by the ticker price, right? Then you take the $11 divided by, I don't know if I did it right on the calculator. Yeah, I did. See, $11 divided by the price of the stock, then you are left with 6% move. So boom, right there. But again, just everybody asks me this a lot. If you got TD Ameritrade, use these as very good checkpoints to do it fast, because then you could see it, go quickly to the at the money, and then you could calculate it in your head and just make sure it's, give or take around one of these numbers, and that'll say a lot. And then divide that dollar amount by the stock price, and then you will get the expected percentage move on the stock. Starbucks is open. STBX or whatever. Yeah, $4 to 27. If you hold shift and click, TDA will buy the option immediately too. I thought shift click, or is that control, lets you add another leg. TGL, oh, the IPO boys are back. Honestly, I think we're at break even on TGL, believe it or not. Bonds. Well, bonds right now we're playing the volatility at the 10-year. They're not saying anything except for with the bonds at 10-year. I mean, more or less expecting more inflation. Bonds haven't given a move as much as the dollar yet, and the dollar is showing that we're probably going to see more tightening and or a lot more problems overseas. Is what the dollar's saying. Even today, we went over it. There was a report on the dollar where, like, even if Powell is dovish, some people think the dollar won't even come down anymore just because it's hitting a certain level. But right now, the bonds, they're telling you a little bit, but with the bond, the 10-year above 3, and kind of what we've been watching, it's just saying, hey, it's kind of more along the line. I mean, if your 10 years at 3%, what does that say about inflation, right? What does that say about inflation expectations and all of that stuff? Again, what does that do to mortgage demand for long-duration stocks? So that's just overall not good, but the bonds have honestly been a little less telling in the last couple days than not. Yes, I did find more information on SMMT. I don't think the CEO bought $90 million. I believe that I think it's just they did like an offering, and that was his grant of the shares. So you could see, I posted this one, but you'll notice it says that he has 165% shares outstanding, but notice the position wasn't changed even though the filing came in on August. So that's kind of how I'm viewing it. Since the filing came in August and it's recent, yesterday, 2 days ago, and it didn't show a position change, I think it's just an offering, and that's what I think is causing it. So that's what I think is a little weird. I'm still riding it out a little bit, but we will find out. Mara rolling over. Cloud clap. Snow MDB. Datadog. SPY is going down now. Pretty solid drop below VWAP. There it is. The Qs are moving now. Got a little bit. Got a $40 gain. Honestly, that was a way better gain on the Qs than even damn Palo Alto with a little less risk. STB Hooks 600% at open. Save the account. That's good. That's the IPO is wild. Still getting used to TD, but you love the tools and info. Much more useful than Schwab. It's a great. The learning curve is high, but like I said, anytime I've ever recommended it, once you learn it, it's worth it. Though it pays off. It's a baby Bloomberg terminal, and it gives you a lot of stuff, and the fills are just solid. Love the shorts. I think we might have to do a shorts on how to price this in. I was going to post a short on wheat. So we're going to talk about commodities here soon. So make sure you watch the latest one and make sure you're at least subscribed. I'm feeling amazing, actually. I'm very excited. I'm very excited to talk about macro today. It's still early. It's only been an hour and a half. And we got a lot to go over. And I mean, anything could happen. But, dude, that macro, the dollar, the damn euro, bro, of you, like every single chart that I've showed on the watch list yesterday. Oh, man. Oh, man, bro. Bro, I was tripping out. I was looking at, bro, I was literally making you the watch list. And I'm like, damn. I was like, that was all today? Like, I was like, it's honestly, that's why even today is like even crazier, because it's like all of the currencies just immediately pulled back today. And then we have the run up there on oil and all of that. But damn, it's saying something. It's just like, it's not too often you have things hit like 20-year lows as far as currencies, but it's just like one level at a time now. The real big problem is like it's what these other currencies are doing to the dollar, and it's just getting crazy. Shorting wheat is against the seasonality. Commercials are heavy long. Well, yeah, we're coming into seasonality, and now the crop tour and supplies, and now the drought and the floodings on the other side. It's not looking good. What we found out about corn today was awful. And then on top of it, I'm still tracking those ships. So right now, since the day one of the Russia stuff, only about 5 or 6 ships have moved. So it's a good one, but now moving forward as we get into 2023, we might see some other things start to occur here. But pretty much it's just like now oil, commodities, food, agriculture commodities, we might want to start putting a lens on them once again here as we get into this winter and everything else. Or fall leading into winter. Oxy, bro, 52-week high. Microsoft on the low. My goodness. Even beat, bro, they're all crazy. These are crazy. It's crazy because, too, we didn't watch oil plays move. Like any of the latest move, you're not watching the premium like go nuts. Like remember those Conocos, they never move like that on the premium. I think it's just now it's getting a little bit more like parabolic, or the momentum is picking up. But like I said, you need to get above 95, or at the very least the real test is getting back above 100 for everything to go crazy again. SC again? Yeah, like I told you, I think this will be your Oxy play if you want to gamble. I'm not going to do it, but I think that one's a little bit better. And, I mean, the other one's going nuts already. DPZ looks decent. I like the food plays again. Yeah, but McDonald's has been killing it. That's the thing. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel on the food plays, but they were very difficult. I like the fertilizer plays, but the one part that was very, very hard was like the, what's it called? Like Domino's ended up going up. Eventually, McDonald's started holding up great. Like, they just did not get hit the same way. Apple 150 by September. They're at like, what, 170, 160? I mean, it depends. I think it's possible, but I don't know, probability-wise. 150, you've been there before, and it's honestly been a point we've been at. I mean, I think it's probably 50-50. It really just depends what happens. And then, like, end of September. Like, I'm not saying, like, in the next week. And then TLT's rocketing again. Where's the damn dollar? Again, SPY came down without any move on the dollar. Netflix flushing on the low. So is XLV, believe it or not. So healthcare, those are at the bottom. Netflix is hitting a new low. The Qs might go up again. We're going to find out. Costco sell down. I sold the targets way too early today. Dix ended up falling off. Again, Zoom. That's earnings. Poly Alto. I might do it. I might go with the Zoom short. This one's going to be pretty much, this will be a bigger risk. $200 top or bottom. $84.17. I got top. So pretty much I'm thinking it bounces up $2. I lose or it drops another $2. I went a little too quick on that one. 84.17, 100 shares short of Zoom. SPY is going lower. On the inputs. I haven't checked the apples. The SQQs are going. It's weird. SPY's dropping, but not everything is. Like, what's STN? And I don't know if oil's moving up. STN, Stantec. Actually, check news on that one. Again. Even Tesla came down. The Qs are doing decent. ARLP's up 450. I made half of them free. Yeah, STN, I'm not seeing anything. SQQ. I don't know. The Qs might break out. We're now negative. Everything's negative. You were up about 0.5% on the NASDAQ, so you've literally given up 0.5% on the NASDAQ. 412. Where does this put us? Yeah, bro, you're right. I mean, we're still at the danger zone. That's it. 412.50. We are below that. Anything lower, I don't know. It might just go straight to 400. We'll see if it bounces here. It might have a stupid bounce and go up. You really never know on something like this. Biden plans Wednesday student loan debt relief plan or announcement. President has been mulling $10,000 in relief per borrower. Damn, bro, we really about to hit the midterms. That's it. Indo on the high. That's the other hype oil play. $10K. I mean, you got to ask yourself, though. I mean, do you think it'll have an effect on the stock market? Remember when people got the stimulus checks, that was our debate. But at the end of the day, I mean, if let's say there was a universal $10,000 forgiveness, I don't know. I feel like some of you, if you got a $10,000 thing, you'd be good. I think you put it right into stocks. You're like, no student loans, dude. A little bit of student stocks, dude. Oh, yeah. Why should you pay for someone else? Bro, honestly, the answer is super simple: to reduce inflation. I told you. That's how you do it. It's called the Inflation Reduction Act, bitch. Come on. That's why. That's why you do it. It brings down inflation. All right, you have a good day. Keep learning. Don't billionaires get bailed out? All right, I got a hot take for you. I have a hot take for you. I heard someone say it, but I like it. I could get, it's kind of like tinfoil, but like kind of just a hot take. I don't know if you want it. I'll give it to you for 30 likes. It's a discount, okay? It's not an original idea, so I could give it to you at a discount. 30 likes. I would love to share it with you. You might like it. You might like it. You know what I'm saying? You might like it. You might like it. You might like it. Okay, we got it. All right, you ready? So instead of all of these crazy taxes, instead of an IRS with more guns than me, why don't we do a one-off billionaire tax? I saw a little TikTok of it, and someone during the show, they said that about Europe, but I was like, at this point, I hate the precedent it would set, and I hate doing it, but at that point, why don't you just do a one-off tax on Bezos and just tax him like $20 billion? That's it. Tax Bezos, tax Bill Gates, just do a one-time only. That's it, and just say, here you go. And that could raise a lot. Like, why don't you only tax the billionaires? Yeah, exactly. That's it. Just like at a straight up one time, get a big amount. I mean, it'd be awful. Yeah, get Elon too. And that's it. That's all. Use that to raise budgets. Use that to pay for the school, the whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? But then that way, it's not like it is a bad precedent. I mean, I'm not a fan, but at this point, I think then doing a lot of other stuff, maybe it might generate a little more revenue and actually get there. We all got to do it. Nah, man, just Bezos. I'm fine with just Bezos. You know what I'm saying? I'm fine with we'll just get Bezos and that's it. I'm cool with that. But then I thought about it though, because then it would just kill my Amazon stock though. That's it. When it's all said and done though, they're like, okay, if you tax Bezos $20 billion, he's gonna sell his stock and then he's gonna dump $20 billion of stock like he's damn Elon Musk on Twitter, and then the stock is gonna drop because it's not Elon Musk on Twitter with a poll, and then it's gonna get crazy. He would pass it on to the consumers. You piss off Bezos. He's like, in honor of that one-time tax you put on me, Amazon Prime is now $10,000 a year. What now? Why, you thought you could stop me? Go build me a boat. What? TMDX? This is a pretty big pop. Transmedic Group. Usaghetto spread is working. Amen. So we had a little bit of a bounce there. You almost broke 412. It did not break. We're up on both the Zoom and the SQQs right now. So we'll see how these play out. Oh, you guys can't see? Oh, yeah, you can see it. So these are showing the plays right here. So you can get an idea of it. Oh, that's SQQ, and that's Zoom. Okay. Good. I'm making sure. Starbucks still halted. Dude, it's all these IPOs. I hate how people blindly demonize Elon and Bezos. I feel you. That's why I'm like, I don't really like the precedent. I mean, I'm not somebody who says, you know what I'm saying, like, clap everybody or like, tax the rich. It's not. But the point is like, we've talked about it many times here, is that this whole concept of tax the rich, it should be like, maybe we just don't tax the poor. But when it's all said and done, Liz, I'm going to choose everybody instead of Bezos and Elon. That's all. I love them, but I'm just saying, I'll be like, nah, man, you mean to tell me you're going to save all of our taxes and we could just tax them? I'll go with them. I'm sorry. I got no loyalty to Amazon Prime. Okay, I got a Tesla, but shit, I'll sell that in a heartbeat. I love a gas-powered engine. You know what I'm saying? So, nah, we good. But I think, that's it. We tax less and then just tax two people. Appel, SQQ. Let's see. The Zoom dropping a little bit. The Qs are falling. Amazon bouncing. Oh, I only made $20. Damn, that moved fast. I thought I was going to make 40. I closed out the Zoom for $20. I legitimately thought I was going to get 40. Spread. Those scammers. At 83.97. People that own more than one house should pay more per house. I'm all for that. They do. So I probably pay like 100 times more property tax than the average citizen. So you are. That's the whole point. You're getting taxes from that. But again, do you know how many people have two houses that are in the middle class? Like fully make $100,000 or less a year, yet they bought their house in 2018 and then bought literally, I put an offer in on 5 houses from people, and they literally bought these houses at $50,000. So this guy makes less than, I think, $100,000 a year, but he owns more than 3 houses. He has more than 3 houses that he bought for less than $50,000 at a very, very good time. But again, I think just the billionaires. That's it. Just a billionaire. You shouldn't, again, the whole idea wouldn't be to stop economic activity. The whole point is, why put restrictions on everybody when the idea is to generate tax revenue and to tax the rich? You could put your trades on the ladder so it doesn't market fill you. Oh, what? Like I could put it. So you mean like I could put it here? Oh, I feel you, bro. Yo, that's actually kind of hype. But where's the top? Does that make sense? 39.50. Oh, right there. That's the middle. I need to keep that one, but it moves a lot. That's actually hype. Katie staying with the Nets. That's really cool, though. I didn't know you could do that. That's actually dope. My $20 on that. Let me get the SQQs up here. That Zoom is still in play, though. That one could end up being nice. And then we bounced a little bit off the bottom. Chart update max 3 seconds and TSS 0 milliseconds. I use it for options. Best thing ever. I'm going to see that. That's why I saw it this morning. I wanted to play with it because I know a lot of chads were telling me to check it out, but I was like, I've never really traded on it. So I think it's pretty cool, though. Your data is slow, could be set as it. How do you? So you said go to chart settings. Is this it or no? Calculations. You know, I have real-time application settings. Okay. We have to start from the get-go here if we want to get this done. Setup. I don't see it. That's the name of the chart on the trade screen. Customize. No. It's under active trader. Okay, let's try the application. Oh, active trader. All right. Auto center at price ladder every 5 seconds. At order submission rate. You said turn this to 0. What would this do if I turn it to 0? And then SPY bouncing back up here. Zoom kept going down. 0 milliseconds and 3. But what is the 0? It sends the order faster. No lag. All right, let's see it. I don't know where the center is, though, on all of them. I know it says it's supposed to auto center, but I don't see that happening. Oh, there it is. All right, word. Okay, we're on to something. STBX. Starbucks. New reality show on the road to Pony. Follow every new chat as they get through to Elon and watch them grow. We can. I have an idea. I have a 1 unit in a. I think it'll go vacant in like 6 months. But we should take that Chad and we'll just do a Chad reality TV show. We'll just put 4 Chads in a house who want to start trading and get into real estate and see what they do. Starbucks. They're moving. I feel like your boomer saying Starbucks. Starbucks is like saying Starbucks angry. But yeah, we put 4 Chads in a house, and we'll just film you. We'll film your trades every day, and then you guys got to like go in the room and like talk shit about the other Chad. It's kind of toxic, but that's how you make a reality TV show. And you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I like today, but like I just wasn't feeling it. And like all the guys wanted to listen to PHILO, and I didn't want to listen to PHILO that day. You know what I'm saying? And like, no, like I wasn't down with it. And then we're going to have like little challenges. And then every week we'll eliminate somebody. Then we'll bring somebody new. And then halfway through, right when your trades start doing good, we're going to invite your ex-girlfriend to come to the house. Oh, and then it gets like crazy. I'm telling you, it's like, so, but we could do it. I've definitely thought about this, but it's like, it's super toxic. It's super toxic. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you discover one of the guys doesn't even have a long term. Oh, my gosh. That's crazy. It'd be good. It'd be good. I'm gonna pitch this to producers. Well, we would have to film it first. We'd have to film a pilot. I know how to. That's why I said I have one house. I know that'd be good for it. I have like a decently nice house that once this becomes vacant, it's like a reality TV house. It's not the biggest. It's not the smallest. It has like the setup for it. Like it'd be good. It would be good. Damn, I should have held the Zoom. Powell does not speak tomorrow. Powell is going to be speaking on Friday morning. What would they do on weekends? Josh would personally take them into questionable situations to see if he could get them to blow all their profits for the week. So one weekend, I'm going to take you to Vegas, and then I'm just going to be that annoying rich dude with you. I'll be like, come on, bro, gamble it. I'll be like, YOLO, bro, AMC to the moon, dude. Oh, yeah, what now? It's the weekend, bro. I'm going to put you in all these questionable scenarios, and then if you fold, I'll be like, unfortunately, you did not live up to the standards of PHILO. You have been eliminated. And then that's it. Then whoever gets the best trade on the week, you get the immunity tiki from last night's watch list. You know what I'm saying? Uh-huh. Yep. Nah, Ethan, you just watch too many dirty videos. This got turned into a very awkward plot. That's it, man. We were having a lot of, G-rated fun. And then Ethan just came out of nowhere and he just started fantasizing at 8:20 in the morning, bro. You got to chill, man. That was very sus. Calm down, bro. Calm down. Conoco, dude. Oxy's the one really going crazy. Yeah, Larry Summers, he's been very aggressive as of late. STBX. I think a couple people got STBX before launch, but we didn't play it here. I mean, honestly, I haven't even looked into it too much. It's only traded for 3 minutes, even though the stock has been open for about like 20 or 30. My kids use sus. They say, Dad, let me buy V-Bucks. Don't be sus. That's actually really funny. That's good. You got some dope kids. Amen. Oh, yeah. Where's that Uther? HD. So did Target. That's why, dude, even those Targets, remember how down I was on those? We closed those at 70% today. $83.07. Manchester United on the high. I think I do have the HD put, unless no. They might have expired that week. Actually, let me check. I swear. I think it expired because I don't remember. I haven't seen it in a while. Yeah, I think they expired, unfortunately. Just got the car market crash notification. It's good. It's good. You need to run it up. That's it. Even because you already know. If you already know about it, you just have to do your public service for the algorithm. We appreciate you. But if you don't know about it, maybe the pretty text pictures will make you understand it. You could listen without volume now. Wow, it's amazing. STBX unhalted. Oh, let me see where the Apple is, though. Someone said to look at that. Apple is down. I'm still up 50% from yesterday. So SPY coming down a little bit. Again, the Qs are still up. They came right back to where I got them. Let's see what happens. I do have the JD puts, but they didn't do shit because they had that little gap up in the morning. See, I'm down 130. I'm down on them more than not, and I'm pretty sure they came down still. Oh, no, they popped back up. iPhone 14 revealed. All right, follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I got to go pee, but I love you. And can you say hello to everybody? It'd be appreciative if you liked the video. And then if you followed me on Instagram, we would appreciate it. Again, if you even take a look at the short, it would be much appreciated. But overall, saying a nice hello would be great right now. So you can say hello to the chat, greet somebody, be nice. Maybe you could make someone smile. If you got a good, clean joke, you could drop it, but just make someone smile. You know what I'm saying? Say what's up, greet each other. It's like church. Can I get an amen, Amen. So I love you. God bless you, and I will BRB.
The turmoil we are seeing in the aviation sector as a whole, and that's not just a European problem, Guy. It's here in the U.S. as well, and specifically in New York. I was taking a look at the list of the worst airports for summer delays and cancellations. 3 of the top 10 are the 3 New York City airports. So how lucky are we over here?
Yes, I did notice that as well. Tough to get out of New York. Always was. Continues to be. European markets, Kaylee, are about to wrap up for the day. We are heading into the close with some fairly pessimistic pictures being broadcast across the screen in front of you. As you can see, the FTSE 100 down 0.6. Healthcare's down pretty hard today. The DAX, which has been really pummeled lately, is actually outperforming slightly, only down by 0.3. The CAC's down by 0.3 as well. Healthcare down, energy up. We'll talk about that next. We're also going to talk more about that energy story and how it's going to hit economic activity and households. We'll do that next. This is Bloomberg.
Can a handyman fix my leaky faucet?
Home questions don't have to keep you up at night. Get peace of mind with
I'm not even done peeing, so y'all gotta pee with me today. Y'all, is this cool though? Y'all still hear me? From the mountains to the... It's okay, I'm here with you. My voice is here. That means you're safe. Okay? It's a great day. Maybe... It's already Euro close, too. It's absolutely crazy. Because now we're going to get into some other things. To the oceans. White... Is it snow or foam? I don't know. Because I feel like the ocean could have snow, but then foam makes sense. I pause this. Yeah, I want no ad. Dude, the Bloomberg ads are depressing, bro. Like, that's it. The Bloomberg ads, I don't know. Fox and Fox A on the low. Yo, check that out. It's kind of dropping. It's not down too much, but again, you're getting a little bit of a move here on everything else. Damn, I should have held that damn Zoomy. Nerdy Ripperoni. Oh, yeah, nerdy. What is this? That's up 11%. Shout out to Josh and Nicole. New handle. Been here since 2019. Lurking. Growth of the channel in the chat is epic. Keep throwing the stone, baby. Amen. 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 Stop with the FOMO. Stop with the FOMO. I feel ya. I mean, all of these trades are small at the end of the day. So, like, anything, like, I don't really feel like I missed out on anything. And it's not. I'm just trying to see what we could do. What we could do. How can we make it better? Little optimization. Indo on the high. Again, that one's related to Husa. That's another one of the hype energy plays. CEO buys 5 million shares of Nerdy. So that's what it is. Iran drops another key demand. Again, and what they said, OPEC, they pretty much said today that that's not, that if there was an Iran deal, they're just going to go backwards. And then Adam from yesterday, that property we got outbid. They accepted a higher offer. We sent one in. So no luck. We didn't get that one. But good find, bro. If we got it, I bid 10% above asking, and we still got outbid. But that one would have been a good check for you if we did catch it. I hope you're here. So SPY's coming down a little bit. Let's see how this is going to play out. Even Apple's dropping. The Qs are going up. But actually, ladies and gentlemen, just get ready. It's European close here in about 5 seconds, but let's get this out the way so we could have the rest of the day and make it good. We're going to do it again, too, but ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, We've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. And optometrist recommendations. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. Oh, that feels good, huh? Nerdy's still ripping 5 million CEO by, but you better come on. You better get them push-ups. Hopefully you relax the eyeballs. Optometrist, did we do a stare at object? Blink, 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 blink. I already did that, right? Now I need you to relax your shoulders. Fix the nerd neck, chest to the sun. Flex the core, tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. Hey, I'm not going to lie to you right now. You look good. Okay, whatever you doing, it looks good. I don't want to make this awkward, but man, you look amazing. You really look amazing. Like, keep it up. Like, you got a glow about you today. Oh my gosh, amen. But legs in front of you, not wrapped behind your computer chair. That makes you look a little awkward as you mangle your spine. Okay, legs in front, not wrapped behind your computer chair. And then finally, relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. There it is. Yeah, oil, big drop. It could be the Iran stuff. Again, the Iran stuff that just came out that Troy posted, that could be dropping oil. So it looks like it's not even reacting, even with the other OPEC news. But get that body moving, Chatadonia. Let's go. I need my resistances. Lift to scale back office space as staff opts to work remotely. KO Zoom. That one's on the low. Oh. So, yeah, Euro close came in. So just keep in mind, wherever commodities and everything else go, we might get something. But just watch the move. Remember, yesterday it was like an hour move. And then it kind of chilled out. So we'll see. Oh. Pump oil to release it and jump it. No, that move today it's really small. So even with that Iran news, it's moving it. But like oil's still up 2%. It's looking nice. But we'll find out. I mean, the one thing you got to keep in mind, and I think, honestly, I think a lot of people are missing out on this, is that you've been getting a lot of new OPEC news, and OPEC has remained relatively quiet. Honestly, the irony is that Biden just met with Saudi and all these people, but at the end of the day, it's just like, think about it. OPEC has literally done a U-turn, right? OPEC legitimately yesterday is like, hey, we are going to cut production, not increase it. And then even today, they're saying, well, if there is an Iran deal, we're probably going to just match it. Whatever they add, we're going to cut. So they said they would cut back production in case of global recession. Yeah, so like that's kind of just the thing here, is that there has been a shift in what they're saying. They say they back Saudi energy minister after he points to possible reduction in output. Nerdy. Let's see. Those are coming in right now. Interesting. I think they're putting out there. Twitter Musk hearing will be on Discovery Motions. It's in Delaware. They will have a hearing tomorrow. Saudis privately dissatisfied at U.S. focus on human rights in kingdom sources. Damn, they're coming in. Starbucks has been halted. Man, Tesla's like still solid green. SPY's coming down. What happened to the truckers protesting? Well, right now, the latest protest is the car. What's it called? It's like the train cars and all of that. But I don't think, I think the trucks, didn't they like freeze their bank accounts and shit? Oxy clap me was up over 50. That's why I said the ghetto spread on some of them, but I'm like the last couple days on oil, there's been a short-term move, but the next level is if this continues or not. You know, if we actually watch oil start to continue and do its thing, then that will play out a little different. LNG on the high. UNG itself is down. Amazon green candle. Zoom pop at the bottom there. Why is it called a ghetto spread? Because it's a debit spread, but we do it a little differently. So a lot of people, like the really pretentious people in the stock market who get mad at me, they say it's called legging into a spread. Like legitimately, I've been defamed for even calling it ghetto spread, but that's just how we do it. We do a lot of things like that. I call it the ghetto way of getting into a debit spread, and it works. That's it. I think it's beautiful. Invented by the cult, 2019. Amen. 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 It's lit. Would you ghetto spread $1 above? If I really wanted my cash and I felt like, the play was risky and I would, then yeah. But remember, if it's only $1 above, if you only have one contract, that means you were doing all of that just to make an additional 100. So sometimes it might be better to just take the overall profits. Oh, yeah, the ghetto spread's amazing. I mean, it's one of the best things ever. Big tech going up. Well, it's still below. I mean, we only dropped VWAP twice today. The second VWAP drop kept us below. I think the question is now, can we get back above it? But we are firmly staying at this 50% range. I just think NVIDIA has less data, or not data, they have less event risk. So the fact that they had that little earnings guidance, I think that removes some of the hype, but I really think it could do anything. And we did not find out what is going on with Pinterest. It just had that pop and came down. So like there was literally nothing. It looked like something, but there was literally nothing. I live 20 minutes from the courthouse in Delaware. Should I go to the hearing? Hell yeah, bro. Bro, you better go on all of your court gear. And that's it. Just say, Elon, we love you. We love you. Oh man, that's funny. You should come with picket signs and make you can make like Twitter jokes. Oh my gosh, bro. Honestly, and then you should probably go make a Tinder and put a picture of a girl and see if you can match with Elon, because we know he about that life. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Amen. I'm just saying, that's it. Be like, Elon, or maybe have a picket sign with like 18 kids. It'd be like, Elon, we support you. Keep repopulating. See, I'm telling you, y'all know it's true. Y'all know we could do it. That's actually hype though. Yeah, wear the QR code. Did you encourage catfishing Elon? No, I'm just saying, give him what he wants, man. Stop. That's fine. If he fell for it, I would be like, damn, we got to actually like hook him up with a girl now. I would love to hook Elon up with somebody. I'd be like, yeah, I got you, Elon. And then he'd be like, huh, okay. Nah, man. Elon. He just wants to repopulate. Info on Rite Aid. No, we haven't heard about it actually in a little bit. There's a couple people. The world needs more mini Elons. Depends. Depends how you look at it. Can new LDVs take flight for Walmart in-home advanced deliveries? Twitter, Musk lawsuit tomorrow. Delaware hearing. Macy's CEO sees demand for workwear and luxury goods holding up. Yeah, all day we've gone nowhere. We've gone nowhere, and we're staying literally 415 to 412. We almost broke 412 flat, and that's the key because 412 flat is interesting. Zoom had that pop and drop. Zoom didn't even last off of that. Oh no, not Andrew Tate again. That's it, man. Andrew Tate. I don't want to hear about it anymore. I even had to. I tried to have this talk with my girlfriend, and she even got mad. She's like, you can't say he didn't say anything hateful. I was like, I feel you, but the supreme leader of Iran has tweeted death to America several. I'm just saying, I feel you. It's a hard, at this point, bro, I think Andrew Tate was I think he is a, what's it called? He's like a deep state puppet at this point. I feel like they used him now because you can't even like defend him. And it's like, it's not the point. It's the bigger picture. I get it. Okay. The guy, like, I get it. But I'm just saying. It's like, yeah, you have the right to get rid of anybody. But just apply it uniformly. Cause I'm like, I don't get it. I was like, dude, at this point, because I'm like, you can't even, like, so many people, the minute they hear it, they're like, yeah. And I'm like, I feel you, but no. I came home and found this fucker. I don't know. I got inside because no doors got open. Cat took care of him with the guillotine. Now I'm all, bro, I legitimately thought you were talking about Andrew Tate. Thank God you posted a picture. Because I was like, Troy, what? I said, Troy's cat killed Andrew Tate? I said, that's insane. I was like, what? Troy's like, I came home yesterday and I found that fucker on my TikTok. And the cat came. That's nasty. That's it. The supreme leader of Iran tweeting death to America is justified. Okay. I mean, wait till he comes out with the TikToks about masculinity. Okay. That's all I'm saying. If y'all gonna let him be on there, just wait till the supreme leader on there saying, yo, you get 4 wives. Okay. She's only allowed to go outside and you can see her eyes. And that's about it. Okay. So just wait for that one too. And then all of the OnlyFans hooker, like, dude, Twitter has straight porn on Twitter. Like, they have a lot more offensive stuff, man. Oh, man. That's not Islam in Iran, blank expletive. You're right. They are a little bit more. They were more secular back in the day. They used to be the golden goose of the Middle of East. Then there was the Iran Revolution, and then it got destroyed. And now tell me what they argue about now in Iran on a day-to-day basis. Right now, it is the actual fight between secularism and non-secularism. It's the fight between the Sharia law and trying to actually get something that goes back to the golden age of what they had. So, I feel you. I probably feel it a lot more than most. RVPH started at 120. Iran was the golden goose. And stop sticking your nose. All I'm saying is just that we have the bigger picture of applying things uniformly. Again, I'm just talking about hate speech. That's all. So remember, they didn't ban Andrew Tate for anything but that. But the question is, there's a lot of other hateful stuff out there and a lot of other questionable things that does not get the same treatment from, again, people threatening death to people, countries, all the way to explicit content that is even like very, very aggressive. Why did all the companies? So if you don't, like, literally, you could follow along what happened, like, very, very easily. It was about like 2 to 4 weeks ago. You remember everybody started talking about Andrew Tate? Like, everybody was talking about him. He went like ultra viral. There was like a week where more people searched Andrew Tate than Donald Trump and Kim Kardashian combined. And both of those people put up numbers as far as daily searches, right? So that happened, and then a lot of people got mad. There was like one, even I think he was a YouTuber, a TikTok star. He like went heads up with him, and he was just like, yo, like, we need to get rid of this guy. This is hateful. And then like a lot of people, like even my own girlfriend, like a lot of people after he went ultra viral, they saw him, and then they started just like spreading stuff, pretty much calling for him to get banned. And then about a week later, everybody, as far as yesterday, the only social media platform out of the big ones that has not banned him yet has been Twitch. So that's what it was. It wasn't like, I don't know if it was Jake or Logan. It was like some other guy who like just didn't like him, and like they had an argument, and then there was like a picture that went around, and everybody kept reposting it to their stories, and it was saying how like Andrew Tate is spreading misogyny and teaching young generations to like hate women and like all of this other stuff. And then a lot of people, they just kept sharing the video or that picture, and then that like call to action ultimately just he got banned this week. So pretty again, and like I said, it's like I don't agree with the guy in a lot of things. I mean, there is some stuff where I'm like, okay, I feel you. But at the end of the day, I think a lot of people in the chat, exactly what the issue is. Just looking at the bigger picture and kind of what not too many people have been silenced and then universally on all social media. But again, I mean, you agree to their platforms, you agree to their services, you have to follow it. But it is definitely it's a slippery slope and interesting. And that's, I mean, for a lot of people, it's just something we've seen as of late. It's too OP. They had to nerf him. I just feel like I feel like life legitimately is like that, though. I feel like every 5 years living, like society just gets nerfed. Because if you grew up in like the 50s, bro, and you just had like a little bit of ambition, you would have owned like half of the world. It's like every year, with like less tech, and then it just feels like more and more, just like every 5 years, there's like a DLC update on like the global world, I feel like, and they make it like just a little different. And people need to close accounts so they feel pain. That's funny. I was actually thinking about that. I was wondering, if there's ever gonna be like a social media boycott where like a lot of people who just delete their accounts, actually just straight up. It's just like where if you had a lot of people who are just like, yo, you could, it wouldn't be a good earnings for them if that happened. If there was like an actual mass camp, just the same way of cancel culture spreading, but if it led to people actually backing out. I think it's too addictive to leave for people. I don't think it's too addictive. I think it's just that, like, that is where it represents. Like, bro, I would delete my Instagram account, but it's like then I wouldn't have an Instagram account if people asked. And then also on the other one, and then what's going to happen if everybody deleted their account? All of the people who are going to be on it, they're going to go and take those account names and just be, and then that's it. But at the end of the day, it's like you have to be willing to not really be involved in that society, more or less. That's why it's Truth Social. But I mean, to be honest with you, I have Truth Social from when it first came out. I've never used it in my life. That's the thing, though. It's like maybe I should try to see it. But at the end of the day, I would rather. I don't know. I'd rather just delete everything, to be honest. If they come after accounts that repost Tate, I think they are. I think they're going to go after everything. Again, I mean, I'm sitting here talking to you, and I have been disciplined by a social media platform just because I listened to a Trump interview. So it's going to be the same thing. All right, Insta 2 years, couldn't be happier. I feel the end game is mass silences, social media. That way, I think it's like that, but more so like it's just mainstream. That's it. Like back in the day before the internet, there was mainstream. It was newspaper and television, and that's all you got. Like think about it. It was just the same thing. So the internet came along, and it wasn't mainstream. It wasn't mainstream, but then the pandemic really made the internet and social media mainstream, and now the same companies that controlled mainstream 20, 30 years ago, they put in the same efforts now to do it there, and now you have the same thing on the internet. Now you have a mainstream internet, and then now there's other ways to get to other stuff. There's the offshoots, but for the most part, it's either mainstream or not. But it's literally just how it was back in the day. I mean, what do you think happened in the 80s when the only media people had was a radio? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. And then it was like you could not listen to the radio if you didn't like it, but that was about it. But most of your information, what news you got, it was radio news, and it was the same sources, and that's it. Elon tweet. Give a little whistle. So if you don't understand Elon's tweet, again, there was a whistleblower who filed a big complaint against Twitter this morning, and that was part of it. That's actually really funny. Ape is on the high. Huh? You can't silence Ape, huh? No. Anybody with me? Come on. I know someone's with me. It's weird. Ape is going up. IMC is going down. But that is moving. Qs were up on that slightly. Zoom is still at the bottom. Oxy came right back up. Husa fallen. I think Elon had something. I think the guy, but didn't he file it like a month ago? I think he might have done it earlier. You see how many shares of Ape are voted to be released? I did not, but I don't know what the approval is or anything like that. Who was there when the woman stole the party bus? And then the market crashed. That was earlier this year, right? In 2 days. It got halted a lot, and then today I think it had, 3 or 4 halts? Rumble's popping. Yo, Rumble. CFVI. Roku collab tweet. That's actually big for them. Yo, Rumble on Roku getting on a TV app. I think that could be big. True Social joins Rumble. They're the first publisher, and then now you got Roku. I think the news is good, but it's still like, I don't know. It feels like it's still moving in SPAC mode. Naira's up again. That's weird because everything dropped today. But that's a big one. I mean, again, if you remember since we brought it up, like low-key it has been moving and it correlates with some of this stuff slowing down. I think the Rumble news is big. I think like a TV integration is huge for an app like that. Like I genuinely think that's like good news. It's just the SPAC. Like, I don't know. I feel like if it wasn't in SPAC mode, it could probably move a little bit better. But I do like that news. I don't know if I'm going to play it, but I do think that news should pop it. Yeah. Like, that's a big deal. That's it. Rumble, you only have to go to the website. So it's like a TV integration is huge. Anytime that happened with Netflix or YouTube back in the day, I mean, that's how a lot of those companies were able to spread. Yeah, Naira's a little bit higher here. Let me check. I get 420. I'm getting 426 on this. As of 8:23, yeah. Honestly, I think the next spike on the Naira, that might be it. Naira is USD NGN. Again, this is just a normal currency. You know, it's Nigerian currency, but like keep in mind with everything going on, like, you know, even with oil and all that, but a lot of people don't understand, like it's often overlooked how important Nigeria really is. So, especially when it comes to energy and commodities. So, we brought it up anytime you've watched a big weakening in the Nigerian currency, legitimately it precedes a lot of world events, and that's something like literally even leading into this week. Again, Chad was calling it out here even a little bit prior, but leading in here into August, you started to watch it break out again. And like if I mention any of these moments, you'll see it. But any other time the Naira has weakened, you know, there was a lot of global events, more or less. So keep an eye out for it. You know, we have some Chads doing it, and that's where it's good. Because, you know, anytime that moves, we should have an eye on it. But it's a slow one. It's a slow one. It's weakening with oil going up. Yes. So that's just, and usually they do it like there's been times when like oil's been going down. But again, I think considering their situation, it's showing something. But like the reasoning is that if my logic, this is how I interpret it. It's kind of like the Fed, but my logic is that if they know there's going to be volatility in oil markets, they weaken their currency because they don't have enough money to hold the fix. So they don't want to fix it if they know there's going to be 10, 20, 30% price movements. There's no point of them keeping their currency stable because then they will have to pay money to keep it there. So leading into it, I believe that if they expect volatility, they let their currency float a little bit and move up in value relative to supply and demand so that it can account for any volatility, but then during volatility, the company doesn't have to use their reserves to keep it stable. So it's kind of complex. Maybe I can make a video on it, but usually I see it as a leading macro global indicator. I can never understand why the Saudi would trade their finite resource for unlimited money, especially in the long term. It makes no sense if you're an oil-producing nation. It's because they got a bunch. Like, you know what I'm saying? They have a bunch of oil. But even though it may be finite, I mean, I don't know how finite it is for them. Obviously, there is some level of limit to it, but for the most part, I mean, they have a lot. Like, they have a lot of it, and you have to realize, too, you can't just do nothing with oil, right? So it's like you can't just stop pumping it. Otherwise, it could cost more money to get it back online, or it could cause a bunch of issues, environmental issues, and then you can't even just store it, too. So, and then finally, the basic oil or the basic macro thing, you have to trade it for other stuff. So, you know, they use that oil to get everything else they need. Even if they wanted to store a lot, I mean, there's a limit to where they have too much, where it doesn't make sense for them to hold on to it. You could use it as leverage, but they still need stuff. You know what I'm saying? But you have to realize all of that costs money, though. So it's costs money to store, it costs money to stop, and then after you do that for an extended amount of time, you can only do it for so long before it's like, okay, well, what are you going to do with it? You know, it might start to hit you negatively. Let's check Fed futures. I can't believe yield curve is, bro, in the last week alone, yield curve has recovered a quarter basis point. Nat gas knife. Hot dog. Roku still selling off. That's good, though, if we could get a play on this. Because even though I had the gap up on Monday, if we haven't gotten any action, I mean, I'm down. Robinhood is OTC stocks now. There goes the rest of the YOLO money. Fed futures 47 to 53. They were up yesterday at 57. So they're chilling out a little bit. Again, the currency moves are wild. Like after today. So this is what I'm talking about on the macro, man. Honestly, like I don't like it because now I'm thinking if it gets a little bit worse from here, or pretty much like I'm saying, if Jackson Hole like kind of turns into a Volcker type event, or any of the, or again, like give it like a month, maybe less. If Europe runs into a recession quicker, or the energy problem gets bad, like low key, we have a giant problem on our hands, and it does not make me feel good about it. So let me show you what I'm looking at. Obviously, we're going to start with number one. This was yesterday. I just showed it to you live, the Fed futures. Again, this is one thing we got to keep in mind because interest rates are going up. Just please don't forget that if they do raise 75 next quarter or next month in September, we will be up about 202.25 in 3 months. That is absolutely unreal, right? This is the basic stuff, okay? And now the yield curve is inverted. You already know this, right? But this is what I'm saying doesn't happen quite often. So starting with natural gas, this is the chart we showed on the watch list yesterday. You are breaking out to an all-time high. This, in and of itself, would have been weird, right? This would have been bad, but this is highlighting, again, this kind of makes sense with what, the Saudis are saying in OPEC, because quite simply, what they're saying is that, we have a big supply issue because even though, U.S. gas is coming down, you wouldn't necessarily watch other energy prices and costs for energy skyrocket like this. Okay, so that's part number one. But this is what I'm trying to tell you now. We need to pair this up with everything. Okay, so take this natural gas move at historic highs, and then let's take a look at the dollar. So not UUP, not anything, like the actual DXY index just weighted. And you could take a look right here. This is now the highest level since 2000. Again, even 2008, you never had a dollar move really of this size. I mean, you did go from 80 to 100, but we kind of went from 90 to 108. It's almost borderline similar. And that was like 2014. And that was after another gigantic oil move in a Russia situation, right? But again, historic, you've never seen natural gas hit this high, Europe and in America. or at least hitting 20, 30-year highs in America, I believe. Then dollar is hitting a 20-year high. And then the euro is hitting a 20-year low. And now this is where I'm saying it gets crazy. I haven't even brought up the pound. I haven't even brought up anything else. This is just two currencies. But right now, do you guys see the problem, though? And this is the macro stuff that you have to realize where the next, depending on Powell here, this is where it gets messed up because this chart doesn't, like, what is this telling you? This is telling you something about just overall macro, especially related to the dollar situation, that makes this situation a big, big problem. What is it? Let's see, Chad. Let's see. They are inverting, and you got it. But now go understand the inversion a little bit more. What is this saying about what we have going on? This is saying something very specific, especially with oil and energy at high prices. This is why we call it the dollar wrecking ball at this point, but now it really has a very important caveat. So this is what I'll tell you. We may not see it just yet, but I would say it is dangerous. I see this as a danger. They are inverse, but now these guys might go into their own little death spiral. And what I mean by that is, like, look at, if the euro continues this trend, what will it do to the dollar? It'll make it go up. And then if the dollar keeps going up, it will make it go down. But now the point is, with whatever we're watching with the dollar, the Fed, and everything else, and then if their energy prices go higher, that's going to make their currency weaker and the dollar stronger. This is a vicious cycle because now they're both breaking out on the 20-year level. So the point I'm trying to say, and what we saw yesterday, these guys are feeding into each other, and now just the dollar and euro alone are just going to be battling back and forth. But you have to think about it. If one big move happens in Europe, you're fucked on the dollar, and then vice versa. One big move on the dollar, it is going to fuck up the euro. So do you see what I'm saying? Yes, they have delayed this, but the problem is now you're getting to a point where the trend is starting to break out, but the point is they feed off of each other. And like I'm saying, high energy prices will feed into the cost of the euro or the dollar. Again, and that's just one factor, and now that's why we see the same thing even with the 10-year. And take a look, the 10-year is getting back to the same levels as like 2019. If I pull the 10-year chart out, it'll show you something similar. But again, even the bonds, the euro dollars, and how some investors are, buy bonds with euros and do other stuff like that. A lot of this stuff is interconnected, but in a weird way, what I'm trying to say is that the currencies could get to the point where they start death currency war type beat, but more or less just to the point where, a lot of people are worried about a wage price spiral and like stagflation and all of that. But at this point, it's the global currencies. Again, it applies to everything. That's the crazy part. I'm only showing you two currencies in a 10-year. I haven't even brought up the yen, which I'm still short on it. And that right there is literally, the yen is a whole nother world of problems for itself. But that plays in also. But even again, just the dollar and euro alone at those levels is going to get wild. But it's the same thing we brought up. Here is the Japanese yen. I mean, last time you were this high was 1998. Was the last time it weakened. But now this is where it's ironic because, again, this one's weakening, dollar strengthening, euro is weakening. So there's that, and let me get you the 10-year. But this is what I was looking at yesterday, and I put this on the watch list. But that's why I was like, dude, this is like, it's actually getting quite nutty here because depending on where it plays from here, it could actually just lead into its own spiral. And that's why people are saying now that the dollar very well may be just like, it may not even come down even if Powell is a dove. So it's one thing about rate hikes and what Powell is going to do and our inflation, but now we are starting to watch a global money currency problem that is really just wreaking havoc, and it's just getting crazy. So, like, take a look here. Even on the 10-year, this is back to 2011 levels. We haven't been this high on the 3. To get 3% on the 10-year, that's a big deal. And again, it represents all of these factors. So, theoretically speaking now, just let me end with my conclusion now, and this is where we could get worried about some stuff, or this could correlate very, very well with it. But take a look at the bonds now, and out of everything I showed you, one of these is not like the other. Can you have a conclusion on this chart that I'm showing you? This is now the 10-year. 10-year. Dollars at highest level since '02. Japanese yen, highest level since 1998. The euro, lowest level since 2002. Again, even the Chinese yuan getting back to like 2019, but a higher part. But now, what do you see on the 10-year? Bye-bye Europe. No. Well, again, first conclusion, watch out for a currency death spiral. Second conclusion, let's say all of this followed with each other. Hypothetically, yeah, the 10-year should be a lot higher. Or the 10-year can possibly go back up to about 4.5% to 5%, which is where a lot of people believe the neutral rate should be. But now you're actually having a lot of stuff that might be indicating it. That's why I said after Powell, depending on what he says, it may very well confirm a bond move, but we'll find out. Sure enough, I'm sure. Powell is going to be this Friday. So, yeah, there you go. Was that good? You like it? But pretty much that puts me in caution mode. That one is definitely going through all of that yesterday for me. That was a definite like a wake-up call in a different vibe. It's not like, oh, my gosh, I'm fearful, I got to panic. But that's definitely saying, yo, buddy, like, yo, shit's moving right now. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, I don't know when it could happen, but it's just like if it got worse from here, that would be enough to snap a couple of things and change a lot of what we're seeing. But it doesn't mean it's not like it's again, the imminency of it is not there. You don't know how imminent it will be. But again, all these factors we're looking at, just like that is a huge risk. So that's what I'm saying is that if the right wind blows and hits that, then we have a big problem. And that could change things very, very quickly. However, the wind doesn't have to hit it. That's it. It's like this perfect storm does not need to align. It could fade really, really quickly. But maybe it's like the storm JP Morgan talks about. Chart screaming changes coming, flip from deflation to inflation. I don't know. I don't think we saw deflation. That's unfortunately. I know stock prices went down, but I don't think we've seen real deflation. You guys see Troy's setup? This is how you get fast news. It's honestly similar to that. See, I can't do that because I'm flat-footed. Oh, shit, I forgot. We can't show feet on stream. We get a lot of creepy people. I totally forgot. We can't do that here. I'll get crazy with it. Yeah, you got to be careful. Full disclosure, that's not me. It's not going to stop them from thinking it, Troy. That's it. They're like, yes, I finally got to see his feet. Oh, my gosh. That's it, bro. Ever since that happened to me once, I've made sure my feet or toes have never showed up in a video ever again. Zoom, zoom, zoom. You make my heart go boom, boom. My supernova pow. right? No? Okay. MCL. Damn, these only have a month of time. I'm at MCL V22. Damn, that's for October. It's still in backwardation, though. No shit. Interesting. Where we see the next big lower, it depends how all of that stuff I just showed you plays out. So I don't know what will cause it. I do know what is a big catalyst, which will be Powell this Friday, but it depends on what he says, and it depends on how all that stuff moves. Even leading into Powell, if you get one bad European headline coming into this, that could make things go crazy. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of looking at it in that sense where it's like we just have to watch the data. We know what to look for, but you don't really have there's no reasonable assessment of like, hey, this has to happen when Powell speaks. That's why what he says will be so important. China, can't that make Powell's life more difficult? Yes. And they need it, though. I think they're probably doing it as we begin to raise more. You think China's going to collapse in the next 30 days? Hasn't it been like 14 days or 23 days since people said that? So I think there's like 7 days left, but I think they're struggling and there's a problem. But I do think that it is going to. I wouldn't try to put a time frame on it. You know, don't underestimate the CPP or the communist regime. Yeah, Apple drop in. It's been like 20. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's already been, and then they just gave rate cuts, and then the first support. But China's bad. China's like really, really bad. But I don't think it's at the. I don't think it's at that crazy point yet where it's like literally a couple days away from collapsing. And again, there's only one thing you need to look at. That's the best part. It applies with everything I just showed you. It doesn't veer from it at all. It's actually the only currency I've yet to show you because they have their own individual situation and they're there. But all you got to do is look at the Chinese yuan. That's it. Once it weakens, if it weakens, then you know they're fucked. That's how I hit the first flash crash. Again, this was the move in 2015. This move right here was $2,000 into $250,000 just because we knew the implications of that. So realistically, you want China to collapse. All you need is that currency to break back into the sevens and higher, and then you'll have a big problem. The unholy trinity, I mean, they've been managing it, but yeah, technically. Rate cuts do make it weaker, exactly, but eventually they control it and they're going to let it go through. That was my flash crash trade from 2015. So when I first saw China's currency weakening in 2015, August 2015, I bought a bunch of puts. I made a bunch of crazy plays. We actually talked about it about a week or two ago. I have a video on the main channel too. There's a clip of it, but it was just Chinese currency weakening is a big deal. People know to watch for it too. But oh yeah, Uncle yeah, he does even talk about it. Actually, yeah, he does. But it's like that will probably be the factor that will tell us, hey, we probably got a problem. But SPY is about to hit a new low. The SQQs aren't at a new high. So honestly, NASDAQ dropped lower earlier, but now it's the SPY and Dow leading the way down. The good nat gas call out. God bless you. It's been good. Good oil, good nat gas. We're positioned very well once again. It's just a matter of where it goes from here. Because if it leads to a crazy move, we're going to be positioned very nice. Otherwise, If it does flip, it will be interesting, to say the least. Dollar strength with cotton price kind of tinfoil. Well, cotton is just getting ravaged through like crops. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that impacts it. Again, anything you need and use a lot will factor into the strength or weakness of your dollar, depending on purchases and how it goes about. But I don't see any relationship besides that. I think I think the relationship to cotton is the earth, right? It's what's going on in the world, the environment, all of that. That is more likely, contributing. And then even like shipment, supply chain at a second tier. And then it has a resulting effect on the dollar. U.S. wants to maintain status quo with Taiwan. Rep. Don Bai. I don't know if there's water futures, but there is what's it called? There is what was it? AWK. That's a company I've owned since like 2015. But the water companies all have premium, so it's not even like. It's not as if you buy into a water company right now and you're going to get a bulletproof play. It's just that's just not going to happen. So SPY coming into a low. This is Democratic representative.
That's what President Biden is trying to do with the Indo-Pacific Trade Framework.
I'll go pee, but we'll see what he says.
Because we can't formally include the people of Taiwan, the island of Taiwan, these as part of that Indo-Pacific. The specific conversations between U.S. Trade Rep. Catherine Tai and Taiwan on our trade stuff, I think it's really important to make them feel part of it. And, hey, they're our 8th largest trading partner and our largest supplier of chips. We need them.
They're our 8th largest trading partner, but we don't necessarily recognize them as a separate country, right? That is the one China, two systems rule. So how does that work? Do you enter a trade agreement with a part of China?
Well, we try to be very careful about how we refer to the people of Taiwan, the Taiwanese island. And I think we'll have that same level of care. That's not government to government, but the United States to the people of Taiwan in this kind of trade arrangement. Clearly, we work on an economic basis, with all the flows back and forth. By the way, we like to brag that Taiwan is our 8th largest trading partner, but their largest trading partner by far is the PRC. And so they have to build on that relationship too, which is just across the Taiwan Strait.
Bringing us a little closer to home, at least your home, let's talk about cars, because the semiconductors are terribly important to the manufacture of cars. You've had a passing acquaintance with cars in your prior life as a successful businessman, having built it up. Where are we right now with semiconductors coming out of Taiwan?
It's getting better. The inventories are starting to build, but we're
getting
still
better.
in a relative shortage. Depending on the vehicle,
he said he said vehicle,
months.
So he said go
And
watch
David,
the
I think one of
Lambo
those
index.
fascinating statistics came from.
And with that being said, I'm going to check the Lambo index one more time right now. If you don't know the Lambo index, that is that video for you. Let's take a gander. Uh-oh. It's still going up, Chad. 433 now. 426 was the latest high. So that's another seven Lambos have been added for sale. Net total between whatever was sold and whatnot. Damn, they already got 2022s out? Oh, man. So, yeah. Any plays? I have a SQQ open. We flipped Palo Alto for like a $50 trade. Then I did a $20 Zoom. I would have been up way more on it. I sold out of it early. And then I still have the Tesla I'm down on from yesterday. And then I have the SQQ. Again, that's hitting a high right now. We have a decent gain on that one. They already have 2023s. That's great. 411. Yo, you're breaking 412. Hold up. That is not good. So watch out for 410 now. This is what we were saying all from yesterday. I still have the Apple puts. Yeah. So next target is going to be now the high 410s. It could still hold it up, but if it doesn't hold, that's what I'm saying. Is that, again, this is the level we talked about yesterday. So we will see what happens. You know what I'm saying? We will see what happens. Deflation won't show up till transportation prices fall to return prices and decrease supply shortages. I think you'll see it, but I think the problem is, I think we'll get a mix of both. You know, kind of how inflation first showed up. I think deflation will do the same thing. Just how you saw, remember, you saw inflation didn't hit everything at once. It started with products, then it went to services. First, it started with like stocks, and then it started going into the chips and computers, and then it got into cars. It slowly went from one industry at a time. So I do think that will occur on the deflationary side. Remember, lumber was the first one. For your lumber was more expensive, and then it was your graphics card. And then when your graphics card was expensive, 3 months later, then you started paying more for traveling and hotels. And then little by little, it's just like one thing at a time. So I think that's how it will play out on the deflationary end too. Let's see. So a little bounce. Watch if it breaks there. Oh, wait. Here, I need to show you this. I'll show you. I'm going to show you my latest email. Y'all don't feel me, bro. Y'all don't feel me. Not even 10 minutes. My cult feet collection folder has grown thanks to you. Big toes to the sky. Thank you, Josh. And that's it. That's all. That's like legit. Y'all don't feel, I'm telling y'all think I'm kidding about, y'all don't realize what I have to go through. Those aren't even my feet, but bro, that's all that was included in this email. That's it. This was the title. This was the email. And then they sent it, and that's all. There's not even a signature, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, no, and that's it. That's all I got. That's what I got dropped off with. His big toes to the sky. Oh, man. Living in Arkansas, the biggest problem with lumber was gas for truckers and equipment is heavy. Labor and gas was intensive. But think about it, though. Gas wasn't that expensive when lumber was at all-time highs. That's why it's weird. But I understand what you're saying, and I feel you on that. But that's why I think it's going to come in waves and little by little. But it just, you know, like when did lumber peak? And then SPY's hitting a new low. Again, energy's up, materials, even discretionaries are positive. Had to be messing with you on the email. I mean, at the end of the day, we never really will know. So, like, take a look here. So this is the price of lumber. Remember, it was in the beginning of January where you had the peak and then another time in, like, February and March, right? So, and that's of 2021, not 2022. So when oil... Look at this is lumber when oil was hitting 130. So January, no, that is 22. Excuse me, I thought they weren't counting it. Wait, no, January 22. Oh, I don't know why they put the 22 start here. No, this is January. I need to pull it out more. Hold on. 6 insider buy. Yeah, here it is. So this is low. That's not lumber. This is lumber. This was the peak in March 2021. And then you did have the second peak in December 2021 as well, leading into January. Yeah, I didn't pull out the chart long enough. But what I'm trying to show you is that, like, take a look at gasoline futures in that same time period. Again, this was where was it? That's October. This is 2022. I'm going to need to pull it out a little bit more. So, like, look at January 2021. Oil was at, gasoline was at $1.60. So when your lumber hit $1,000 per plank or whatever, it was literally, gas futures were at $1.60. Again, we could look at the price of crude and all that. And then by December, that is where you had another one. But again, gas was at $2.25. So actually, as the price of gas doubled, lumber actually eventually came down. So it's like little by little, I think you're going to watch deflation show up like we saw inflation hit. Yeah, 6 flags. So that insider buy is going crazy right now. Stock is popping, 2 big candles. Hunter! Subscribe for 3 months. How do you feel being named Hunter? Have you had any confusion lately? How do you feel about crack? Whatever it may be. Because we love you either way, Hunter. You are our official cult Hunter. So I'm glad that we have Hunter. Who's the buyer on 6? I just try to ignore it. I feel, honestly, thank you for being you. You just make it better. Because now I know we got a legit Hunter. I wonder, let me see, what would my dad call you? Because my dad can't pronounce names. He'd be like, Hunted. Hunt. I'm going to just call you Hunt. I feel like my dad would say, hello, Hunt. Your name is a Hunt. Isaiah Hunt. Okay, that sounded a little weird there when I spoke it in Arabic, but Hunt. How are you, Hunt? Are you hunted? Hunted. Hunted. Apparently another insider buy of 11 mil. Bro, that's rocketing. Bro, those candles are huge. Let's see. Bro, that's 5% real quick. You say hunted. Hunted. Come here, hunted. Apple. It's still only 9:30. We're at 412. Picked up Richest Man in Babylon over the weekend. Let's go, baby. That one's going to change your life. Telling you, very, very good one. Very, very good one. Naming my son Hunter. Hunter is, I'm inspired. What other books? Have you read Intelligent Investor by Benjamin Graham? That one's a solid. I think all of you need to fucking read that book, man. Like, Intelligent Investor is just like, is good. Like, I don't know. Like, you guys need a list. You need to read one book written by a super old conservative, like financially conservative person. That's what you need that in your life. It's a hard read, but like you need it. Like, I'm telling you, you need to hear like an old investor's take. Like, again, this is the same guy who was Warren Buffett's mentor, but like, you need to hear that shit, bro. I'm telling you, like, you should read it. You should definitely, like, that is one that I really think will make you it'll make you smart. You know what I'm saying? Like, it will make you smarter. It is dry. It's very dry. It's very difficult to read, but it's like all it is just straight facts. Like, that's all it is. Financial stuff. It's great. Overall, great. The greatest book on investing ever. Amen. Amen. Just think the next line of books are going to teach us how to make a bag chasing memes, momentum, and bankrupt companies. No, it won't be. You want me to find it for you? Let me see if I could get it for you. They already did a study. Like, if you even, like, plotted, let me find it for you. I don't want to butcher it. Yeah. So here it is. The run-up in meme stocks does not last forever. So what this chart is showing you, they're saying, though there's stocks with a big meme factor, those with high ratios of volume and short interest to market value have registered a small pop over the past 2 months. Systematically, buying shares of that sort only pays off for brief bursts. Christopher Kane and Michael Casper, they're the ones who came up with this data. What they did, they said the top decile meme portfolio in the Russell 3000 has had a total return of 11% since 2010. While decile 10, these low meme factors is up 355%. So BI's meme stock list contains a heavy dose of healthcare, energy, and consumer discretionary as social media that target shares to be most out of favor on Wall Street. So pretty much what it's saying is that in the last, like, over the long run, if you took the high short, a lot of these companies, high social media mentions, those companies over the last 10 years have done 10%, 11% since 2010. But then if you compare it to a balance of like energy, healthcare, and a balance, just a normal portfolio, those other stocks have gone up 355%. So I think the only way we get those types of books is if in the next 10 years from now, all of these companies actually stay up and like hold up and go crazy. That was a monster bounce right there. You just bounced just under 412, 411, all the way to 412, 85, 86 right there. You can make more of meme stocks than holding them if you hit and sell the top. I know, I feel you, but I don't think that's what people are doing. Everybody brings that up, but then when it's all said and done, it's like, I think there's a lot of people who, like, again, especially if you were kind of newer and that was like your first exposure. I mean, there's people who are holding this and they believe in it just like anything else you could think about. Like, it's if you pull, like, it's, dude, I was talking with Lending Tips about it. Like, even like between me and Lending Tips, us two, we made about like what, $50,000, $60,000 net off of AMC. But it's like, it was a good return. It was a great gain. Like, honestly, when you look at it and compare it to anything else, but at the same time, it's like not everybody bought and sold like that. You know, a lot of people, you know, there's people who've held for a lot of different things. Yeah, Six Flags is going. That was nice pop and drop. Oh, they had their earnings. Oh, they were coming off the bad earnings the other day. I have a friend who swears GME will hit all-time high 2021 price again. Yeah, it's something people, I mean, there's a couple people, I think like maybe like 2 out of every 5 investors like in those stocks, I would say they really actually believe in the long-term lesson or the long-term future. Oh, I don't know. Do you want me to show you too? I hate because now that we had this talk, I don't mean to say this to like, I'm not trying to beat something while it's down, But you remember how we kept talking about like Adam Aaron and the compensation? So thankfully, I'm not the only one who looks at that. And actually, Bloomberg, they already have a breakdown, believe it or not. So one, if you don't know, he is holding, oh, here, let me get you another one. He is holding about $15 million worth of stock right now. But take a look. This is Adam Aaron. His awarded pay was $59 million last year. And again, in 2021, he was paid a cash salary of $7.5 million. Surprisingly, I even went and looked at GameStop. Nobody on GameStop's board is making that much money, except for Ryan Cohen, since he made his own investment in it. So, but nobody on like CEO type of a beat, you know, COO, CFO, none of them, but non-cash. So that means shareholders have given him a $51 million non-cash payment through shares, and if he's only holding $14 million now, that means he cashed out like what, $45 million that he took plus $7 million cash salary. So, but again, like I'm saying, they look at it, but now here's where it gets like even crazier. Gets crazier. They even have a ranking. They have like a pay for performance ranking. He's one of the lowest. It even shows you like 3-year average economic profit. I believe that's in billions. So pretty much it's like if this was like stats, you see what I'm saying? So like if this was like a fantasy team and you were like, have you ever played like NFL owner mode? Like in Madden, you guys know what I'm talking about? And you know how you have to like hire a CEO and shit? And it like gives you their stats. That's what this is, pretty much, is what it's telling you. Yeah, exactly. It's like saying this is your average 3-year economic performance ranking. Literally, it's like it's literally at the lowest of the list. Yeah, so it's kind of like that. But I'm glad to see though. It's like I wasn't the only other one looking at this. I didn't even know they had this. And then I compared it to GME, and it just was not. It was not there good. But pretty much. Since his tenure, the stock has declined 62. It's like a $2 billion negative average economic profit, and he's been paid over $60 million or just under $60 million, with $45 million already realized. Jim Chanos, short AMC, long on Ape. What? Wait, what? Hold on. I don't know what that is. That makes no sense at all. But I'm going to flip it. Yo, why is it so slow? 740, 500 shares. Let's see. I'm going to flip that one quick. I'm already down on it. Let's see. That was interesting news. I think I'll lose 30. I'll lose 150 if it goes back to 7. Nope. Now I'm down 80, 30. Oh, I guess I'll do it or take 300 loss. But I'm gonna flip this one. I don't like care about this stock, but I'm down. But I'm already down $100 on that. So we'll see. I like the news. It says Ape should not trade at a discount to AMC. So that's not as bullish. Because then that means AMC will come down. I don't know, though. Let's see. If I get a nice flip off of it, I'll take it. And then Tesla's still going up. Oh, SQQ came down a little bit after that. Josh is trading Ape, I know. I think Summit is just like, I genuinely just think it's like an offering thing that they're doing. And that's the problem. It's a pair trade. Did AMC even go down? AMC's even kind of going up off of it, but there was an initial pop, but I don't think it's staying too elevated. So let's see. I'm expecting to take either like a $300 loss on this one or I flip for a profit. UNG's on the high? Or that's LNG? Mm. 200. Jim Chanos. So AMC's going up. So does that mean AMC goes up or down? Oh, that's a very interesting trade. Feel like the VIX. I mean, go for the actual VIX, though. You remember how we played it yesterday. It was wild. What was the other one? Apollo. Newest day trade was Ape. So I might close out on it. I got like 10 more cents if that fails. I kind of want to hold it a little longer. I'll give it to like maybe 690, but I'm already down like 160 on it. So Ape is popping now. Interesting. Ape is the one that's going off, or AMC is the one that's going up on it. Mm, 11, 12. Sorry, Tesla. I have like an $8 play or 8 shares on it. It's because all the apes hate Kramer. Or where's AMC's going up, though? That's the interesting one. So AMC's now starting to rocket off of it while Ape has gone down. I'm down like 20 cents on it. Again, on 500 shares, down 150. I kind of like this. Do you guys like this trading thing? You could see kind of on any of the positions I'm in, it's showing you pretty active, and it helps us move a little faster. So let's see if they both wake up. That could be an interesting one. Aerojet held talks with a few reporters. AJRD. AJRD. I don't know if it's moving. Yeah, that's why it already had that pop there. It's a little bit late. Young retail traders see more worse times ahead for the markets. Let's see. I want to inverse the young trend. No, there's an article. They said they did they like surveyed a bunch of millennials, and almost 60% of those under the age of 40 see a significant correction. I was like, damn, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Ape and AMC still in that one. I'm down $80 on it still. We'll see if it comes back up. Thessalonian still on the high. SQQ, they came up a little bit, but it's came down from earlier. Well, we're still below VWAP. OMA's on the high. That coin flip today, I didn't even look. Coin. They're only down 0.74, but they were the other day. There was some big moves. Powell and PC come up bullish. What would be the breaking point? 430. Then we'd go from 430 to 440. That's it. Aerojet still moving. It came down. Again, those headlines are coming in. Deal reporter. Apparently they were in talks to sell. SPY calls this week. Maybe leading into Friday, or even the fact that we're kind of down. I mean, I checked the prices, but there is still a bullish chance on today. Yeah, not 4:30 the same day. Yeah, 100%. In general. Forza, that one IPO high. Where's the other one? STBX. That was Starbucks. I hate this name. It's the stupidest name ever. And chat, AMC, yo, how do y'all feel? I'm in an 8 play right now. Like, what? I don't get, like, love. I don't get, like, instantly, like, 15 new friends. I thought it's like joining a gang. Aren't you guys supposed to, like, you know, like, do I have to get initiated? Aren't you supposed to make me feel like I have community? And then aren't you supposed to, like, come on, like, what the hell? I'm in here trying to make this day trade on some ape, and y'all ain't, like, what? Like, are you, like, come on, I didn't even get a sticker. I didn't even get a badge. You got to get jumped in. Man, I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, what? You didn't sit through the pain? Why are you acting like you bought AMC before me? I sat through all of it. Amen. You must declare ape to the moon. I'm down with it for the moon today. I mean, otherwise, I'm down a cool 140 right now, bro. I'm losing more on ape than Tesla. Amazon's popping up here. Fairweather ape. Man, I thought you guys were gonna be nice, and be like, see, Josh doesn't hate us. It's like, wow, maybe Josh did just want us to save money and not get clapped, but that's fine. Yeah, I am gonna sell it. I'm gonna sell it. I mean, if I go down, I think I'm gonna cut it out like $300 loss, mental stop. But then I'm down to ride it. I like the news. I thought Jim Chanos would have hyped it up there. It was, if he didn't short AMC, it wouldn't have been as weird. But I think it's decent. However, I mean, the momentum is dead overall. You didn't play the levels. I didn't know them, but I mean, I got in at the 740. I was playing the news, and that was one of the tops there, but it couldn't get above it. I thought it would. Nerdy high of the day. We saw that one. That was up like 30, 40. SPY coming down a little bit. It's trying to get up. We have yet to get above VWAP. It's 953. Everybody in the AAP. Call rating on ape hold. Don't say that. That will be out. I don't know. That's fine. If it goes, man, this should get above 740. I'm still in it. You know what I'm saying? He go a little lower. I'm gonna just, you know, like, I'm gonna walk out the movie theater. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to describe it. I don't know. But last time I sold anything related to AMC, they said I was going to hell. So I don't know. I'm a little hesitant, but shit, we'll see what happens. Moment of truth. I mean, we're about what, like an hour and a half off Euro close. Kind of chilled out a little bit. Tech is trying to make its move up. Again, energy, really the big story here today. And even UNG came down. This bitch at 33 still. My move with Tesla, I mean, I'm short. I might have to close those shares before. I have 8 shares short that I'm going to deal with. Otherwise, I'll wait till the split, and then we'll go from there. SQQ's dropping now. SQQ's dropping a little bit more aggressive. STGW on watch is unit to said to win Bud Light deal. STGW. Oh, Stagwell, they're moving off the bottom. STGW. It's not really confirmed. So rumor. STGW Bud Light rumor. DKS puts. I could kind of be down. I'd watch STGW. I mean, right now it's still it's a what's it called play. It's a rumor, but maybe it goes nuts. If that does get confirmation, that could be good, but they've already moved a lot off the bottom. Calls are up 4,000 on it. Damn. Rivian, MDB. Keep an eye on Stagwell. I think that one's decent. I don't have a play on it, though. Futu on the high, too. Tesla's scary. I mean, I shorted it. Bro, I'm short on 8 shares. Like, again, if you could learn anything from, like, these stupid little day trades that I'm doing, is that if you control the size, it's not that bad. So imagine how much is $5,000 on this? $5,000, or so 500 shares of Ape costs $3,000, right? 8 shares cost $8,000 on Tesla. So after a 2-day move on Tesla from here to here, I'm down $160. And then on Ape, from here to here, I'm down $114. So actually, trading some of these stocks, you could lose more money than going in and shorting Tesla. Pretty much, I shorted double the amount of Tesla, and I am down more on the Ape in 10 minutes than I was in 24 hours on all of the Tesla, with, again, double the market value. So, and that's just with shares, but that's something, again, the quantity and sizing, I mean, you could definitely learn a lot from this, or at the very least see some of these phenomena we're talking about and how you could control it. You will not be for long. Well, again, it just depends, though. But, like, this is what we're saying, where it's like the type of play that you go into, it's just depending on how you set it up, that can, give you a certain profitability, more or less. Yes, a phenomena, indeed, because it's like you would think these smaller stocks aren't as volatile, but if you're playing large quantity on smaller names, you might be getting clapped more than a smaller quantity on a bigger name, even if you spent less money on the smaller name. So again, my Ape play is $3,000. My Tesla play is $8,000. So it's the difference is kind of eye-opening, I guess. But that's what we talked about a couple of times with some of the other plays. But you see, I could come back faster though too. I'm running outside with the stream on. I will only stop when Josh says, okay, I'll say it in an hour, my friend. I'll say it in an hour. Hopefully Ape goes crazy in the meantime. Oil, usually dollar going up brings oil down, but I mean, granted, there's a wide range on both of those assets in the last couple months. So you're going to get a little bit of divergence on that more or less. CNBC, CTVA, ECPG, RTX, and XLV. Stag, not going crazy, but keep your eyes on it. Ape. Read the whole comment, bro. I'm driving. He's running and stopping when you say what. I can't say it because if I say the word, he's going to stop running, and I want him to keep running because exercise is good for you. You know what I'm saying? Super chill. So follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Say hello. If you haven't watched this video in the chat,
as we get closer and closer to the merge coming in a couple of
this
weeks.
is your daily tithe to the chat. If you have not clicked this link and like this video, you have not tithed, and you're going to hell. Yeah, that's what it says in the Bible. Totally kidding. Totally kidding. I know. That's how I was raised, and I hated it. I feel you. Okay, I love you. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Amen.
But of course, it has been a very, very painful year for many of these names.
Well, speaking of just a painful year, the mighty have certainly fallen. It's not just about the miners, Kaylee. It's about the exchanges as well. Think Robinhood, think Coinbase as well. Essentially the ways to play the crypto boom into the stock market. Well, it has all completely collapsed. In fact, you're looking at the likes of MicroStrategy, for example, which was a direct investor in Bitcoin. Compare that to the likes of Riot Blockchain, a miner similar to the likes of Marathon Digital that you were just mentioning. You also have the like I said, of Robinhood, Coinbase. So what is the best way to play it? Well, for a very long time, it used to be Coinbase, just given that exposure to the dearth, or I should say the plethora, I should say actually, of the cryptocurrencies that you had. Now it looks like it's that direct exposure that's outperforming. MicroStrategy in particular, this white line here, you can see outperforming the broader cryptocurrency plays. Whether or not that actually sticks is going to be the key question. Let's get back to digital assets though, because at the end of the day, a lot of uncertainty when it comes to those financial markets. Take a listen to what some of those market participants.
Alrighty. I just need to go get my carbo. It's a coffee today, as we could prepare for some PHILO in a little bit. But we still got open trades on SQQQ, open trade on Tesla, and then an open trade now on Ape. So that's where we're at. Can I add more to these charts? Oh, I could get 4? Ooh, I'm kind of down, bro. Bro, this is clean. Wait, where's the chart, though? Hold up. Dang. Wait, how come I don't have a chart, though? I want it to have a picture of the chart. There it is. There it is. Yeah, I kind of like this. IROC 4. Yeah, I like it. It's good. More, because now, but like, and then it puts all my other positions up here. So like Ape, Tesla. So then anytime I have an active position, we can monitor it all here. And you guys should see, I know the thing's cutting it off a little bit. But there's SQQ, Ape, Tesla. And then where's the other one? Resize the charts. Just get them a little bigger. Not bad. EWI. No, I think those. Oh, wait. No. I do. I have September's. Those didn't, bro. They scammed us on all the European plays. Again, we hit Europe on the head, but the premiums and how they played out, not so much. The only Europe play that I'm up on that's doing good is the actual EWG short. That's about it. Oh, but it doesn't show the profit as much. Like, wait, isn't it supposed to show me my profit? Square, Tesla, JD, save the workplace layout so you don't. I thought mine usually automatically saves, but I want to see how I could use the 4. 2 is good, but 4 would be. I just like it because I can monitor, and then you guys could see all the open trades on the day. So that's the Tesla from yesterday. That's the SQQ from today. And then here's the Ape that we just opened up. China stocks going crazy. Pinduoduo, JD. Econ July money supply M2 is up 41 billion from prior month. Oh. Yeah. M2 is up 41 billion from last month. Hold Tesla. I think I'm gonna cover it after this, right before the split. The banner. I think it's just cutting off right here, like I'm saying. You could kind of see it. Maybe if I will it help if I push it here? Will that help push the profit there? So I could push it a little bit. It just, you can't see the name, unfortunately. I like UNG still. I mean, I still have one more live play, and that is about it. But I think it's decent. It's just right now, oil is just at that point where it could either it's gonna either do a lot or it's gonna really not do much. Like in the sense, it's either this rally turns into 100 or it doesn't. Everything's dropping right now. So SPY's coming down here. We were not able to get above VWAP again. That is not good. The final UNG is up over 1,000%. It's 150 into about $15. So every $100 turned into about, every $150 turned into about 1,500, or a little bit less, I think. I still have the NASDAQ future, yeah. So let's see, /MCL. No, that's oil. I have the oil one, so I'm down $600 on it. But remember, I realized $4,000 on the rollover. So I'm still up on that one. What was that? What was the damn NASDAQ future short thingy? MNQ. I'm down 2,000, and then I even have the Fed futures short. I've held that shit for a while. I probably traded futures a little different than most people would, but I'm still in them. So MNQ, I'm down $2,700 since, and then I have a long time on that one though. I made sure I went a little bit ahead of that. Again, I mean, if you have I have the cash, I'm able to hold it. It's like, in the sense of, like I said, even on that, I thought I was gonna be down a lot more. So that's why I was like, shit. You mean to tell me like anything from around here to like here was only $2,000? That's it. No, futures do not decay. Sometimes if you're further out on a further contract, sometimes the longer end might not go up as much on the bottom, or if it starts going back in your direction. But that's about it. But it's not really, definitely not as much. It's not even noticeable comparatively to options. The only problem would be if there's like I'm saying, backwardation, and then if it goes and then it goes back to normal. And then depending on how that plays out, and then if you go on the not front month contract, then it plays out a little differently. Coinbase working with SEC to clarify, to achieve clarity on operations of crypto. Having the Tesla options, they should split accordingly, just like it did last time. So if you'll get like 1 to 5, pretty much, it'll do its thing. P's acting up. Austin Gibson with the housing market continuing and inventory skyrocketing. It's about time to start shorting HDR lows. Still short inventory in my area. It could be, but I mean, I think there's just different reasons why they'd come down. But yeah, I don't think you have to tie it too much to the real estate market in general as much as that's what we're seeing, you know? Mm. House of Dragon is the biggest in HBO's history with 10 million viewers. Wow. And then that Google news search thingy. And Coinbase hasn't reacted to anything else. Boring market now. It's chilled out a little bit. It's definitely calmed down. What's even the volume at? Remember, we had a lot of volume in the morning, but not. Oh, dude, today's ugly. 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 You guys remember that song? Yeah, today's ugly. Futures, you got to get approval. Be very careful, though. Like, I mean, I've hit a couple of good futures this year, but like I'm soft, and I started soft with like mini contracts and shit like that. Because if you don't know what you're doing on futures, you could get clapped. Like, you could get absolutely like wrecked. So just be very, very careful with that. And you'll be good. But TD Ameritrade, you got to send in forms, get approval. It's definitely something to paper. I would paper trade it. I paper traded it first. Go on TD Ameritrade. You could get paper trades on it. It's super chill. Rivian News. Long NQ yesterday. Just paper trade it. Trust me. You could get a hang of it, see how much it'll cost you, see what you're comfortable holding. Because like if it moves fast, it's not comfortable holding. That's why like even going over my MNQ short, it's like I was comfortable with that. If I was not on a mini, I would have lost $27,000. So this play right here, I was comfortable holding a $2,700 loss. Like, that's chill. I have 112 days till I'll need to roll over. It covers downside. Like, this is like a big put on the market, more or less. But the difference is that you don't like, if I went bigger on it, I would have I would have been down $27,000, $30,000. So just keep that in mind. With any of them, so you got to go small. They're not contracts, but they have dates on them, so that's what you got to realize. You have like future dates, it's future contracts. So I guess it is technically a contract, but it is just really just dependent on the size. But it trades a lot different than an option, and then there's options on futures. Just scary. You owe money. You can owe money on futures. Definitely. And it's fat margin requirement. So, like, it takes up a lot of money. And then as it moves up and down, that will clap up available capital, more or less. But that's why I just go small if you've never done it before, or if you're starting. Like, that's just, like I said, I think the error most people make is they go big. Like, if I try to do that MNQ, if I try to do it on the normal size contract, I would have gotten washed. But, if you keep it small, don't force it too much, and like don't trade them too much. Again, if you notice, I only went into the futures when there's a big event and I didn't like what the options were giving me. You see what I'm saying? So that's why it's like, just keep it small, and I think you'll be good with it. Boyle, UNG getting clapped right now. So that's fading. Ugly, ugly, ugly. Cold and UNG are literally dominating the high ticker right now. Apple, that's a big green candle. I'm assuming Apple's making a move. I don't know. Someone said Rivian, but that was just a little sell-off and drop. Apple is coming up, so that's good. Mm-hmm. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, how you living? How you living? Are you ready for today's PHILO? No, I hope you're ready because you're going to love it. I know that this is going to help everybody in here, or at the very least get you thinking a little bit more. I really like this PHILO, and best of all, it is very applicable to trading. Very applicable. So let me hear. I'll share a little bit with you. I'll tell you. Today, we are going to talk about volume and levels. Does that come on? Do I have you interested? Volumes and levels. And that's all I'm saying. This might very well just be a good one for trading. Maybe some other. I mean, I think you'll get something from it. But volume and levels. So it's up to you how you're going to take this one. But we're going to mean it in a couple of different ways. And that's honestly one of the things I want to start with. I mean, there's two parts. Like I'm saying, there's levels to it. And then you got to watch the volume. So, I guess I'll start with a little bit of a story. So, me and my friend, we were talking, and, like, we were having a nice talk. And then, like, we, like, low-key just started, like, you know, like, you're, like, jabbing at each other a little bit. And then, like, before we knew it, like, we were, like, low-key kind of arguing a little bit, right? And I don't know. Do you notice that? Like, have you ever had that happen? Like where you're like in a conversation and you're talking to someone. Oh, here it is. Freeport LNG sees initial production in early to mid-November. That's why natural gas is dropping. Freeport update. LNG initial production. So I think that has to do with the Texas stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it escalate, but it's weird. But like again, like this is my boy. I've known him for a long time. Like, you know, and like it was just funny because we both caught it. And like before we know it, news TTD, Disney advertising are set to roll out over the next month. TTD, let's see. It's not moving. But we both noticed it. We were like, oh shit. But in the middle of the conversation, it was hard to notice the volume going up. But at one point, I even said it. I was like, bro, this talk is the devil right now. I said, this talk is the devil. I said, this conversation is trying to bring out the pride. You know what I'm like? You ever been in a conversation like that and it escalates, and then before you know it, you start, well, I could do this, and then I'm this, and then, oh, I don't know if you feel me, Chad. I know somebody does. Let's go, baby. See, so I was thinking about that, and I had that happen, but the thing about this one, I was like, man, you really got to watch the volume. And I know I've said watch the volume and watch out for the devil at times, but I mean like watch the volume on the pride and watch out with the conversations you engage with. Because if you don't watch the volume, it's going to lead to one of those situations. Again, it's like, have you ever blew up on somebody? You ever got like so mad and then you freaked out, but then like 20 minutes later, you feel a certain way about it. And like now that you're cooled down and calmed down, you're kind of like, okay, I guess I did. Okay, I see now. All right, maybe that wasn't, Yeah, you know why that happened? It's because we didn't watch the volume. You see what I'm saying? Like it escalates, just like a conversation, just like anything. And before you know it, it's like you don't watch the pride creep in and you don't watch the volume. You don't call it out. Like nothing happens. And then until it blows up, it blows off the top, boom, and then it comes down and then you'll realize it. Right? Cool. So I was thinking about that, right? And that's like the reality. And honestly, bro, that was just, like I said that conversation was the devil. And I just said, you got to watch for it. Because if you don't watch the volume, it's going to creep up on you. And again, this does relate to trading a lot. Because I want you to really think about it. Volume means that there's levels. So think about that as you apply it to some trading now. But this was the next thing, because then I started thinking, I was like, wait a minute. The way we would act with pride and anger, I feel like the same thing applies to revenge. Oh, Chad, y'all don't feel me. Chad, the same thing applies to revenge. So, yes, I'm going to talk about revenge trading, but like, I want you to think about it. Is there not levels to revenge? Because I feel like we've heard revenge trading, and I've heard a lot of people bring it up, but nobody ever talks about the levels of it. Come on, Chad, I hope you're hearing me. Honestly, you could apply this to your real life, man. Y'all don't think y'all got levels with revenge? Every single person in here, you are all on a different level of revenge, and depending on how much self-control you have, your awareness of the volume, what you believe, how you view yourself, and how you treat others, that determines your level of revenge, yes or no? Someone says something bad to you, some of you are like, whatever. Another set of you'll talk back, fuck you. Another set, oh no, y'all get insidious about it. Y'all get real deep with it. You said that person looked at me wrong. I'm gonna attack them. Oh, that person said something to me. Oh, yeah, again, some of us could be salty. Where you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna remember every single thing you said and I'll never forget it. And then the next time you come back, I'm still gonna hold that against you. Again, there's levels to this shit, right? So I hope you feel me, Chad. And I think a lot of us don't talk about this. And like I'm saying, whether it was pride and anger, I was like, you got to watch the volume. You got to watch the volume. But then I realized, like, yo, it's funny how different situations and how we are as different people or various different stages of our growth, there is levels to how we respond to this stuff. But especially with revenge now, I really need to tie it into trading for you guys. You know why? Because think about it. I heard a lot of different stuff over the last couple of days. And I've seen some people say, I want to YOLO into this. I want to go and do this. Some people are like, oh, I got clapped on this. I need to go and get it back. Again, all year, really. I'm sure a revenge trade has been very, very compelling. Like, for real, I really hope you guys realize that. Yeah, there's margin loan guy, but there's a lot. It's not like that's not like the only one. But that's something I want you to think about. What level are you on when it comes to that? And let's say you go and miss a trade tomorrow. Like, have you asked yourself the level of revenge that you would try to exact on it? But even beyond that, what I want you to realize is I want you to be able to realize the volume and the level in the middle of it. I don't think you're hearing me, Chad. What I'm trying to tell you is that I think everybody is going to get into a revenge trade between now and the next 12 months. Is that fair to say? I feel like it's fair to say some of us we might take a L in one area and we are going to try to go back to it. I think it's fair to say. All I'm trying to give you today is like a volume or a limiter. I want you to recognize it. Because just like I said, how you act as a person, you will all exact revenge in certain ways. But like, again, now apply it to a trade. I feel like some of y'all, you miss a trade, you go for a small revenge trade, right? Some of you could brush it off or you'd be like, I'll try it. And then it starts going down. You're like, nah, I'm over it. Boom, you're out. Then some of y'all, you lose a trade, then you're like, no, I'm going to double down. But guess what? There's some of you who will quadruple down. And then there's some people, if you take a loss and you're like, no, I should have had it. I knew I should have known. I studied, and I know it. And then it goes from you were looking at the whole stock market only to be looking at one thing and one thing only, trying to just get this back. Some people started off, y'all had your eyes on the whole market. 8 months later into a bullshit year like this, you know what you're doing? All you're seeing is the balance in a way, and then you're looking at that in a sense. Now you're like, how do I get it back? You're not even looking at the plays. You're not even looking at what's happened, what's going on. And I just want people to realize in different areas, there's just different levels to the revenge trade. And again, I hope you understand this on a personal level beyond that. Because like I'm saying, whether it's anger, whether it's pride, again, revenge even towards somebody who treats you wrong. But the funny part was I did see a really big connection into the market, but I feel like we've all talked about a revenge trade, but we've never talked about the levels of it. And that is just all I want you to be left with here today. I want you all to understand your level of revenge on a trade, your level of anger. Like, where is the point before it hits that boiling point where you're going to look back at it and regret it? If you could watch the volume and you could control the level, oh my gosh, Tesla, big pop. Tesla printing the high ticker, it might go straight to 900. But like I'm saying, man, if you could just notice the volume and you could stop it from hitting some of these levels, or at least be aware of it. Again, man, it's harder. It's easier said than done. I think this will help you go a very, very long way. So, Chad, I hope you like this, PHILO. I hope it was simple and to the point. And remember, the devil is a lie. And that's why I hope you could be aware of the volume and the levels before you're in it or while you're in it, so it doesn't backfire on you. But overall, I think this little awareness, it could take you pretty far. So I hope you enjoy it. Take it to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. I love you. God bless you. God bless you. Let's get some uncle. Now we talked about it. Now because we talked about the Chinese yuan and everything. Now and then oil. Like, we have to listen to it now. I'm sorry. It's a classic. It's a classic, Chad. Let's go, baby.
I said it's fucking play that motherfucker.
Up in a foreign, rapping about. That should get boring. Looking around. Things more important before it go down. I'm gonna short it. Mama ain't proud. I ain't a lawyer, but I tell her I got a coat. Need me a castle. I want a moat. Financials are fragile. Watch it real close. The technicals lagging. That shit a joke. This shit a fact. I'm not trying to boast. I got me a straddle. Played on both. I always watch candles. Come get the smoke. Yeah. Hey, it's the realest shit. Reminiscent. PHILO 607 switching. Then we dip. They said the Fed ahead of this. Investor sentiment was shit, but they only just seen a blip. They thought it'd be reliever quick. You smart, you buy with fear resist. I'm breaking it down and I'm kicking the facts. I love when they laugh when I say it'll crash. Just give me a minute, I'll take you to class. Like 2014 saw oil's first dip. Cheap energy made China and emerging markets rip. But oil had to dip cause Russia's really on some shit. They paved the way to take Ukraine and said they gonna annex it. Like whoa, that was the first sanction. $100 barrels down to 80 started tanking. But as it got cheaper, more producers started cranking. Output kept raising. Lower futures kept on trading. Same time China bubble raising. We should've known it's trailing. But nobody was caring. How could that affect us? Buy the dips effective. If money was the medicine and healing wrote prescriptions. But let's go back to Shanghai. Let's talk them central bank guys. The market's down 60, so they had to move swiftly. Devalued in a day more than they have in a whole quarter century. But nobody thought that's fishy. Okay, 3 years. Currency even weaker. EM growth even bleaker. Where it goes, they don't know, but need a leader. LTR, not talking leaders. Long-term rates is what I mean. Invert the curve and set the leader. Once it turns, they'll be believers. They see near. I saw for meters. Now it's here, so now they hear it. And I don't need it. Y'all don't feel me. lucky, this my favorite. Ay. Josh answers, call me Lil Buffett. Been a decade since I made a meal, y'all still haven't done it. Money come with problems and I love the repercussions. You an Instagrampreneur, nice pics but don't do nothing. Pull up dripping, I ain't got the time, I had to slide. You too high, remind me of the market in no fight. They like to creep a lot, I like to trade the spy. And I know they don't believe in God, but feel him in my vibe. Really rich, I pull up Millie in the parking lot. They tell me that they listening, so why you think I talk a lot? I'm making money on the market, trading on phenomena. I beat the market every year, come meet me in the octagon. I'm on my Babylon, you lucky I got cameras. Get knowledge like I'm Santa Claus, got millionaires in Canada. I'm buying gold in Africa, I weigh it, I don't count it up. The factor in the taxing up, you asking me, I'ma laugh it up. I don't wanna ride that. Yeah. Cousin out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna ride that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the villa, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the Lanto, got it looking like a mountain. When I put him on the motherfucker's daddy. Put us on my fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me, nah. Same old J, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't give us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and running for the scenery. And maybe live the season then keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me. And when we done with that, we going
back to the I hit pause. Oh, bro, man, I was going, oh, there it is, baby. Uncle answer, bro. You're gonna hear Airbnb a lot this week. I don't know why. Like, it kept coming up on my playlist, and I just kept. I like that song, man. I like that song. I don't know why. It get me like. I'm just like shout out all the people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully. Same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody. I do it. I like it. I like it, man. I like it. I don't know, but that's it. We're back. A very big pop there. Brought SQQ back to where we bought it in the morning. PGY getting clapped right now. Couple of movers there. We are now positive on everything but the Dow. So we're going to see. But overall, pretty chill day. You're barely above where we open. And now, in the last 4 minutes here, you have gone above VWAP for the first time. Yeah, we did it. We made it. And bitches, how you hit? But we got about 2.5 hours left, Chatadonia. 2.5 hours left. That's it. That's a good one. That's good. But you heard what he's saying, though. You heard even Uncle he was saying, let's talk them central bank guys. They markets down 60, so they had to move swiftly. Devalued in a day more than they have in a whole quarter century. But nobody thought that's fishy. Okay, few years. Currency even weaker, EM growth even bleaker. Where's it go? They don't know, but need a leader. LTR, not talking leaders. Long-term rates is what I mean, or invert the curve and set the theater. Oh, that's it. So that's what we talked about today. That's kind of what's happening a little bit. But that was Uncle. Uncle, we focus on some of the same things there. So that's what it was, though. That's what it was. So the and everything is set right now. That's when it's all said and done. So we will find out on the next episode of Global Inflation, brought to you by Powell. I got home from the doctor. He told me I was sick with it. I said, did he tell you to get a booster? No? Okay. They don't do that anymore? Weird. Anyways, BBBY, AMC. I'm still down on the 8, but it hasn't hit my mental stop. ARRY, Array, yeah, they're down 7, getting clapped right now. SQQ, I got shares. I just bought 100 shares to flip it. Brent rises above 100 now. I'm going to hold it. I think I think we'll get another move by the end of the day. If I'm not down too much on it, I'll hold it. I mean, I'm up $7 on it still. We had 60. I'm down a lot on the Tesla now. That one I don't like. Ape is starting to pop right now, so we need that. That one will be good. A friend of mine got in an accident. His whole left-sided body almost gone, but he said he was feeling all right. I get it. It's kind of dark, but I get it. I was like, what? I was getting ready to pray, bro. I was like, all right, man, prayer warriors, but it was a joke. I get it. I get the joke. Angels baseball to evaluate options, including sale. Through the split, if yes, is just of shares that I'm shorted on. ASLE, ASTI. ASLE is popping. Aerosol Corporation, SPY back below VWAP. I don't have this is E-Trade for the high and low ticker. Unfortunately, you cannot get a high and low ticker on TD Ameritrade. By the Angels. No, I tried to crowdsource a bid for the Lakers when they tried to sell that portion back in like 2014, 2015. I put together people to make a bid, but that's it. I'm over sports teams though. It's too difficult and it's too much politics. You can't even buy it even if you had all the money. They have to like approve you and like a bunch of other things. It's just like it's weird. Does it make sense to short the broader market and go long oil? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what's going on. That's what a lot of people are doing in Europe. You go long on oil and then short the shit out of everything just because. Yeah, Summit pop coming back down 5, but I mean, I think I'm right at break even on that. Sports teams is how we knight people in America. Great line from Bill Hins. Yeah. Diddy had the same problem trying to buy an NFL team. No, it's like super, like, it's not like you can't do it. Like, if you're a normal person, even if you, like, acquire a bunch of money, like, you have to be, like, connected. You have to, like, you got to match up politically. You got to match up with, you need to match up with a lot of different things. A lot of different things. Walmart family bought the Broncos. Yeah, they can. Mm-hmm. 2 words, Mark Cuban. I mean, and I'll just tell you right now, it's no coincidence. Mark Cuban, just don't forget him in 2021. And I ain't heard from him since. But I'm just saying that they're all part of the club. How does Jay-Z own the Nets? Because they let him get a minority position after becoming one of the most successful artists in the world and having $1 billion. And they say he could have a minority position. You know how many random Russians own more of the Nets than damn Jay-Z? It's crazy. But then Jay-Z was at least a little smarter. Like, he knew how to get into the club a little bit. That's why he started buying Basquiat's and artwork and all. Like, that's how you do it. So, like, that's why they let him, but they'll let him get a little bit. Russian assets are frozen in this country. You would be not everybody. So even the guy, I believe you could fact check this if you want. I'm not too sure, but I believe that the guy the other day whose daughter was assassinated, even though he would have been a potential assassination target, I don't know if he is sanctioned by the United States yet. MJ owns part of the Charlotte Hornets. Yeah. Again, he just had to be Michael Jordan. Again, you have to. It's like you have to get either mad billions or you have to have some like. It's a club, bro. It's a club. He's not sanctioned, correct? Yeah. So, not all Russian assets. Like, I mean, I have a friend who's Russian, and they have a lot of money. They are not sanctioned. I mean, granted, they're not Putin sympathizers. Like they have American citizenship now and all of that, but not all assets. Are like that. You need some level of clout. Not even some level of clout. You have to be the greatest and you have to have billions of dollars. And then maybe they will consider you. Maybe. Maybe. Chamath. Again, and then every single person that's like kind of meets that criteria that you're listing, tell me all of those people all didn't pump and dump on you in 2021. From Chamath to Cuban. Again, if you get, even what's his name? Guess who else is part 76 owner? Mr. Adam Aaron, or Aaron, whatever the fuck his name is. Again, I could go down the list, bro. It's crazy. It's actually like low-key crazy. Legitimately, watch every sports owner, anybody in that club, you go notice what they did in 2021. I interest you in AMC. I'm already in ape right now on the day trade. I don't know how much I'm up. I'm only down $60 on it now, but I'm in it. I'm only down 10 cents now on that, so that's good. Tesla, I don't know. I think people might just be anticipating this split, but it just went crazy. And then getting towards 900. Guy from Panthers. I know him. What's his name? Dave. Why am I blanking on his name? I actually like him, but even then, they're all the same. That guy, he front ran the Fed. What's his name? Carolina? You guys hate him. Tepper. Again, I met Tepper back when I was like a kid. I was like 18, 19 back in the day, but Dude, Tepper, do you realize how Tepper became a billionaire? Tepper front ran the Fed in 2008 or 2010. So Tepper, there was a guy on the Fed, and he had somebody on the Fed leak him when they were going to cut rates and what they were going to do with QE. And the guy on the Fed ended up going to jail or got in trouble. And then Tepper front ran all of that, put in hundreds of millions of dollars, and then turned that into $1 billion. And then boom, Carolina owner. Right there. Yeah, go look it up. Go look up David Tepper, like quantitative easing front run, and you should be able to read about it. That's like, this was big back in 2010. How is he not in jail? Because he can't go to jail for that. The person they held accountable was the guy who worked at the Fed. I need Fed friends. How do they know he got leaked info? I have to like reread it again. I forgot what it was, but it was like he was the only one who know, and he was public about it too. And he was like, yeah, they're going to do this, this, this. And then he just made one of the boldest bets while everybody was panicking. And then it went insane. And then it was literally some Bobby Axelrod shit, 100%. The Airbnb, is that one in Missouri? It looks like it comps decent if you could get it a little lower, but it's been on the market a little too long. I mean, try to offer them 70%. If they be into that, it could be. Again, the best thing about Airbnb, remember, if you could get a cheap amount, like for a rental, that right there could go a long way. The lower you pay for a property that you're going to rent, that increases your cash flow and everything else. Cuban got rugged in DeFi. I mean, I think they all made it. You could have got clapped on a couple of things, but during all of that, all it took was a couple of good, crazy moves, and you did good. You did good. We're coming down again, though. Tesla's the only thing holding up. We held that little VWAP move. It killed the volatility, or it brought down a SQQ, but that's it. Ape. No, I'm going to flip Ape. I'm down on it like 15 cents right now. There was Jim Chanos going long on it and then shorting AMC. Only billionaire you met, Jeffrey Lurie. You think he's a billionaire? His friends live in Vegas. You flew out to Philly and go to the owner's box to hang on the field and went out to dinner. Then that sounds like a great time. I don't know who that is, but that sounds like a vibe. Amazon Twitch says partners can now create live content on other platforms. Oh, hell yeah. That's cool. We should do it then. Nice. They used to limit it because I'm not even a Twitch partner. I'm just like a affiliate. That's cool. That just came out. Facebook, Parrot, Meta, TikTok meet deadline to register in Japan. Yeah, that is actually big. You think oil could go up? It can. I mean, I think oil now, it's at a danger zone where it's like if it does get that move past 95 and could take it up to like really 97 and then take it up to the hundreds, I mean, we might see oil come back. But, I mean, anything could really, really happen at this level. It just depends on Powell and then any of the other stuff from OPEC to Iran and China, any other demand and any other data that we get. How you see those DJ headlines? I just pick up on them sometimes. Like, that's it. Like, just scanning, but it's just sometimes you miss them, sometimes you do. It's hard. Natural gas moving. Down 6%. I would love a bigger down day to grab more into it, but what's the volatility on UNG? $3,000. $50%. Uranium play, I mean, I have like old UUU. We have ARLP. We took some profits on it today, but it's honestly, I don't have any other uranium ones. Tesla after split. We'll find out. That move today, I mean, it really, really held up, especially after yesterday. I'm looking at UNG. I don't know if I want to go into it again. Ape is selling off again. We're back down 150. Back up on the SQQs. Tesla from yesterday I'm down on. And then I have the MNQ. We were talking about some of the futures here, but that's coming down there. Ape is starting to sell off. Damn, it went up to 730. Dude, it cannot get above 740. All right, where are we open? Paul Pelosi got a verdict to 5 days in jail for DUI, but he'll receive credit for 2 days he served. His remaining 1 day will be served through a current work program. Pelosi will be on probation for 3 years and pay $1,700 in fines. Meanwhile, the average American would have like $15,000 in fees, get their car impounded, and will never be able to get a job for like 3 years. That's great. Good work, Paul. Fucking 5 days for a Dewey. That's disgusting. You could have killed somebody. Like, what? U.S. government delays initial verdict on solar trade to November. USD is expected to make preliminary decision. Commerce probing alleged circumvention of solar tariffs. Yeah, so watch solar plays. They're moving. You got something. SPY's coming down, but TAN's not moving too much off of that. The best way to I would go with the shares. I mean, the options are kind of cheap, but they still got a little premium, but they're good. I'm going to make a video on that too. I'm going to make a short on wheat. Again, if you haven't watched my last short on YouTube, you have failed to do your tithe of the day. So make sure you like it and subscribe so you get all the other ones when I put them out. Because I'm just going to put out a bunch of like 1 minute lessons. So I have one that I'm going to be putting for wheat. And we're going to talk about that because there's a lot of stuff. And then we'll talk about pricing in. UNG under 26, yeah. Or if there's like another 15, 20% day, I would be down to buy the dip on that. Any hints if it's bullish? I think it's looking wheat is starting to look bullish again. I mean, that's how I'm kind of seeing it, but at the end of the day, I don't know crop numbers and I don't know those forecasts. That's just stuff we're not going to have. So we'll find out. And then SQQ, bro, that hit a high, came down, and now we're back up on it. I just need the ape to make an ape friend, you know? Make it a good one. Directors at 2 regional feds saw 100 basis point July hike. Whoa. Fed says 9 regional feds sought 75 basis point hike. St. Louis, Minneapolis backed bigger rate hikes. Fed board increased discount rate by 75 to 2.5 on July 27. Fed releases minutes of July discount meeting. Directors at Kansas City favored 50 basis points. Directors at 2 regional feds sought 100 basis points in July. Yeah, see what that does to Fed futures. It sounds hawkish as hell, but like it balanced out. You literally had St. Louis Fed say 100 basis point, and then Kansas City Fed said 50. You posted that here 15 minutes ago. That just came across the wire for us. So where did you get it? That's an hour old. That just came across. Yeah, where did you guys get it? The minutes, the July minutes of the discount ratings. markets like PHILO, then you played music and it's tanking. Hey, Jonathan, just go back to promoting your brokerages, okay? All I've seen you do is promote second-tier brokerages and talk shit about me now today. That's not cool, man. I love you, okay? So shout out TD Ameritrade and shout out Uncle Answers. We still here. Twitter. But did the minutes actually come out? Order comes in Twitter suite to make must complete buyout. Order comes in Twitter suite to make must complete buyout. What's that? So I'm assuming a judge order. I still have ARLP. Remember, we bought 20, and then I sold 10 out at a couple 100%, made it free, and then they went up to just under 500% today, and I sold out 5 of the 10 remaining free contracts, and then I have 5 left. 5.2 earthquake in Tonga. Isn't that where there was that, like, volcano thing? Disney at 110. Where is Disney? I sold all of it. It's good. It was a good play. I mean, we've held it from April 500%. Like, it doesn't get much better than that. Here's the tweet. Was this an hour ago? Yeah, it was. Or no, that was 20 minutes ago. 2 of 12 increase in discount rate. Central Bank July meeting. Yeah, so it was out a little earlier. That's weird. It came across the wire with, like, breaking news. Is Tesla? I think Tesla's 50-50. I mean, sometimes you get a big split reaction, sometimes you don't. So it really all depends. Yeah, Disney's getting some volume there. But what do you think about scaling in here? I haven't seen the price. Is it still up like 100% from the bottom? That's what I don't like about it. Again, that's kind of been the problem with adding anything to the long term, is that they moved up a lot. No, I like it better at this price than not. Still about like 20-30% from that $6-7, but it's decent. Okay, I took a $150 loss on the ape. I'm out at 712. I'm over it. SMA's disgusting. How dare you? Disgusting. Didn't run, had the cut. I'm proud of you. I'm kind of thinking of going short, but I don't know. Give it maybe one more day. That was weird. The Jim Chanos thing is really, really weird. Dr. Fauci is that a lie? Are you serious? No way. There's no way. Gasco posts new unplanned remit message. No, yeah. I was like, dude, what? I was like, no, what? No, what's happening? Bro, that'd be crazy. Musk must also identify people with key issues. Order comes in Twitter suite. suit to make a must complete buyout. Oh my goodness. Tranos made the pre-8 pump hasn't bled off yet. Yeah, I thought it was going to break 740 there. That's why I wanted to go for the move. It's still holding up, and it didn't hit my low price target was going to be $300 loss, but I just don't like how things are looking with it right now. That's why I was like, all right, we'll just call it a day. I'll just take 150. It literally tried to break 740 like 3 times and couldn't do it. So we'll see, and then I'll go for it. We ran the Lambo index today. It went up another 6 cars, actually. So it moved up a decent amount. Friday, I mean, there's a lot of other data, and this week the minor catalysts are they're gonna pivot. It could turn from minor to important. Will just be anything with anything related to Europe and energy. Europe recession, energy problem. That's it. Yeah, SMMT. I'm still in that one. We're literally at our break even on this one. Starbucks positive for volatility. Halted for the 30th time. Bottom. Let's see. We're going down a little bit. A lot of the other stuff. Where's Tesla? Where's NVIDIA too? And remember, you got a couple of earnings. Then we have Zoom at the bottom. NVIDIA. That's like a $2 trade. Still 11. All right, we'll try one more. One more for the day. Yep, it's moving. Okay, 172.04. I did 100 shares short on NVIDIA. Honestly, I think you'll either lose $2 to 174 on the high, or it goes down to like 169. Again, this is going to be another one of the day trades. Ever tried? Yeah, I can't. I could even do the futures right now. I even have a couple of active futures trades. HUSA 20. I know I wish we had that. I mean, we had our oil plays, but I hesitated on the double dip on HUSA yesterday, and then it just went crazy. I need some White House. I feel like we haven't heard one in a very long time, actually. And you need one more thing, too. This one here. This one's a good one. This one you need in your life. It's great for you. Medicals, I mean, they have no earnings or anything else to move them, and they're at the bottom. I think risk to reward, it could be decent, but they don't really have anything that's going to, drive them, more or less. If Elon files for bankruptcy, does he still have to buy Twitter? Maybe. I mean, because he still has a lot of assets. You know, you could file bankruptcy, but, I mean, you would have to go through, they would say, well, you have billions of dollars of Tesla stock. I don't know if they would, you know, it depends. I don't know. I don't know what kind of obligation that would be counted as, actually. The college loan thing has your hair on fire. How's it constitutional? It cannot be and will be overturned. I personally, I don't think so. I just think it's one of those weird things that Biden can do. I mean, I don't think there's any real governance on who can determine that. Damn, what a shitty short right there. Come on, NVIDIA, come down. So already down $30 on that. They don't love us no more. Damn, son. Tesla's going up again, too. Verve on the high. But, yeah, I think this student Verve is really going crazy. But, unfortunately, I don't think this student loans is, you know, going to go crazy. Like, I don't think they could even overturn it. That's just, like, again, I think it's exclusively that is something the president can do. There is, like, budget consequences, but I don't know how it plays into it. But, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, they're saying by tomorrow they may announce a plan to forgive up to $10,000 of student loans if you're, especially if you're, I think the restriction is as long as you make less than, like, $125,000 a year or something like that. Snowflake customer ads continue to slow trend. Earnings preview. Do they have earnings today or this week? Should I take out 10,000 student loans then? Well, shit, can you? I mean, why wouldn't I mean, at that point, although I would not advocate that you do that, if that is still possible, depending on how they do it, maybe you might be able to. Maybe you might be able to. I don't think you get your money back if you already paid it. I think you just get audited next year. Just kidding. Not really. I took out a subsidized loan in case Biden forgives them. Chat takes out $10K to buy UWMC. No open orders allowed on Verve contracts. Think of the poor parents who sacrifice to pay off their kids' loans. I know, right? Actually, that is kind of sad. I don't know. I wonder how it's going to play out. I mean, I clearly some of you guys are pretty bothered by it. And then there's clearly some of you guys are like, hell yeah, baby. So it's like it's honestly a very interesting. I wonder what it's going to be like. I mean, at the most part, it seems like it's good. It's good for some people. Some people are going to think it's unfair. And then now the next question is, what's it going to do to inflation or anything like that? But 50-50, Habibi, 50-50. So the ape shares I got automatically at no cost. That was the dilution because it was offset by AMC taking so much when those came out. Well, you lost technically. So if AMC dropped more than APE is worth, you are down. So literally coming into it, AMC was at $18. Now it's $10. So you lost $8 a share, but then you were given $7 a share, assuming it stays up. And then now from the APE, you'll be able to convert it to AMC. But once everybody votes to do that, you're agreeing to accept pretty much less of the pie because they'll be adding more shares. But you did get APE entirely for free if you were holding AMC. LMT. Oh, it's already August 19th. Wait, NVIDIA? I've shorted at what, 172? For nothing. Well, like the video. That's all I want. Just like the video. Click on this video. You know what I'm saying? I love you. I have another play right now. I'm just trying to think. Trying to think of how we could get this. Roku on TLS. I haven't looked. How does it work? Say you have an AMC short. Can you buy back at the lower price? Yes, but I'm sure if you were short AMC, you're also on the hook for the APE as well too. So it's you would have been up $1 per share pretty much. Puts on Twitter. Some could be decent. I haven't looked at the random play. Is APE even a stock? It is. It's like a warrant. That's it. So APE is a stock you could buy. And right now, APE will represent a conversion into AMC if the shareholder approval goes through. Taco Tuesday. I was happy for people who are indebted and unable to pay them off. Subsidized are the ones with crazy. I feel you. It's like, it's going to be good for some people. Definitely. Relay Therapeutics, RLAY. This thing's popping. Wisdom's a car. Let's go. Let's go, Blue Resident. God bless you, bro. That means a lot. It's good to hear, man. And Colt got your back. Let's go. You better have that long term. So I'm waiting. I want to see if we get clapped from this or not. Then I want to go for a play. I'm down on the NVIDIA still. But are you happy for me? Dow falls 100 points after Wall Street suffers worst day since June. Why was today the worst day? And maybe that had to be from yesterday. Why puts in a gain? It's because they adjusted the options, and the whole thing kind of needs to like settle this a little bit. Yeah, that was yesterday. Close NVIDIA. Bro, you always tell me to close shorts. I'm never listening to you again. Okay? I love you, though. But the name just sounds so familiar with that same phrase. But I am down like $50 on it. It might launch here if we get an end of the day launch. Damn, Palo Alto, we flipped that in the morning. It's like $10 higher now. I don't have a put. I just have a share short. So I'm down $60. I just shorted it like right here at the low. Like that was me. And then this is like, you know, I'm the trigger. And then Ape came back up. Tesla's still fighting. UNG, it came down again, and it was Freeport news about when they're going to get market supply back online. Polyalti is going crazy. Why not adding to the long term? Things like Palo Alto, then the LT should keep what's free. Like, you mean like make them free and then hold them long? So like every like $50 trade, just turn it into holding $50 free of shares? Is that what you're saying? Otherwise, I'm just trying to trade it. Yeah. I usually don't do it with like I do it with like the bigger names. But yeah, I feel you. Maybe we can. Honestly, I mean, if we really, it wouldn't work with short plays unless I took the profits and bought them, but I think we got something. Mm-mm. 45.55. Oh, CP Astro. Oh, look at those waves, baby. Oh, nah. Oh, God bless you. Thank you, my friend. Bro, but no, man, that waves. Bro, those waves are on point, man. What the hell? And you got the nice lineup. Like, it ain't even pushed. I can't even line up my hair anymore, man. That's it. My front hairline is gone. That's amazing. God bless you, bro. God bless you. Damn, too wavy. It's too nice. It's too nice. Me too, gone. I know that's what someone there like, Josh, you have a full set of curly hair. Why are you always saying you got the no hair gang? And I'm like, bro, you've never seen the Arab mullet. That's all I'm saying, bro. They don't know what it's like. Like, I got hair all around the side. It's the top, bro. It's the top. You know what I'm saying? It's like a leaky roof. It's just slowly diminishing. Slowly diminishing. So, ladies and gentlemen, do not trade this one. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Put in the ARLP profits that we took a little bit into there. I grabbed a Lockheed Martin September 19th debit spread. I bought the 445 call, and then I shorted the 455. $1,000 difference per contract. I bought 3 of them at $2 a contract, $230. And yeah, I'm just saying it's holding up. Remember, we played it the first time and we got paid. I'm going to use this opportunity. I think we might get some escalation. Again, some of the other stuff. Yeah, September. I don't know what I said if I didn't say September. Just kind of some of the political tension stuff going on here with the assassination thing, and then some of the reports today, and then literally oil going up. Usually they go hand in hand, but just kind of in nature with the defensives, they've held up, and you can see they've held up a little bit more stable. So hopefully it's good. I went with the calls. Yeah, Lockheed Martin calls. If we get a random pop or if anything happens, $1,000, $10 spread in between contracts. LTRPB big jump. LTR Liberty TripAdvisor. I feel like we've seen this a bunch. Delta on the high. Mm-hmm. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. I like the LMT plays. They're good usually. Everything's starting to rip here a little bit. So watch out. Even that NVIDIA is starting to rip. Might break out a little bit on me. Tesla again. Tesla. It is 893. Everybody wants that split in 700 or 900. Any news coming out tomorrow? Maybe some European stuff, or I think UK minutes. That's going to be one. It's either UK or ECB minutes. That one's going to be big, and then a couple other data sets here, but not anything like too nutty. And I think that is about it. ETH little pop. Like Dell Debit is betting it's going to go up. Yeah, I'm just taking advantage of the shorter term premiums or the closer to the money and then selling the further outs to make it a little cheaper. So pretty much it's saying that LMT will go up, but it won't go up too much. So we could profit off of a $10 move on LMT, and then that's it. So like literally, if LMT goes back up to where it was just 2 days ago, Friday, we would be in the money on that play. It's possible LMT could hit by end of the month. It's there. I mean, that's why I like it. It's not like I'm super far out the money on the play. But it just, and then depending on how things play out. Tesla, new high. NVIDIA, so now I'm down on both of those. Again, the Tesla from yesterday, 200, but even NVIDIA right here on those 100s. Like literally, I picked the worst time to short it. $100 on that. Ape, we already took a loss on that today. Had a small win on Poly Alto, and then the SQQs are coming back. Yeah, they let that one sell off. Very, very big. A lot of back and forth. Tesla, LTHM, lithium too. HYG, just related to bonds. And again, the movements going on and everything else in the world, we could probably have an effect. So that's why I'm on that one. And what I mean, like we showed a lot of different things today. EQT on the low. EQT is getting knocked. It's already been getting knocked all day, but now it's really, really flushing. What time is it? So do we still have an hour and a half? Oh my gosh. I still have the Apple puts. APL. I don't think they even went crazy. They're up 45%. Same as yesterday. I cut out of the target put. And I think that's it. Again, EQT getting knocked. They're talking about apes on CNBC. Let's listen so I could go pee. Oh, it's coming up. See, maybe I should have held it for it. Again, on a lot of these trades today, like the Palo Alto, I would have made more money.
Planet of the Apes. They're a preferred
Let's see in a
share,
couple, but let me go to the bathroom.
class.
So follow me on Instagram at the
Jim
Trading
Chanos
Fraternity.
earlier today
I love
had
you.
Some interesting things to say about what he's doing and how he's playing this this arbitrage. Let's listen to what he said earlier.
We actually just initiated an AMC short. We were short last year, covered. We just initiated a new position yesterday. However, and just calm down, apes. I'm actually an AMC security holder on the other side. We actually bought the new ape preferred, and we have shorted the AMC common against it. They are economically the same security. They are not freely convertible into each other, but they are economically the same security.
What does that mean? What the hell is he doing? I mean, not what
Well,
the hell
like,
is he doing?
You
He's hella
understand
smart.
the shorting and the long position part, but
I do.
why? Why
Yeah.
do this? Right?
Why
So
would you
the-
have
the
both sides of it?
The key word is he used the same. So he believes APE and AMC shares should be priced the exact same, but it's not the case. They're almost the same class. That means AMC's business, if that improves over the next few months, both shares should benefit, or vice versa. But he plans to make money by exploiting the difference between the price of AMC and the price of APE shares, which are not the same right now. APE and AMC can become more even or more similar when APE shares are converted into AMC shares. That's the key point. It won't happen right away. It requires shareholder approval, so who knows how long that takes. And then technically right now, like I mentioned, they're not convertible. They don't have a cash dividend. I'm talking about the apes. Also, they have the same voting power as AMC shares, but preferred would get paid first in the case of insolvency, which is a huge perk if you're bearish on the firm and you don't want to short the stock. The company can, though, and this is the major concern, they can actually issue more APE shares down the line. About 483 million are still available, but not unissued. And Chanos did question if this entire thing was the right thing to do, because that's a lot of cash that they're raising, a lot of risk that they're adding onto the balance sheet, and that could potentially hurt shareholders down the line, especially when they issue those 483
So I took it at 7.12 on the downside.
AMC and long the apes today, he's looking good.
Very interesting stuff.
He makes
very
money, right?
interesting stuff.
I guess
he's rich for some reason.
Very interesting stuff.
Do you mind?
There it is. So now, bro, it's every time CNBC. If I play the news without CNBC, it don't hit. CNBC come in, that's it. They get everybody excited. Thoughts on NVIDIA put debit spread? I mean, if you think it'll go down but not down enough and want to take advantage of it, then yeah, just make sure that, I mean, the premiums on the calls have already dropped a little bit. So I want to know what, haven't looked at the put premiums yet. I think we say sideways till Powell. I think we can move a little bit. I think we could get back up to 417, maybe a little bit higher, 418, but then even the low of 410 all the way down to 407. I think that's going to hold. But it's just, I think even Europe can also move some things too. So that's what you got to keep in mind. So pretty much any Europe news, any energy data, that can move the market. There's already a couple of earnings. I mean, most of them were already good over the last day, or AKA today. And then up until Powell, we'll see. But I think it really depends on the extent of the global currencies, the dollar, the euro, and how that kind of moves leading into this. Tomorrow's Ukraine, July 4th. How do you feel about shorting and longing two different stocks in the same index? Nothing wrong with that, especially, I mean, it's just going after an individual name. But we haven't even broke above VWAP again. So watch right here. We still got an hour and a half, but it could get a little bit more crazier over here. And settle 410, 415 for Powell to confirm. If he's dovish, shoot back through 430. If he's hawkish, send it back sub 400. Honestly, I'm loving it. I could vibe with that analysis. Just like, I like it. I agree. Powell is in September, but you have Jackson Hole on Friday. What would cause the dollar to strengthen is if Europe weakens, right? So that's what I'm saying, is that if Europe comes in with any bad data leading into Powell, it could upset some things, because if the euro keeps falling below this level now, then you are going to get clapped. Splitting on the last split, Tesla dumped over 33. Really? I did not know that. The pay on AMC, I thought I had it. Oh, yeah, right here. So in 2021, his total compensation was $51 million. $7 million cash, $51 million in stock. He's only holding left. I have that on the other screen, but he sold out $40 million that he realized. So in 2021, Aaron, what the fuck is his name? Adam, I don't know. But he realized $40 million, and I believe he's still at a $7 million salary. And yeah, that's it. And then, I mean, looking at 3-year average economic profit, negative, 1-star pay for performance ranking. And yeah. I'm trying to see. There's more. Yeah, so like his take home is that's crazy, actually. There's a couple of more, but pretty much looking at vesting and all of that, it looks like his full take home was $25 million. And then when AMC was actually doing good in business, he was only making $4 million. So you guys paid him 5 times as much to do worse. That's the difference. Kind of crazy. Again, he didn't make, and look at 2020 and then even 2021. I mean, he has a lot more coming in, but it's like, dude, he hit AMC the hardest. I promise you. What are the odds of not issuing? Oh no, they're gonna. I didn't know they had 500 million more to issue. But I don't know. I have to go buy back into the trade if I'm allowed to talk about it or something. He sold. No, he held some, but he sold about $40 million of shares. So right now, his current market value of holdings is about $14 million, or he lost some of it through there. But I know he walked away at least with $25 million in his pocket at the end of last year. Yeah, if you own shares at AMC, you got ape shares. So they issue it to the open market. That's how they raise capital. They give it to people who already owned it for free. Yeah, and then if anybody wants to buy ape, which in the event of whatever would convert to, convert into AMC, then you could buy it. And then they have this new entity. If the demand for ape goes up, they could keep selling the shares that nobody has bought yet, and then they could use that to generate and raise money for the company. Gas futures settle at 919. Where is shop? Sounds sketchy. I mean, it's a very normal business activity, but like you have to realize, like if you did this with a normal company, nobody would buy your shit. So that's it. It's literally the same exact. The difference is though, people are willing to buy it for no reason. That's what there was a report today. It was like Matt Levine or somebody, I don't know who it was, but they were saying if you can IPO right now and investors are willing to pay you a bunch of money for nothing, you should take it. Nobody has any problem against that. They're saying you should maximize it. But like if this was a normal company, you could create this same structure, but people would actually they'd be like, dude, you have this much debt. You have not gone in, like nobody would buy any of these assets, but people are buying AMC for a different reason, and people will just buy it to buy it. And then if you could get half of the flow already to hold it, so that's it. But at the end of the day, it's not anything too crazy. It's just a very unique situation where you could pull it off, meaning you have people who will invest in you regardless of what your performance, your pay, or anything is. The strategies using AMC is the same as Soros with the UK pound and German mark in the 90s. Not at all. I mean, pretty much he knew the peg was going to fall, and then he put on a big short as the peg was going to fall because he knew the UK could not defend the peg. So in this case, I mean, that's the whole point, is that George Soros robbed the government. He didn't rob investors, more or less. Palo Alto, Josh Tilton, Palo Alto outperform, raises price target 700 to 715. Okay. Then we're coming back up here a little, still have a bunch of time on the clock, about 23 minutes here until power hour. You're down on everything but the NASDAQ, believe it or not. So we're slightly below where we open. Kind of been trying to get above VWAP. We did drop below 412 for a little bit, but that's it. Well, someone said look at that. Someone said no such thing as robbing the government, just reclaiming what they took. And then someone says, isn't robbing the government the same as robbing taxpayers? So it depends on how you look at it. But the whole idea with George Soros, how he broke the pound in 1993, is that it was like he knew the UK pound could not defend the peg. So he knew the government was, at first they tried to defend the peg, and every time he would short it, they would buy it to make sure it wouldn't go down. But he knew that it wasn't economically feasible for the government to do that for a long amount of time. So he kept shorting it. And then eventually, once the government backed down and said, no, we're not going to defend the peg, and then they floated it, it just let the currency go crazy. And then he made a bunch on it. He said, I guess he thinks it's unbalanced values and trying to take advantage of it. I mean, yes, but no, I don't. I do not see any connection to it at all. It's just not like, this is like literally, it's just getting people to buy an investment that has no real value. That's all it is. So at the end of the day, George Soros thought the value was different, and he said, hey, they're defending a higher value, and he said it's not worth that. So it would be shorting APE and shorting AMC would be like the George Soros play, but it's just not. Like, this is just this was a creative method to dilute, create a vehicle to raise money. But if you did this in 99% of situations, it wouldn't work. That's it. It's just as simple as that. And that's where it's like, it's different, where it's like, if for George Soros, anybody could have done that. If you did it at that moment in that time, you were able to benefit off of it, and there was a play. But in this case, this is just, if any other company tried to do this and they did not have millions of retail investors who are been holding this and been a part of it, wouldn't have done it. Damn it, I should have sold it, man. I took my 100 loss. I would have been up. I need to buy the stock and talk shit on it, and that's how I'm going to make money on. That's the only way it's going to work, I think. Because now it's above. I don't get this one. I don't get this one. Yeah, it's just taking advantage of speculation. That's why I need to go buy it and then talk. So now it's above my 740. I took 150 loss on it. Weekly production. Now it's above my price. Should anyone at the AMC short, can they cover? They can, but then they have to make up for the dividend stock too, the APE. So they have to make up the difference on APE as well. Yeah, APE is above. It's above the price that I bought it out now. I had a bad sell there. I know a paper hand cost me on the day trade. And then Thessalonians still up. Saudi says OPEC cuts a possibility. That was earlier. Where did oil close on this? 93.71. Like they're trying to create their own inverse hedge. No, it just APE is a way to raise money. That's it. It's a way to both add more shares and dilute while at the same time raising money. That's all it is. And if people fund it, they fund it. If not, they don't. It's a win-win. Yeah, it is. 100%. It's just a question of how much money Adam Aaron's going to make. We should make bets on that. But all this is funding. So it's dilution with extra steps, and it leaves open more of a piggy bank. I have no idea. I have zero idea towards it. I know Tesla tomorrow or the day after for their split, but I don't know when they're going to do any of that. SPY gonna rip. It's looking decent. I mean, we've been kind of bouncing off the bottom here for a little bit. RCL, Royal Caribbean, I think NCL was running too. Robbery, but the people who got robbed think they're going to make money. So that's the difference between a robbery and a con, right? So if you rob someone, you force them to give you something. When you con somebody, you're tricking them into giving you something. See, that's the difference. So I wouldn't even call it a robbery. It's just, if it doesn't work out, we'll see how it is. But it's a nice, it's going to be interesting. It's just going to be interesting to watch. Like, that's what we're going to find out. How much are they going to raise? Does it lead to profitability? Does it keep it alive? How long do investors ride with it? That's it. Someone explain how it raises capitals. There's equal chance they could lose money. No, they're only going to make, again, if they have 500 million shares that nobody has claimed and somebody buys it, they make $7 a share. So they could sell $100 million of ape whatever and make $700 million for the company. That's it. But the whole idea of ape is that the only way you can make money on ape and it becomes something is if it converts and dilutes into the normal share. So then at that point, they're going to raise all this money, and then everybody who bought into that is going to convert to the normal shares, and then anybody who already had shares, your one share is going to now represent less of the pie than it originally did. So the company walks away with money, you still have your shares, but now every one share is technically worth less ownership and equity. So the company is going to make money no matter what off of it. But that's the whole point I've been saying. The only person that's questionable is what is going to happen to investors. That's it. That's the risk that you take as an investor. But it's cool. Again, this one we're watching it. I made a day trade. I lost $150 on it. And this is all from the Jim Chanos thing. So that's why we're talking about it. Again, if you weren't here earlier, Jim Chanos said he's going short on AMC and then going long on Ape. So it's a very, very interesting way that it's playing out. Look at all this FUD. We weren't looking at anything. We were just going over like compensation for Adam Aaron, answering questions that people may have, trying to get in on the volatility. That's it. You know, it's good. These are good things. The Bored Ape thing. Oh, the Nazi stuff. I did watch it. Remember, it came back up. Like, I heard that from day one of the Bored Ape stuff. And then it came back up out of nowhere. And, yeah, it's funny. It kind of faded again, but we'll see. Why so much hype for Tesla split? One, all the Tesla shareholders are going to get more shares, so they love that. And then two, last time Tesla did a stock split, it dropped like a big amount. So, yeah, you got a lot of volatility from the event. People are excited. It's one of the biggest companies in the world. So just a lot of hype. Remember Earth 2.0 and digital real estate? Yeah, what happened to that? What are the NFTs even at? Are NFTs like still popping? Is there any like still hardcore NFT believers? Again, I'm not asking that out of like criticism. I still own NFTs. Again, I just don't look at them a lot. So I'm just asking. Please don't take it offensively. I still own my mutant ape. I do. I'm checking right now what it's worth. I still own, but like, do people still believe in it though? Is it still like, yeah, bro? Yeah, it's worth 13 Ethereum. 22,000, so I'm still up on it, even both cash and Ethereum wise. Large potential. I'm praying for Tesla. No. Floor of like 70 on Bored Apes. I have Earth. People still believe. Gary V's held their value the best. Holders believe. NFT, hard to say. NFT hype died. I mean, have you seen the numbers? That's what Slade sent me when we were going over the accursed share, but there was some like but they was like the amount of like sales is like super low. NFT stands for not a effing thing. I have to clarify yourself to stop people from getting hurt. I mean, yes and no. It depends how you look at it. I mean, if I knew people were really like genuinely this sensitive, I would do this a lot more often. If anything, I was probably more ignorant to how like sensitive people are towards some of the stuff I say when it comes down to like assets. Cause like, I don't mean, again, I feel like if you have a membership badge, you've been here for a long time, or you've listened to me, like, or you just vibe with it, you know, that like, I mean, I'm not like, even if I'm going over something and it may seem critical, like a guy getting paid $50 million after the stock has generated $2 billion of losses, like it may sound critical, but it's like, you know, if all it takes is a small phrase for me to let you know that, hey, like I'm genuinely asking a question, like, you know, because I know I didn't know people were acting like that and like actually felt like I was trying to like I'm not your enemy, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's like some of this stuff, like I even own NFTs, like I that's why I'm like, what? Hold up, like I'll trade it. Like again, I made a trade on Ape today, took the L. I owned AMC since $5. We owned AMC August 2020. So, but if anything, it's my fault if I just have to give a little of a warning for some people, and I hope you guys respect it at the very least. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, at the very, I hope we could be nicer towards each other in some of these instances. No, I bought Ape. I bought Ape on the Jim Chanos news, and then it failed to break 740. So then I sold out. I had a mental stop loss, and then CNBC pumped it, and then now I would have been up on it. So that's all. I bought it. I like the Jim Chanos news. Again, I'm not against trading any of this stuff, but I'll take my losses. I'll go for it. That's it. But yeah, that was a bad trade on my part. But I mean, hey, I tried to play it 3 pops. It didn't hit. Call it a day. Y'all plebs trading common stock. Yeah, common stock costs more than your whole account probably. So before you talk smack on it, it's actually a lot more money than anything. So to use plebs for that one, I don't know. That was a Twitch comment. I'm just saying. You know, like, let's just be, you know, like, just got to be real about it. I feel you because, like, you know, like, I like options, but, like, NVIDIA option $50, bro. That NVIDIA short was 18 grand. So it's a little different. UNG, I like it. Heavily shorted, are you buying? Well, no, TLT again, like we said. Oh my gosh, Ape. Bro, I would have made $200 on that one. That was my move. Congrats if you hit it. That one's breaking out now. I hate you, CNBC. That's it. If we ever get news early, you have to hold it till CNBC talks about it. Remember, the same thing happened with Oxy. This was all in the last, like, 9 days. Always wait for CNBC. Always. If you had to pick one, shares or options, well, they all have differences, like, right? Like, I like options because you could trade them for cheap, and then you could get like, you know, very, very big gains, and then your max loss is very, very defined. That's why I like it. But shares, you could still make a decent amount of money. It costs more capital to play it. But at the end of the day, it's like you're not even like you can't make the same 1,000% on shares like you can with stocks unless you're trading penny stocks. So it's and again, it would still take a wild move. So it's just differences. And as of lately, I've been liking it simply because the premiums are stupid right now. There's been a lot of scams. There's like, or the premiums are jacked up, the volatility. So with shares, I'm just a lot more nimble. I could get a $10, $20 move and walk out. I could get $50 and walk out. Even if it drops big, it's not costing me as much. And if you're going slower with it, but the whole idea is that it has way more flexibility, and I don't have to deal with the premium, but I have to put up way more capital. So that's why it's very, very limiting in that sense. Yeah, you don't have to worry about giant spreads unless you're trading a big stock. Like I trade Palo Alto today. That had a $1.50 share spread on shares. You know what I'm saying? So, but like Apple is going to be a 1 cent spread every day, all day. Do you even get a spread, bro? Hey, man. Equivalent of shorting on Rod. Just going with shares. That's it. You ever rug pull on anybody? I don't think I've had a sizable position enough to do that. And then, like, even anything that went crazy, like TLT, we had so much money generated in it that even me selling out 50,000 didn't have an effect. I think Longeveron, but it went up after. But I remember when I sold my Longeveron, it dropped like 10, 20 cents, but then it came right back up. But no rug pull. That's why I'm planning my hostile takeover, though, after watching all this BS in the market. I think I can make a genuine activist takeover of a company. Yeah, my lawyers are working on it right now. It's gonna take a couple of months. I have to set up. I have to have my SEC lawyer to have the filings. I have to have somebody to go over my potential targets and find out how we could actually take it and what it would require, from either sending a letter all the way to being able to force a board seat if we can. And then the next step would be the lawyer needs to create, depending on the company, we'd have to create a way for people to give me their voting rights if it's a stock like UWMC that we have a lot of. So yeah, but it'll take months. I mean, again, but definitely we're making progress on it. It's not an easy task to undertake. It's not. That's why I'm saying it's like we need everything ready to go. Not saying what to buy, but is there any struggling trend companies? I mean, maybe if we could get a biotech, that'd be actually, sometimes they're cheaper, but they have a lot of debt. So are you doing it? I mean, right now we're going through to see what can be done. That's it. That's all there is, to do it the right way, to do it legally, and to make sure everything is in check. If it's God's will, then I think we'll be able to do it. And then again, I mean, or at the very least, we'll learn from it. But anything is going to take months. Why not everyone register their shares and they could vote? They can, but if, let's say, there's a portion of investors allocate all their voting rights, it would help us build a controlling stake. So then we could get to the filings, or again, depending how big the company is and how they have it set up, if we were able to get a certain percentage, we would be able to actually, some companies, their corporate structure and like their bylaws, if you own X amount of percent, you will be able to recommend board seats, and you could do a lot of different things. So again, it just depends on the company we'd go after and all of that. But, and again, so if there's not a company where that would apply, that would save us another step. But that's kind of like all the things you got to figure out. Go after Dole. I mean, a smaller company, the better. That's it. Actually done it or been involved with any activist investing before. Not on like an aggressive level. I know people who've done it, and like I've made investments, and I've had investments that literally like somebody has gone after other ones, but never in like a hostile fashion, or never without communicating with the company, more so. But this one would definitely be a new frontier. Like it's definitely different than a lot of other experiences. And then it's also utilizing the other stuff. But I've seen it done in another fashion that I forgot the company. I made a video on it back in the day. There's somebody who did this before, but they actually did they just did it to pump and dump, and they got clapped. But there is something that it's happened similarly, more or less. You need 185 million plus fees. You'd be surprised. I mean, again, it depends on the company, and that's why too. Like pretty much, we shouldn't be looking at companies over a couple $1 billion in market cap. Realistically, less than $1 billion in market cap will probably be our area. Have you been to Tanzania before? I've seen your Ferrari parade. That was the jersey I was wearing. I've never been, but my family has. We actually did a lot of like support with churches there. Like we helped build churches and wells and a couple of other things out there. Well, UWMC is an interesting one. We're going to see. Who's we? You have a group. well, I have lawyers right now looking at it, and then as far as we looked at UWMC, and there's a lot of people in here that have. I mean, I think we have a pretty good amount of UWMC shares in here, but yeah. What time is it? Dude, it's power hour on the dot, baby. Amen. Amen. Market cap is 5.85. Yeah, it's cheap. Again, the lower the market cap, the better. It'll be harder. I mean, I'll tell you this right now. My problem with UWMC, if we wanted to do this, I was thinking about this, and we would definitely. I think the power is that we could genuinely highlight that UWMC should be a $20 stock. Again, I just think it's the management's problem. Again, like one of the demands I would have if I was able to take a stake in UWMC, my demand would be to lock up Ashiba shares for 10 years minimum. That's number one. That's the first thing I would do. That's it. If we could even lobby the board and get them to do that alone and eliminate this guy's piggy bank, then that's it. I know they hold majority exactly. That's why I'm saying if you could account for that error and you could account for some of how it is, this stock is a cash cow. It's just, again, it's his piggy bank. That's all. So, but here's my biggest challenge with it. So my biggest challenge with UWMC, because I was thinking about it, one, they have a lot of the stock is held, it's outstanding, but it's not floated. That's one part. But then I was thinking about it. If it was this easy to do it at UWMC, how come RKT hasn't done it? And that's my problem. Mm-hmm. Do you see what I'm saying? They hate them. They've been in a battle. Ashiba is a very feisty individual. Like, that's the thing. That's why I think if we got involved, it would be funny because I know Ashiba would fight back. He doesn't he doesn't sit back and just take shit, which is probably one of his good factors. But at the end of the day, it's like, why haven't they done this? Like, legitimately, I think that's why I think UWMC's their share structure, I think it's to prevent from that, if anything. If we show internal weakness, I could see a bigger fish capitalizing. I think a lot of people will jump on it but again, we need to, it just depends on the level of like what we could actually do. But that is the only big problem that I have, is that if it seems easy, but I think that if it was, our key people who don't like them more than us would have done something already. And that's the point where I'm like, maybe that's kind of the golden parachute that Mr. Ashiba has built into the share structure. Do 10 to 25 million pipe transaction on UWMC. I mean, can I leverage it? If I could leverage it, because again, the way we're looking at this, I can accomplish this for $1 million or less. And that's what I like about this one, is that if we could pull off the right leverage, we could do this with $1 million or less to take a sizable control. But again, it would put us on a time frame. Yes, leverage. Email me. If you're telling me I could get a $10 to $20 million pipe investment, and then if I only have to put down $1 million and we could use other equity to leverage against it to get the rest of it, I'm down. SEC lets companies do that to competition. I mean, yes and no, but quite frankly, do you think the SEC is doing anything? Like, when it's all said and done, like, I feel like I think they could still get away with it if they wanted to. Just go on Shark Tank. We don't need to go on Shark Tank. I just need a lawyer. That's it. I need my lawyers to just tell me what's good and what do we got, and that's it. We don't need any funding for it. I mean, if someone in the chat, if they just posted a very creative way to do kind of a LBO, I'd be down. But at the end of the day, it's like we just need to make sure we do it the right way, and we got to make sure that there is a vulnerability where we could actually have some presence. You know, the most optimal situation is we find a way to get on the board or have some level of board recommendation. That's how you win in this case. That's how we really, really win. Other than that, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. Leverage, Billy playing, how do LBOs work? It's just the leverage buy, like pretty much you could buy like a $50 million company and then you get leverage and then you see what's equity in the deal and then you could use that to pretty much fund it. So you could even take like some of these companies with like 5 years of future growth. It could be $100 million company, but let's say it's expected to make, $20 million a year. You could take that. It's kind of like qualifying the income of what you're buying as part of your loan. That's kind of the simple way. So it's like real estate. It's like if you buy a house, a 4-unit, a 10-unit, and 9 of the units are rented out, you could loan against that income. So you could do the same thing with companies. So that's where like leverage buyouts come into play. Like you could go and so that's why I'm saying if I could have $1 million and I could leverage it against 15 million of future earnings or anything like that, and it allows us to take a stake, you could do a lot of stuff like that. Ever sell puts to fund the purchases of calls? I haven't really done that. I mean, we've done different like premium plays, but that one's that's a very bullish play, more or less. That's going ultra bull if you did decide to go that route. Damn, Chad, that's crazy. Yo, Big Jaws. When was this? This was in October. Finally, it got done, but holy crap. So you guys remember this? Remember this? A Chad in Vegas, he sent me this property. He got it dirt cheap. He wanted to sell it to me. I was like, bro, you got this so cheap. I was like, go do something with it. He said, then he's like, I'll turn it to an Airbnb. Remember, this was the property. You guys remember this? I remember I showed you this. You remember this, right? This looks familiar. Like, dude, this one looked crazy. Like, crazy, right? Okay. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Dude, look at this. Look at this property, bro. Look how crazy it is. Again, and this is what I'm saying, man. This is the value. This one took a little longer. It took him a decent amount of time, but, I mean, there was a lot of work involved with it. This is it now, bro. Look at that. Simple. I mean, again, you don't even have to spend, like, crazy, like, anything, but, like, boom. That went from a distressed property that he bought super cheap. He could have sold it for a lot less, and now, boom, bro. And this one's in Vegas, too. Now that, bro, that's it. The value just, like, quadrupled from what you had before, bro. Yeah, bro, very good. That's why I love it. There's just something about looking at an old house, and then you're like, ooh. And then when you see it, and you're like, wow, this is fresh. It's fresh, bro. Good job, Big Josh. Good work. How much? I think he said it was mold removal was 17, had to gut it, and then 6,000 for paint, appliances, and everything else. So it's a small condo. And that's what I'm saying. On some of them, like, you know, the bigger the property, the more repairs. But pretty much the mold was 17 grand and then $6,000 for everything else. Super cheap. I think that's how much he even paid for the house back in the day. Oh, yeah, never mind. I forgot. It was paid off, too. No. He had the whole house paid off. He bought it so long ago, and then the house, he rented it out, and then it just went to shit. So now he had the paid off house. He was going to sell it, or he's like, maybe I could do an Airbnb, but he was like, I don't know what to do. But now it's just, that's it. It's a full-blown, ready to go. Sava. I can't type it. Yeah, on the high from the bottom. It's 630 around 05. It's 1.5. I live in San Jose. I don't know what to do. Email me. That's what we could do. I'm always down to help out with those. Like, again, always give feedback. Let you know. Yeah, Sava, big pop right there. It's that, but let's say the house is shitty. You know, one thing we do with people, we'll partner up with homeowners and we'll remodel the property and sell it for them, and then we'll just split the extra money that we're able to generate from it. Yeah, Sava had that big pop. Ape is now back down. NVIDIA's just holding. VWAP better. We haven't, dude. Remember, we barely, we dropped below VWAP that second time, and then we only came above it once after that. Care on Sava. I don't know. The STGW, I don't think anything happened. It's still holding up a decent price. You may hear about that later, but no confirmation. Doing the VWAP limbo. So Ape, we took that loss. NVIDIA down 50. The Qs are up and then still down on Tesla. Today, Ape is coming back down. Starbucks, I don't know. It got halted like, what, 30 times or whatever? Again, Sava is still going up. That's another candle right there. And then we made an LMT play, too. Remember that debit spread? And then I took profits on ARLP, but I still have 5 left for free. The spread on LMT is already up, too, so that one's a good one. Bro, that's hype, man. Congrats, Big Jaws. I'm glad to see that property, bro. I love it, man. God bless you, Chad. I love it. Seeing the Chad, bro. Seeing the Chad, you guys had an asset. You were about to let it go. It was a lot of work, but now you got something, baby. Hey, man, Jimmy, that's what you need to do with your grandma's property. You need to get that one that you got that deal on. And it's something like that where you get it low enough, bring it up into value, man, and that's where it's at. That's where it is at. Thanks, fam. Nah, bro, that's hype, man. Good work. I'm glad. Now turn it to an Airbnb, and, bro, that thing will kill it, especially out in Vegas. AMC broke 970. So see if Ape comes down while it's dropping, because as AMC was dropping, Ape rocketed up. STBX, I didn't look at it. Longeveron, is it related to Sava? Oh, yeah, I guess they're both somewhat Alzheimer's related. SPY coming down after the VWAP move. Pretty sure Airbnb is not allowed. I thought they have something there. I know there's like, it's more restrictive, but I feel like they do. Boy, how many times do we need to reject VWAP? It's good, but like you got to pay attention. I said this to you yesterday. Like, bro, all of these VWAP moves are showing you, though, they're dumping. Like, you see what I'm saying? So you sell at VWAP to avoid price disruption. So you don't think this is a coincidence? VWAP sell, not even hit VWAP sell, go above VWAP sell, never get above it, gap down 2%, sell, hit VWAP sell, never make it above, go above VWAP for a little bit, big sell, come close to it, sell, come close to it, sell, come close to it, sell. Like, this is a dump. Like, it's not, and again, like I'm saying, with like those factors like the dollar and everything else, we don't have to go back down. It's not guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? Like, you didn't die and get to the gates, and then God's like, what the is up, man? You in hell, what? You like, what? I didn't know God cussed like that because he's like, you in hell. Nah, like right now, it's still like, it could go any way right now. It's just like the market is kind of, I wouldn't say life support, but it's still hanging in there. So, but it's like, it all just depends with Powell. But for the most part, I mean, if this doesn't show you clearly algorithms or big funds are slowly reaching for the exit, then you better pay attention because the dollar's up, the euro's down, the 10 years at 3, and then we have a big event there. But overall, that VWAP sell is avoid price disruption, but you're noticing a big move down already. So let's see what happens, but nothing is guaranteed just yet. But I would be watching, again, coming into Friday with Pow Pow. Then we're going to really see what's up. Sava, I'm going to swing the apple puts. Amazon fill gap down. I mean, I think it'll correlate with everything else in the market. Like we're saying, like I'm showing you this in the market and how things are playing out. It's just like we got to wait till that Friday a little bit before. Or again, like I said, if anything deteriorates in Europe, energy, the global currencies, that's where the answer is really going to be. And that will cause the gaps, the fills, the volatility, the VIX, anything you could think of. Probably even energy and oil too. Dollar gonna tank on Friday. We'll see. Relief rally. This is the relief what? I ain't got no relief. This is not the side effects. Nah, this was a relief rally. I felt a weird sense of anger relief through this one, but this does not feel like any relief, sir. 40% crash on real estate. People who bought this year will be underwater. You only have 3 or 4 months this year. I mean, it depends when, but prices have cooled down, but they haven't necessarily dropped. Tell me how you feel next week, bro. I agree. I mean, by next week, yeah, that doesn't make any, like, that's what we're saying is by the end of this week, we're going to have our confirmation. But for now, that's it. Toll Brothers, I don't know if we're going to call it. We're going to see. But I'm trying to see a lot of market fear. I'm trying to see, what is it? Like, I think that that's asking rent. Jeez. That's disgusting. That has not dropped at all. But that was as of June. That's disgusting. That's rent. Hold on. I want to, because I think, again, the only thing I've seen with prices is that they've slowed down. But, like, again, everybody was saying real estate was going to crash again in January of this year. But we're 8 months in, 3 quarters. And all we've seen is just, like, the overbidding has stopped. But, like, even then, yesterday, I overbid on a property 10%, and they took another offer. Let's see. Yeah, this doesn't look good, my friends. Again, this is based off quarters for Case-Shiller, but this is again, so like even in 2021, average price was like what, 276. It still went up. So it's like depending on when you buy here, but like realistically, I think you could get some better deals in the middle. Like realistically, I think the chart like looks like this kind of right now, where I don't think it's like going straight up. Again, this is quarter by quarter, but that's something you got to keep in mind. But I like I said, real estate, you just don't overpay for anything, and you got to be careful. But it is it's like cooled down, but it's not. I mean, everybody who is talking about it and being very, like, again, from 2021, even all of this year, that whole, like, epic real estate crash is not materialized, and you're not close. Is O cutting dividend? They might, again, with that expense ratio and some of the other things. But that one, I would check their earnings and just see if they've declared it. Prices continue to drop, and many are not even getting their ask price. Yeah, and that's like from the ultra highs. But there's a floor to it, pretty much. Like, it's not as if sales have dried up. Again, we've seen inventory increase. We've seen houses stay on the market longer than they were last year. You've seen a lot of negative things, and you've watched things calm down. But at the end of the day, it's like if you list a house at the price of 2020, you're getting it sold almost instantly, still in this market, unfortunately. So it's like just that the whole real estate is going to be like abysmal and die. A lot of people were really, really expecting that at the beginning of the year. But like I said, I mean, we are about to enter September here in one more week, and it's the same situation, more or less. And even then, even those areas I thought that were slowing down, they sold it. Real estate Q4, I think it'll be the same. Might slow down a little bit, but that's it. You don't know your mental health deteriorating, working at the New York State Plaza. Been there for 4, investing for 2, both not going well. It's just a moment, man. Just a moment. You got to keep the long-term view in mind at all times. But also, too, chill. And remember, I mean, you should worry about what you're worrying about. That's definitely one thing there. Because it doesn't mean the problem isn't, like, real. But a lot of times, though, if we give it way too much attention, it'll hit harder than it has to. Does that make sense? It's like when people tell me, they're like, Josh, my girlfriend cheated on me. I'm like, I feel you. That sucks. It's going to hurt. It's going to make you feel a lot of things. But every time you tell yourself that and remind yourself about it and think about it and bring it up, you are literally bringing on more pain in that sense. So I keep, hopefully you let the opportunity push you towards a solution and where you could go from there. I don't know. Maybe it pushes you into a new job. Maybe it pushes you into something else. But also, too, hopefully it helps you work on the endurance and commitment at the same time. Currency crumbles. You think that goes out the window? Which part? Real estate? Well, real estate will be linked domestically. So at the same time, I think let's say you had a collapse, real estate would collapse too. If there was a real currency collapse, real estate would collapse as well too. But I think the value would represent better towards the price of everything else. Does that make sense? So it's like if real estate crashes, I think cars are going to crash as well too. I think let's say the price of a Escalade will go down to 50,000 if real estate crashes. So essentially it should still leave you better off as a place marker. What I'm trying to say, and this is history of real estate, is that usually it reflects your domestic market value a lot better, right? So it's like the price of a lot of things went up. It's like if you had real estate, your real estate track domestic moves a little bit better, if not a lot faster than not. But it's like if everything collapsed, I think real estate you would suffer, but then at the same time, it might provide the benefit of kind of matching up with other assets by outperforming. Remember, the Lord gives you back double for the trouble. I remember when my mom and dad taught me that one, I thought it was a free money glitch. I remember being a kid and they told me that, and then they were excited because then I just one day I just gave my money. I put it in the collection plate. I remember I had like $5 and I put it in the collection plate, and then afterwards they gave me $10 and they said, "Here you go." And they're like, "You see, you get rewarded." So then I was like, infinite money glitch. I figured it out. It didn't work after that. So, but I agree with that statement though. God has shown me in other ways. I was just a kid, they were trying to explain it. I really thought I figured it out. I was like, easy. I said, why haven't y'all been doing this the whole time? I don't get it. Daily George want 50, only Bullard wanted 75, and apparently somebody else wanted 100. And then a Chad tagged me in this. They said, what are your thoughts? Cost of rent, average one bedroom up 30, minimum wage 18 hours what's needed, or 39,000 a year. Current minimum wage 725, 104-hour work week needed to afford a one bedroom apartment. That's if you go based off of the averages, and I know the affordability is high, but I just think people are forgetting just what happened in the 70s. Again, 70s destroyed real estate forever, and sadly, we're going through it again. I mean, if you're savvy enough, it plays out a little different, but, well, those are the averages. Well, yeah, like 100%. You got to realize one person making a lot of money and making a little bit amount of money, it skews everything. It's not, I mean, that's like saying everybody in Texas makes $7 an hour. Do you believe that? Again, but I think it's coming down to it's just supply and value. Like, it's the fact that there is low supply and just people are going to need somewhere to live. Like, look around socially. Again, the 70s was like this as well, too. There was a lot going on. Like, having a good place to live in a good location people aren't going to stop desiring that no matter what. And that's the part I think people are missing out on, because people want it to be like '08 and all of that. But the reason why '08 happened was because of a lot of different things, but it wasn't because of a supply shortage and then inflation and inflationary policies that spurred the real estate market. So that's where, unfortunately, do I think affordability is through the roof and it's disgusting? Yeah, I do. But it's just sad because this is what happens. This is why inflation is so bad for the middle class and is so bad for the lower people who need it, or anybody, honestly, except unless you're extremely rich and you don't feel it as much. This is why it's bad, because the supply and demand of a home, especially right now in this culture, in this day and age, it's not going to go away, right? It's just like with gas, you're not going to stop driving. But at the end of the day, with real estate, like, really, what are you guys going to stop living in houses? And that's the point we have to really start understanding, because that's how it played out in 70s. And think about it. They had way more room for expansion with supply and everything. And prices they never came back. They changed ever since then. And again, affordability hit the peak. Eventually, it came down with technology and pay raises and other stuff. But now it's climbing back. But I personally just think it's going to be another regime shift or a paradigm shift when it's all said and done. Spy come down a little. But yeah, that's where, again, I just think it's just crazy. Like, again, like unfortunately, we all need houses. And I don't know why we overlook that. Like, we really treat it like it's nothing, but it's like, for real, like, this is the point why it's so bad, because you are forced to pay a lot of money for something that you need. And now there is just not enough of what everybody needs, hence the supply shortage of homes amongst everything else. But it's like, until that gets situated, it's not like that's it. I mean, it's just not going to, I don't think a lot is going to change. Like, affordability is one thing, but like, what about necessity, right? Everybody brings up affordability, but not one person has brought up necessity in this day and age of quality housing, even low quality housing. But again, you need somewhere to live, and unfortunately, everybody has to pay for that. Homes getting converted. So you should check it out. I forgot. Was it Carson? Carson sent me this. You should check out what Airbnb. They even did a study. It's on their website, but it's actually crazy. Like, you should actually look at it. Yeah, Biden Fair Housing Act 2023. Get ready for it. That's what I've been saying since 2020, even before I knew who was the president. But I told you the next step is going to be government involvement. It's going to get fucked up. The prices go high. Government's going to step in. It's going to allow a small portion to get in, and then it's going to make the problem even worse in the next 5 to 10 years. And then, boom, we have fully repeated the 70s. I hope you listened to me over the last 5 years. But looking at, like, they've done studies on Airbnb's impact. And again, like, pretty much, you have to realize, like, the thing I like about Airbnb and I don't like about them is that they're one of those, like, hippie companies. You know what I'm saying? They're one of those very conscious, like, you don't think Airbnb is like, all, like, bro, like, come on. Like, you know it. Like, you see Brian Chesky, like, they're a social/woke company borderline, if not fully. So they're already doing studies, and they're already looking to see what people are saying. We're like, hey, real estate prices, this, and what is the impact on Airbnb? But pretty much they found out that, like, how much money is contributed. Like, they said Airbnb is, like, through their study, Airbnb houses in Colorado created 15,000 jobs, 1.5 billion economic output, created 600 million in compensation for them. But, like, they go through it and they show, actually, at one level, like, you look at it, Airbnb is creating more jobs than the government in a lot of these states, and it's creating more tax revenue, or a big portion of these places' tax revenues that they're generating. So it's one thing to say that maybe it's jacking up prices, but one thing to keep in mind is that it's bringing in jobs and more taxes than real estate price increases. And again, that factors into taxes, government, all of that. You can find that on Airbnb's website. So they have a study. And again, it's obviously, I'll tell you that now, though, it's definitely going to be biased because this is what companies do. They pay for their own studies, but I hope you know most of the studies are paid for by somebody trying to make a point. So just keep that in mind. Take it with a grain of salt. But what I'm trying to highlight here is that there's two sides to every single story with what's being said. Is that, like, you know what I'm saying? Everyone's saying, oh, the wages. Nobody's bringing up necessity of housing. Nobody's bringing up the fact that that's an average income, and it's not really representing the full scenario of it. People are saying, well, short-term rentals are making the rents go up, but they're ignoring the fact that short-term rentals are creating thousands of jobs and generating billions of dollars of tax revenue for local and state governments, and that in turn is creating a lot of stuff. And you got to realize it, man. Who is, like, before you blame the greedy capitalists, right? Before you blame the greedy capitalists, who was the second winner of real estate prices going up? Somebody won just as big, if not more, and they're going to keep winning, and they will never lose, and they don't have to deal with anything. The government. Bro, every single one of these cities just tripled the assessment value of property taxes. So every time one of these houses is driven up in value and then sold, people are mad. But guess what? The government is still making double the tax revenue, triple the tax revenue than they were the year before. So at the end of the day, it's like there's two effects kind of happening with a lot of things in real estate, but they're making bank on that. Again, just from me flipping that house in San Francisco, since the owner bought it for so cheap and sold it to me, by selling it to me, the property taxes on that property went up 50 times. 50x. That lady was paying $30,000 versus, like, or not even $30,000, like $3,000, versus property taxes go to like $100K or something on it. And then right when I sold it to the next guy for $1.7 million more, guess what? His taxes also went up too. Bro, the San Francisco government came up on that flip. I made a lot of money too, but the government was the real winner. When I look at that deal, like, of course, that's the assessment. She bought the house 30, 40 years ago. Her tax rate was locked in. She sells it at a new increased price. They assess it at the price that I pay for it, and I still bought it at a deal. So when I fix it up and sell it to the next guy for $1 million more, guess what? The government's going to assess it for another $1 million more, 1.7. And literally, they're going to charge. Even when I sold the house, I got hit with another back tax bill from the government. They said, actually, we assessed the extra 2 weeks of taxes you owe us. No, not profits. I still had to pay capital gains tax. You're missing the point. I'm talking property tax and local and state governments. So, again, a lot of people complain about some of the things, like, how come your local government's not complaining about it? And how come they're probably going to do stuff about this later, and they're going to tie this in to make some sort of government thing to help out and do it. But, like, no, IRS doesn't win. The state government does. The local government does. San Francisco, San Mateo County, San Diego County, they are cashing in. So that's it. And then I have to pay state income tax because I did the deal in California, and then the property tax, and then I have to pay federal income tax. So, and that's all off of the real estate values going up. So eventually it might turn into stuff. If they do reinvest it, it will create some good ones, but we will see. We will see. On top of all of it, yeah, all of those are separate taxes. I have to pay property tax for the house, especially there's a property tax rate embedded into the price you're paying, the mortgage, everything that's required. And then if I make a capital gains tax, I have to pay capital gains and then state income tax. And then on top of it, that's all my money coming in federally. I have to pay federal income tax as well too. San Fran made as much as Josh did just off the property tax. Yeah, and then think about it. Whoever's living in that house is paying a crazy amount of taxes that they were never generating off of that property before. If I didn't flip that house and that house never got sold, the government of San Francisco, San Mateo County, they wouldn't have been able to utilize and tap into that extra capital now for the rest of their lives, because now that property is always going to get assessed at that value. So, fun fact. Pretty cool, though, right? So you have paid your fair share. Well, that's just on one deal. But I like to think so. Sometimes, I'm like, there you go. Like, so Conoco oil are starting to tick up. The Qs went up again. That's weird. Those don't have a decent amount. Can the buyer contest the tax? You can't. I mean, good luck. Have you ever, like, again, dealing with the state government? It's a nightmare, but they could do whatever they want. But no, I've had issues like that. I've had a property I've owned for 10 years, and they were trying to raise my taxes on it. I said no. I said, and then they want me to generate documents from 10 years, and I'm like, you guys have this. It's fine. Like, they'll make it a nightmare for you. So you can contest it, but it costs time, money, and work. See, that's the funny part, because now, I mean, that's the next part. It's just like right now, you could complain about the prices of houses, but even if they came down and then you bought the house and then they went back up again, you're probably going to start complaining about the taxes once you realize it. Again, because none of this is including anything else. We're just speaking real estate and how the government and local governments have benefited off the increases, but this is not mentioning any IRS agents. This is not mentioning any other factor, no unrealized gains, no buyback stuff, no nothing. We haven't even talked about taxes on your stocks or anything else. So keep that in mind. I have a real estate attorney who protests my property taxes annually. He works 50% of the time, and they take off 50 amount reducted, nothing if they don't decrease my taxes. That's dope. I need that. Just don't pay at a bubble yet. And just make sure if you're going to buy a house, try to get it at a price it was at a couple years ago. That's kind of the best one. My house value went down. Do I pay less property taxes? Not unless you get it assessed lower. Is there any ways to finesse capital gains tax not using 1031? It just depends what it is, but not really. because like even any other methods that you could use through like trusts, S corps, all of that, the problem is where you generate the money. So like if you generate the money in California, you got to pay that tax. That's at the very least, you know, the capital gains tax. There's a federal run, and then you're going to pay a state income tax on where the money was generated. So that's the problem. So like even if I have like killer I could have you know, corporations set up in Switzerland, but if I did the house sale in California, I have to pay under California's jurisdiction. If I did it in Texas, then then there's a different rule related to it, and then so on and so forth. But where you generate it, that is usually the stickiness of it. Yeah, you can label it as your primary residence if the property's big enough in value, and then you could get some deduction, but that's about it. Mexico, you would be subject to Mexican laws and Mexico taxes. And oil's coming up. We got 15 minutes left. Don't Twitch profits have Cali taxes regardless if you live in Cali or not? Are you saying like online? That's the debatable part with online, but you can challenge all of that. So you could technically, if you could prove that the money came from somewhere else, like if you could show and get that, hey, well, I did transactions online, but you could prove that you had transactions in other states, you don't have to pay the tax on California. But if you have no way and just accept it, then you will pay it. So a lot of people end up paying what they don't have to. So there's a lot of people who will generate money in other states, but then they'll live in California, and then they just end up paying California tax, failing to realize that if they generated half of their revenue from people in Texas, you don't have to pay any tax on that. But the other half on California, you would be liable to. And that's just for state income tax. That has nothing to do with federal income tax, if you're not familiar. Yeah, sell grandma's double lot Chicago. Email me. We got people in Chicago too. I could take a look or at least give you some advice. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Crazy day to end up close to where we started. Kind of, but if we sell off here in the next 13 minutes, won't be good. Oil catalyst, just by the end of this week, or if we get anything with oil or anything else, or like even like China, the Iran deal, OPEC, all of that good stuff. Good call on the range bound day. See, I think, honestly, just the whole entire range, just keep that in mind. Remember, this was the big, pretty picture I showed at the beginning of the morning. The crazy part to think about is that, like, 407 to 415, this is where we've spent the most time this year. So this is the second most time we've spent this whole year. So that's actually crazy to think about. So that means out of this whole 8 months trading, you've spent more days trading between 407 and 415 than anything. So, and that's why, like, coming into Powell, seeing how he moved, it will be key. And that's where we're going to go from here. UNG double. I wanted to. It's down like 6%. Remember, I told you, anytime you see these go down like 6-7%, it's definitely something to watch. Like, it's a good time to get in through there, but just going to white because it's like I want like a 10 or 15, but 6% is big. But just again, it's moved so much as of late. I did not play MNMD. BP, we didn't, but everything came up. Honestly, that was just a weird one. I still have the NVIDIA short, yes. I don't know if it's up or not. I think I'm up on it. Yeah, up $30, baby. Yeah, we got that one still. So now things are picking up. Here's 10-minute rigged. Let's see what happens. I like to fall asleep to the animated yield curve, my guy. I love you. Hell yeah. I'm going to try that one day. Market on close. 2 bill to the sell side. Uh-oh. So 10-minute rig coming in. Let's see what happens. My NVIDIA contract's going down. It's the earnings premium, and then if it's slow, because, again, even if you bought a put, like I held the short, you saw I was down on it, and now it's coming back, but it is moving really, really slow here. All right, I close out the NVIDIA, $33. I mean, I was down 100 on that. And then I'm going to hold SQQ coming into tomorrow. A lot of small $30 play. I think I might have balanced it out today. What did I cover it at? 170, 160. Damn, 7. Dude, they are fucking me. Honestly, though, that trader shit hits me like with worse feels. I don't know if that's just me. You're doing market, but even when I was doing it on the other one, I don't know. Like, even when I did it, like, yes, I was doing market on some of the other ones, but they weren't giving me that bad of, like, those fills on the active trader thing are not too hot. But it's good. So I covered that one. We had the NVIDIA. We lost on the Ape. We did the Palo Alto. Is that it? What's Palo Alto's ticker? Yeah, Pan W. We made 70, and then you had the, what's it called? And then we're just still down on the Tesla. What's the other one I traded right now? NVIDIA. So made $109. So we lost $50 through AMC, and then we're still down on the Tesla. And then we would be break even if we took the profits on SQQ. But I'm going to ride that coming into tomorrow. I'm still in Summit. Colombia finance minister speaks to reporters in Bogota. And then you sent me someone just sent me a house for like $60,000. It looks decent. I don't know about the area. The only problem with that house is going to be it's in the middle of nowhere and it's going to need work. Just see how much work it's going to take. But that's a good deal if they're down with it. I don't know the area that well, and there's not a lot of comps. They were talking about wanting to legalize cocaine in Colombia. That was yesterday's news. You want to short NASDAQ, long SQQ, yeah. Yeah, they pretty much said the war on drugs is lost, and they said they want to legalize cocaine to generate tax revenue, and just said if we can't stop it, might as well control it. AXSM 52-week highs. SPY is moving up a little bit. Then LMT came down. That was unfortunate. APE. So honestly, I mean, we've missed out on a little bit of APE, but for the most part, it seems like it was lower than where we got it most of the time. Earnings. What earnings do we have after the bell? Is NVIDIA after hours, or I think they're tomorrow? We'll see, but you got 5 more minutes. Tomorrow, yeah. Totally did too. I don't think we're going to stay for them. They're big, but, I mean, not anything like, oh my gosh. Honestly, I think news out of Europe can move us harder than anything. Nordstrom, well, they already popped up because of Macy's, but I think Nordstrom's, that could be a big mover. Then tomorrow you got NVIDIA, CRM, Snow. Those ones, Autodesk too, yeah. Newmont Gold, I remember I'm still holding one of those, that KGC, but gold just has been sucking lately until the dollar comes down, unfortunately. Ulta, they were on fire yesterday. If they got earnings, that one will be a good consumer one. Which asshole making fun of the Lambo index on Reddit? That's good, bro. I'm just saying, man. We bring it back, pump it up. You see it on Reddit. We bring up I'm just saying, you know where it start, baby. Amen. Amen. I take that as a compliment. That means we feed in the community on the low. They don't know it, but you know what I'm saying? We feeding them. You got to keep feeding them, you know? You got to do it for them like that. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisle with a trash bag if you like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 at a sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 83 degrees and sunny. Looking like a pretty chill day. Not too much going on, just like the S&P 500. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Colt Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Amen, baby. Come on. You big correction. You see gold fall. I think when the dollar drops, gold is going to skyrocket. Once we get real deflation, once we really get the once we actually really get the dollar coming down after this strength, I think I will be another buyer of gold. First time I bought gold, I will buy gold for real when that occurs, but that's going to happen whenever we see it. And I haven't bought gold in 6-7 years, besides a random play here and there, but I'm talking we get it, baby. You know what I'm saying? 1 minute! Go, 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 go. Bring it home, ladies and gentlemen. We have another day of earnings. You're getting one step closer to PAL. Today was a mix. I mean, honestly, right now the NASDAQ's about to go red, so there's still a lot tomorrow. You're going to be getting mortgage applications, pending homes, and durable goods, so shouldn't move too much. We'll see what happens out of China and Europe. You're going to get the ECB or the UK minutes from their last meeting, so that will be key. But wrap it up. NASDAQ going red now. Every index is red. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh no, let's go, baby. Oh, let's go. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is the day. How do you feel? How do you feel? Does it feel good? What's this? What's this? I need my real song. Play it. Oh, there it is, baby. We did it. We made it. GG, Chad. Good game, baby. GG, baby. GG. I need my GG in the chat, man. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something, baby. If you playing with real money in the game, I need some good sportsmanship. A lot happened throughout the day. That's why by the end of it, it don't matter if you got clapped or not, mean or not, positive, negative. We want the positivity, but I need a GG. Let's go. If you really in the game, really with real money, all my laggers, all my lurkers, all my lovers, where you at, baby? I need that GG. Let's go. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. Ha. Rapping about fun, talking using the buns to the curve to the front, teach your ass. Learning a month, eating 1 meal a day. Fuck your breaking your lunch. Go for layups, not dunks. I'm gonna say what I want. I can pay for my thoughts. I'm gonna play so what's up. If the rest of us, I'm just hype, baby. Good game. Let's go, baby. Good game. Opinions and thoughts, while they don't mean a lot. Made my money on stocks. I can show you the top, every bottom I bought, both the key and the lock.
Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. Shout out to Chad, baby. GG. Good game. Good game, baby. Oh my God. Let's go, baby. 7 hours in the books, ladies and gentlemen. That was it. Good game, bro. Honestly, y'all know what good game means. You know, do I have to remind you just by the end of the day? You know, that's good sportsmanship no matter what happened throughout the day. Again, hopefully you didn't get offended listening. Apologies if you do. And that's why we dropped the GG no matter what, man. That's what I'm saying. If you made it to the bell, it don't matter where you stand on anything. It don't matter if you are perfect or imperfect. I'm just saying, at the bell, if you made it here, bro, that's a good game. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Is this some sportsmanship, Chad? That's all we saying, man. So God bless you. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is the day. Oh, wow. Look at that. 34 months, baby. Amen. Hit him with the GG. God bless. 17. Smalls Villa. Oh, amen. 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 But Chad, God bless you. We love you. Let's see. What are we doing on the... Oh, 1.9 thousand likes. Oh, and amen, baby. God bless the cult. God bless the cult. Amen. Amen, Chadadonia. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is the day. You got a couple of earnings. Chad is calling out Toll Brothers. Again, I hope you're going to be here for the rest of the week. We got a lot of things that we need to do. But, Chad, before you head out, man, I just want to tell you thank you for being here. Thank you for liking the video. If you don't know, that supports the channel. And, again, we do this every day, 7 hours a day from open to close, waking our ass up in the morning. It's me and all my buddies here. You see the Chad, bro. We out here. It's 7 hours a day. It's free 99. We don't ask anything except for a nice share and like of the video, and that goes a very long way. But I hope you know if you supported this channel, you helped us bring this to people without asking anything, and we appreciate you. But overall, man, it don't matter who you are. If you clicked on that video, you gave me an opportunity today, and I'm really grateful for it, and I hope you got to learn. I hope you got exposed to a lot of different things, and that's it. Josh is not your friend. Listen, man, you know you lying when you say that. That's all. That's all. How many people have spent 7 hours a day talking to you? I'll wait. I'm going to wait. When was the last time you heard from Ryan? You know what I'm saying? How about Aaron? No? No one? Really? That's crazy, bro. What? No. Really? No, they don't even, acknowledge y'all, right? No. What? That happens? No way. That's crazy. But they run it up, though. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Amen. I'm over here. I just got my little, I lost like $50 today. You know, nothing too big, nothing too crazy, but you know what it is, man. You know, I feel you though. Man, some of y'all, let's be real though. Let's be real. Some of y'all, I can't lie to you. I'm not your friend. I'm not everybody's friend. You know, I genuinely try my best. But some of y'all, I can't say I'm your friend. If all it is I'm rooting for you though. That's it. You know what I'm saying? If you try to fight me, it would be a lie to say that you're my friend all the time. You know what I'm saying? It's like if I'm throwing you life jackets and you trying to punch holes in my boat because I wanted to save you. It's like, let's be real. I don't think we're friends, but I am rooting for you. You know what I'm saying? And the minute you decide, bro, the door's always open. You know, as that's why they say finger to the sky. You know what I'm saying? Just for real, it's always open. Anybody, you repent and turn from your ways. That's all I'm saying. Like, some of y'all need to repent, and that's it. Just repent, and the door is open, and we got you. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Real recognize real, and that's why I could say that, because some people know, man, I got your back, Chad, and thank you for having my back. That's all I'm here to say every single day, because we made it to the bell, and honestly, at the end of the day, don't fight it. 7 hours, if you're still here, we got some relationship. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it's about, man. And Chad, I just want to say thank you. That's it, man. Y'all gave me the opportunity, and for real, it don't matter if you got a membership badge, stream alerts, or anything. We do this for the love of it, and we do it for the people, man, and what it has grown into, and how much I've been motivated by the people who have genuinely given this their all, just as I have, man. That's what it's really about. So if you came in here and you contributed, you kept it positive, and you were really, really about this life, man, I for real, I salute you. You know why? Because, again, we don't ask for anything here, and this is a free service, so anybody could come in here, you could litter the Chad, you could be troll, you could ruin the experience for people, do all sorts of things. But if that wasn't you, man, I really I salute you for real. I hope you know that, man. You're the guy who goes on the beach and keeps it clean. I thank you for not littering, and that's what I'm saying, man. If you come in here and you want to give it your all, you want to work on your craft, we will meet you halfway. You will be surrounded by thousands of others people who will literally be scanning the news, making call-outs, ready to interpret stuff, ready to call it out, even if they will get crucified, Chad. Amen? Amen, baby. And that's all I'm saying. So if you meet that description, we love to have you, baby. We love to have you. That's it, man. It's beautiful. So shout out to everybody. Big shout out to the members, man. Again, I said it yesterday, bro. You see those membership badges. It's very humbling. They've supported this channel. We are only here based on the support of people, man. That's it. That's it. People would not have stayed around and been here. And again, you can see it. There's people who've been here for years. They've seen a lot, man. But honestly, Chad, like all the members, bro, I hope you feel me. I am excited about the foundation that we are built off of, Chad. You understand that? That's why the members, bro, it's so humble. And like I'm very humbled, and I thank all of you. And I hope you realize, man, we got something worth a lot. You know what I'm saying? What we've built and what we are standing on is very, very strong. And that's what I'm excited about, because I'm saying, man, you got people committed like they're apes. You got people all up in everything. You know what I'm saying? And like, you got people who've been about this for years, but it's not like we had them committed because they're going to get 1,000% gains. It's not like they committed because we got them to believe in a master grand plan of the stock that, you know what I'm saying, bro? This is built off of everything, bro. This is off of some real shit, baby. So the future is bright, Chad. But you know what that means? We got to keep going. Amen. Amen. That's it. I know it's bright. I know you don't matter whatever you see now. I think you already know it's bright too. So let's go. Keep grinding on it. Keep staying in the game. But members, man, you guys are helping me do it, and thank you for riding with me. And I hope one day we will all be there. And I hope everybody who's listening now is there right when the harvest is ready. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Amen, baby. Amen. Amen. And shout out to the stream alerts. Some of y'all in here with stream alerts and everything. God bless you. Thank you for supporting. For real. We wouldn't be here without y'all as well, too. But stream alerts, one day, you're going to get one. It's going to scare you. It's going to make you excited. But stream alerts, thank you for helping us do it. I hope it's been helping. If you have any feedback lately with the trade stuff, you let me know. But hopefully you don't let it distract you. And God bless the cult, baby. And shout out to everybody. And let's get it. Bro, I start sweating after the bell. You know that? Like, when I get hype, bro, I'm sweating now. I need to, like, whew. GG, bro. Good game. Good game. For real. Good game. I hope you had a good game, and I hope you mean it, man. And that's it. GG forgives a multitude of sins. But for real, good game, man. I hope we could get another good game. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's it. I know this whole time Nordstrom's has been getting clobbered. As I've been thanking you, Nordstrom's is losing millions of dollars. I don't even know the report. We'll check. But Chattadonia, that is the day. Check out the links. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel, my friends. Don't miss it. We're going to cover a lot. And I'm just, bro, some of these Watchlist plays, I just hope you've been paying. I just watch the Watchlist, bro. It's good for you. It's good. I'm telling you, bro. You going to get ahead of the game. It's free every night. And shout out to the Watchlist gang, baby. Hey, man. I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me. But check that out. Third link for the membership badge. Fourth link for the merch. Oh, yeah. Tell them Colt merch. You know, man. We know the Colt merch. It's breathable. So this isn't freemium. This is the stuff that we sell. Okay? You can't get it for free by being on stream. But if you want to support, feel free. But ultimately, it's super breathable. That's it, man. So if you in need of breathable clothing, I know a guy is all I'm saying. And shout out to you if you rocking the bull. Hopefully you rocking it and making it look good. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you make it look good with the smile on your face. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you look at it, beat the chest a little bit. Be like, what's up? Oh, they don't feel me, Chad. They don't feel me. But check that out. Check out the new channels, Colt Real Estate, Colt Cars, Colt PHILO. You got a Colt Real Estate meeting tomorrow. I'm just saying, there's a call in right there. Let's go. Would love to get another career started. That's what we do here at the Colt. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Just want you to know you're my favorite Colt. You know what I'm saying? God bless you. God bless. But check it out. And then follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Again, if they don't offer you merchandise when you follow me on Instagram, fake Josh is going to follow you. Don't fall for it, okay? Tell them, nah, bro. Tell them, nah, we don't get down like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's it. I don't get down like that. You get it for free on Twitch. You can get anything you need, baby. How option pricing works. Shout out to Colt. If you don't watch this one, you're just missing out. Same thing with the long term. I hope you do it. I hope you Vasi Bop. I hope you read Proverbs. Amen. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, the prayer request wall. Amen, baby. The prayer request wall summit. Why is this thing popping after hours, man? What's going on here? But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is what me and my mom do, okay? That's it. We pray for y'all. I just hope you know that someone is praying for you. So don't ever think that nobody is out there thinking about you and your success. You go through a lot of stuff on a day-to-day. Some of you are very ambitious and you're motivated. And sometimes on this journey, it really may feel like you're alone, especially if your biggest family on the internet, it's a cult and you see people in the chat, bro. But you got to wake up every morning, live through your life. Some of you guys are out there working while listening. You're doing a lot. You're raising kids. I'm just here to tell you, you are not alone. And you have somebody praying for you regardless, and we want to see you make it, baby. And that's what we're about here. It's not only we could provide whatever we can, we could work hard, we could drop the news, we could drop the plays, but even above and beyond that, we are praying for you, and I hope you know that. So if you want to fill it out, go ahead, but even if you don't fill it out, we still praying for you, bro. It's very, very simple. Very, very simple. So, Chad, prayer warriors, please pray for your other brothers and sisters in here, and let's keep it going, man. That's all you got to do. If you want to ever do anything for me, you ever want to give back to me, you pray for me, man. That's how we get down. So let's get it. Let's get it, baby. So, Chad, that's the day. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. Okay, and don't forget the PHILO today. I hope you watch the volume and the levels. I hope you know there's levels to it. You know what I'm saying? I hope you could hear the volume when the pride is going up, when the revenge is going up. I hope you could control your levels. I hope your level of revenge trading isn't you miss something and then have to immediately go all in. I hope your level of revenge is if somebody says something mean to you, you try to hurt them physically. You know what I'm saying? I need you to pay attention to what you are saying and thinking before it hits that breakout point where you're like, oh, shit, what did I just do? What did I just say? Oh, Chad, I hope you're ready, man. Pride is the devil. Don't let him get in there, but you need to watch the levels. Amen? Amen, baby. Amen, 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 amen. So, Chad, like I said, that's the day. Go read the books. Go read what you want to. Go read what you need to. You better get some Proverbs in there. But actually, let's go. Let's hit one. Let's hit one. Let's go. Let's hit it. Uncle.
God bless you.
All right, Uncle.
It's a call.
Yeah.
Ones that love me the most, they never seen me. So you tell me what that mean. Make a slick comment, get clap on string. Bitch, this a game, need some C-ware teams. Got dreams, talking imitate things. Solomon, David, get the Caesar his things. I don't like favorites, boy, they all expect things. They don't got patience like a bad MD. They don't mean, but they paid that fee. And when the boy snap it, then they grab it as cheap. You never fall back, just don't go fast, G. I made a lot of money, ain't happen overreacting. Made a lot of money, it happens to be distracting. Made a lot of people that have them always acting. Know the answer to their question, but they still go ask me. Ashley, remember when they didn't love me last year? I ain't throwing shade, they living in my shadow. How you getting paid when you ain't giving value? Bring the fuel later, tell the wood to give you fat. Child, why your money don't sit on the nine? I'ma get my buckets even if they fail. You could wear my kids, but couldn't do a mile. Throw me to the woods, I come back with a smile. I'm often overlooked, but that's so good for battle. Remember when they told me God ain't good for business? But I can smile in a Honda, her Bentley. She bad as fuck, wearing Target, that's a Fendi. Ain't go to church, but the Lord is always with me. Hey, I hit South Beach and I like that freedom. Hit LA, get the check, then leave it. I'm up, sis, say young. Yes, son, scheme me, check the play, I stream it. Please don't play with your boy. Seen some things that could break a divorce. I mean one thing when I made me a choice. I'm gonna live in peace and I ain't fear anymore. Nah, hey, red boy, but I got big dreams. Inshallah, I kill him out of B. Or tell him I have bitty, I'ma buy you anything. I told her Miss Skillet when she asked for property. I don't love the money, I won't even charge a fee. But you can pay a little if you ask a lot for me. I got a couple killers and they down to ride for me. They own a couple bidders, they won't even charge a fee. How you motherfuckers play about me? Making more money than playing for South Beach. Wake up in the lane, I trade to Wall Street. Hey, when they complain, they getting the cold feet. Always in the game, my OG. Wasn't waiting to make it to save and go and buy things. They was hating, I'm changing, I know they didn't like me. Couldn't take, they was waiting, but money wasn't I reach. I'ma take it, I'm patient, you know the game is timing. I need payments and statements to get my shit in writing. Hesitation and waiting, the reason you declining. Meditation and praise, the reason why I'm rising. One comes up and one comes down. Started with one, but the shit compound. We was looking dumb, but we look good now. Before she hit me up, she can Google me. Ones that love me the most, ain't never seen me. So you tell me what that mean. Make a slick comment, get clap on string. Bitch, this a game, so see where it takes. Got dreams, talking MK things. Solomon, David, get to Caesar his thing. Like favors, boy, they all expect things. They don't got patience like a bad MD.
Oh my God, Chad, let's go.
Amen.
I'm gonna get my buckets even if they foul. You could wear my kicks, but couldn't do a mile. Throw me to the wolves, I'll come back with a smile. Oh, I'm often overlooked, but that's all good for battle. Remember when they told me God ain't good for business, but I can smile in a Honda or a Bentley. Oh, they don't feel me, Chad. They don't feel me, bro. Hey, man. I'm going to get my buckets even if they foul. I want you to say that and just beat your chest on that one, okay? That's it. Let's go. Let's go, Chad. End of the day hype. Let's go. You still got a watch list. You still got the rest of the week. Let's go. I want some energy. Let's go. Do something positive. Bring it home today. You got the rest of the day, Chad. You could be positive. You could focus on whatever you want. You could be as an Epictetus. It don't matter what anybody say, anything. You like, bro, I just controlling what I could control, you know. You can say whatever you want about me, but if I don't identify with it, it's all good, love. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's chill, bro. That's all I'm trying to tell y'all. It's a beautiful day. You could do whatever you want, man. So let's go. I hope you bring in the energy. I hope you stay positive. I need that energy up, and I need your focus and head in the game because, bro, I showed you today. I woke up excited. I already showed you. I showed you a bunch of charts. I'm going to show you a couple more, too, and we going to get through all of it. But it's like, yo, the moment. I don't know if it's here, but I just in case it might arrive, I'm going to always be on the lookout. You know what I'm saying? But let's go, baby. It's game time. Amen, baby. Amen. So, Chattadonia, I love you. God bless you. And don't ever forget why we're here. and why we keep going, and why we keep the faith, and why we look ahead for the future, and why nothing could bring us down, because unfortunately for some, there's something else controlling our destiny, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So let's go, Chad. I love you. Have a wonderful night. I'm going to see you on the watch list and get ready for another day. Middle of the week, baby. He said big toe to this dude. The funny part is we don't even know if that's a joke, man. And we will never know. I guess we'll never know. It's the #1 champion now. Yeah, Powell, he makes it go down. We the highest in the world right now. Inflation is up in London town. So they give me a hike. I put it We just sold out all the QT. Now we still got the QE. Take me on a go. I want to see Powell. Yellen is a psycho and should tax you. Oh, I really want to have somebody new, and maybe you could go and vote. Okay, I'm leaving. I love you. Have a wonderful evening, and peace out. Oh, hey, wait. Josh, hold on. I kind of want a pony. A Bond pony. Okay, I can't do it. I don't know why. I'll tell you why you can't do it. It's because what we're living through right now. How did they ban Andrew Tate? First they banned me, then they balanced Alex Jones. We are some upstanding individuals, clearly. And then they banned Andrew Tate. Is it because he was bald? Have you seen this bald man? He walks like a plankton, and he has bald hair, but that doesn't mean he should be banned. I don't get it. I told him, come over to Truth Social. I'll put you on there. You can spread whatever you want on Truth Social. Anything except anything not against me. Okay, I love you. Goodbye. Ah, fuck you. Yeah, that's what I say. I'm gonna make anti-truth social. I'm gonna make union social for the unions, and so we could unite and have unity, huh? Come on, hey, I really mean it. What? This guy's a clown. I tell you this every day. First, we're gonna have Inflation Reduction Act, and then I'm gonna bring the Tax Reduction Act, and then I'm gonna have the Biden real estate. All of these things are gonna help. Trust me. I got 2 more years, bitch. And Hummers. So I love you. Okay, Chad? Have a day. Make it, enjoy whatever we're doing now. Enjoy your weekend. And I love you. And happy Kwanzaa. Okay, Chad? Have a wonderful day. And good morning. Bye.